right now.
Welcome, everybody. It is that time of the month again. That's right. It is the vintage comic auction, gold, silver, and bronze. Thanks for being with us. If you're new to the show, make sure you're subscribed. Drop a comment in the chat. Say hello. Let us know that you're here. Let us know what you might be looking for. Although a lot of us have books prepped, already picked out for tonight. You never know. We have deep long boxes on this channel, so you never can tell about these things. Ask and you might receive. Anyways, got another all-star panel lined up for you this month. Without further ado, we'll bring them on and let them say hello. Starting out with the Jackal. Now, Jackal, it's been some time since, it's been almost a month since we've been on a show together. What's going on, buddy? Give us the update. Give us the war speech.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
No war speech. I love the vintage stuff. I mean, that's my specialty. And I'm glad to be here tonight. And we'll see how it goes. I'm hoping to pick up some good stuff too.
Yeah.
Thank everybody for showing up.
And unfortunately, I don't have your video loaded anymore, so I'll have to reload that. You do have an intro video. We will
My
have
favorite
to sort
video
that
is
out.
the one where I get pummeled at the end, and Replay runs into the melee.
We'll miss you, Jackal.
Yeah,
yep. I got killed off early on in those, but I came back as Alfred.
Unlike Paul and his harem of women in the other videos that he got in trouble for. Yeah.
Hey man, that's between us, man.
Roman makes pretty good cartel type with that 45.
Yeah, he went full Detroit on Paul in that video, right?
Yeah, that was.
All right, let's head on. Where are we going next here? Oh, we're going to the birthday boy.
Hey.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Over now. So no more celebrating for me. But yeah. It'll be a fun night. I got a lot of good stuff. A lot of X-Men, Floodliner, Fantastic Four, more X-Men. What was that?
That was you.
I'm trying to figure out what all these images are too. I need to start deleting something so I can have
Okay.
I really don't like how limited I am and how many videos and kits and stuff I can use.
I'll be watching the Sixers game to the right of me. Let's go Sixers, Game 7. We're beating Boston. So hopefully we end Boston's playoff run tonight. If we don't, I'll probably be pissed off in about 45 minutes. So.
Okay.
Why are these not? Okay, now they're showing up. All right. Thanks, buddy. Great. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. Thanks for tough now. I'm not feeling well, so thanks for taking one for the team. All right, let's go to Trollfire, who does actually have a video.
Nope.
Yeah,
Hey guys, how you doing? Just finishing up the board. I think we're gonna put that one up for show. Yeah. There we go.
There we go.
Claremont.
No, Burns too.
Oh, John Byrne.
John Byrne and Claremont silver ink signed. Nice.
Wow.
That's a hell of a book. Like, do I want to keep this one, or do I want to keep the 9.6? I think I'm gonna keep the 9.6.
Well, we'll figure it out together.
So we'll have a great night. We'll sell some books, kick some ass, take some names, make some jokes. La 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 la.
All right.
Okay.
Rock and roll.
All right, let's head on over to Pedro.
All right, appreciate it, MT, for having me on. I found this. I figured I'd find it. That's what happens when you swim around the carrier 3 times, guys. Look at that. God.
Oh, is that your photo with Jeffrey Epstein?
Got an award.
Yeah,
Look at that. Look at that award.
The Lolita Express. He's getting on the
it's just hard as being a professional host as myself. You get awards and stuff like that for doing extraordinary things. But, I'm on here with this panel of guys. But thank you, MT, for having me on. I'm ready.
Yeah, I sent Replay over earlier to check on you.
That's what happens when you swim around the carrier. Look at that.
That's pretty good there, Paul.
It is. It's a nice looking headgear in that photo.
I never got any awards except from places like the Nuclear
that's
Energy
me.
Institute and Electric Power Research.
Yep, that's what happens. That's the awards you get, guys. Well, congrats on.
All right, guys. Well, you are.
That ain't a GED unknown.
Let's see who's in the chat here. We'll do a couple quick announcements. We'll get right down to business. Mark MMM says, "Did you see the email you sent me?" No, sir, but I am about to look it up. For some reason my Outlook doesn't want to open all of a sudden. What is going on? The world.
I heard people were leaving Collecto. But
Yeah. It took too long. So, Mark MM has a double cover. I will open it up and share that with people. Captain Sultan's here. You can check him out tomorrow night. Hopefully he'll be here tomorrow night. Patreon member Captain Salty. Behold, it is Patreon member James Pemictor. James Pemictor. I have one of the rarest Vision books I think that's out there. I will be showing that off here this Thursday. I know you're looking for that. There is the link to the widescreen format. If you're watching on the cell phone, there is a widescreen format. So there might be books you can't see if you're watching on the cell phone format. But it is Patreon member Ryan Rick. Good evening, everybody. Good evening to you, good sir. Thanks for being here.
He's not
Patreon
going to
member.
be on tomorrow night.
What?
Yeah, that's what he said right there.
When was he going to tell me that? Patreon member. Well, like chat during the show is not an appropriate time to be telling you you're not going to show up. Jets, Mets. Hello, what's up, everybody? I'm sure Neil will take your spot. May the odds be ever in your favor. You must be watching the Hunger Games. Dude, my wife loves that movie, watches it all the time. And actually, I do. Effie is probably the best part of that movie. I could quote that entire movie. I've heard it so many times. A Silver Age Gentleman Return. Indeed. Shotgun, Patreon member Shotgun Screen, guy who makes all the great videos for us. Award-winning Patreon member Collecto 6 is here. We were hanging out last night on Biggie Shack show. Good times were had by all.
He abandoned me.
Dude, I don't think you realize how much stuff I have to do every day. I was there for like 2.5 hours. I do what I can. We had a good time. We had a good time. Danny H. Card Collector is here. What is that, a Garbage Pail Kids game? That's awesome, dude. That's awesome.
Why do we gotta look at Paul's mode, man?
All right, fine. We'll go to the other way.
Okay,
what's fun on the shows last night? Mr. Unknown is here. Oh, Mr. Unknown is here. Good to see you, good buddy. 3 times around the carrier, a day that will live in infamy, indeed.
You tell him, James.
Well, he does 3 laps around the carrier every night when he gets in.
No, there it is, guys. There you go.
Or at least his once a week bath that happens. All right. We float down here. Patreon member, we float down here. Has floated his way in the chat. Good to see you, good sir. They're already throwing red flags on Paul's rule. There you go. That's good. Boofrun is here. Happy to sing happy. That's right. He sent me the link to download that audio, and
my new song.
Such a good song.
I need. Well, the best part is like the lyrics came with it.
Yeah.
So, all right. Well, yeah. Geez, Mark MM, that's a monster, brother. Mark MM sent me this. He found this today. Double cover error. I personally have never held in my hands a double cover square bound book.
No.
Far more rare than a staple double cover book. Origin of Dr. Doom, first appearance of Valeria. Good old Larry Lieber cover there, Jackal. Good old Larry Lieber.
Yes, absolute excellent cover.
Awesome find, buddy. Did that come home with you, or is that still at the shop?
At that price, it looks like it's still at the shop.
Look at the poison ivy behind it.
Double cover error of a square bound major Dr. Doom key. It's probably
there's a 181 in the back.
That's probably about what that book is worth, honestly.
Good eye, troll.
That's very nice.
I try, Paul. I try.
J-Bro is here.
Hey, I
What's up, J-Bro?
I see Brewfront is here. Hey, Brewfront, I'm still looking for them Silver Surfers. Is 2 all you had left? So get in touch with me. I sent you an IG.
He's as bad as Rocker. Dapper Dan is here. What's up, Dapper Dan? Good to see you.
I'm a Dapper Dan man.
Said I should. There's Mr. Nash. There's Mr. Nash. Hello, guys. MT, I'm good. You know what I mean. All right, buddy. All right.
Only had 2. Okay.
Because I'll tell you what, I did tease that book last night. Today could be the day for that. All right, we got 45 people in here. We're getting close to the quorum number to start. At any rate, you're watching the vintage. We're actually kicking around the idea of doing a vintage part 2 next week. I've got a ton of books. I'm not going to be able to get through all of them tonight. And there's some other guys that wanted to do the show. Hudat is supposed to be here. I don't know why he's not. Yeah, Weezy will be here at some point. So be looking forward to those $15,000 start bids. Those will be happening.
Uh-oh, who's blocking bidding?
Uh-oh. Sambicho
He's
said
talking about
please
you,
don't
Ed.
block
I
his
could be
bidding.
wrong. But, you know.
It is tempting sometimes when you want something, but no, I've never done that.
Brewfront never does an auction anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
The weak link, weak link's probably me tonight because I didn't have the books I really wanted, and I spent all afternoon helping people.
Weak link.
Doing what I was supposed to.
MT's the weak link.
Yeah.
Come on, really?
No, I'll take that moniker tonight. At any rate, back to business. I want to, so we might do another vintage next Saturday. Let's see if we got sellers to do it and books to do it. I think we'll do 2 of them, which is a little odd for us. Usually we only do 1 a month, but there's an extra Saturday this month, and we'll see. At any rate, the Whale Show tentatively is going to be May 16th. If we do the vintage next week, the Whale actually gets pushed back a week, and then we'll do the pop-up on May 16th. Pedro's pre-planned pop-up, all Jim Lee all night. Always a good time on that show. And the third highest rated show we do is Brewfront's Astonishing Super Auction. It's like regular auction, just a bit more super. If you do want to subject yourself to this abuse here on the show with us, hit me up on Instagram or the email to get you vetted and get you on here. I want to say a big thank you to our wonderful Patreon members. I given away a CPC 9.8 Signature Series slab to one of our illustrious Patreon members.
Speaking, he is here.
And I'll see if I can't get somebody to pony up for this month's giveaway. If not, I'll find something. Here he is.
Already did it. Oh, shit, there he is.
Here he is. All right, let me introduce him.
Hey, everyone. $15,000 starting bid.
I love that video, T. That makes me laugh every time. I absolutely love that one. All right, what's up, good buddy? Good to see you. Glad you made it.
Yes. Thank you. Glad I'm here. How's everybody doing? Except for Paul. How's everybody doing?
Wow.
We're all stuck on the same thing. But glad you're here, buddy. We'll get you swung into the rotation here. Anyway, big thanks to our wonderful Patreon members, all the guys who showed up. There's the link in the chat. If you want to sign up for the Patreon, we'll be doing another giveaway here at the end of the month. Glenn won the waffle that we did on Thursday night late. He wasn't there to see it, but you did win. You got yourself a graded 8.5 first appearance of M'Baku, who I think is is probably the best character to come out of that entire Black Panther movie franchise, I think. Ooh. Big fan. Enchanted has showed up here. Wheezy's here. All right, I'll donate a slab. All right, there you go. Captain Salty's stepping up to the plate. I like it, brother. I like it. Well, as much as I know you love to hear me drone on about nonsense, we're here to sling books, so let's get right down to it. We're actually going to start out with a bang here. We're going to let Jackal. Luke is happy because he's back in Daredevil 3. Oh, Luke Cage. Yeah, I heard. He was well cast too. I thought he was actually the best cast out of that Netflix series because, like, the Irish kid they got to play Daredevil is like 3.5 feet tall. Like the dude they got to play Luke Cage like fit the role. I thought he was great. Who dat? Where in the F are you? You're supposed to be on here. Make us look bad. The bid sniper himself.
You'll never catch me, gang. There's the bid sniper! Get him before he wins any more auctions!
His movement is on point.
Isn't it? Oh, dude, it's so good. All right, Jackal, start us off. Oh, Golden Age Patreon member, the Wacko Kid, is here. Hiawatha, he says. Good to see
What's
you.
up? He's Hiawatha. He's a high Yahweh.
That's pretty good.
What's up?
The battle begins.
Get him, Edwin. You're on mute if you're talking.
See, oh,
Oh, wait, before I do that, please smash that like button. We're going to plead for likes. Get a couple more people in the gate here. We will deploy Linda Carter to look for likes. As we do, shameless with Linda Carter, I do realize.
give us
There's
likes, please.
MT's doppelganger. There's MT's doppelganger.
Hey, aren't you the guy who was stalking Linda Carter?
The term is courting. The restraining order says no, no, but her eyes say yes, yes.
My posse's on Broadway.
There's MT's doppelganger.
Yeah, MT, what's up? Good to
If
see
we
you,
can't
Mr.
get
Tinson.
like, we'll have to sacrifice a Silver Age book on screen. So
There you go.
That would be
Patreon member
terrible.
Mike Tinson. All right, Jackal, well, you got a full house now, buddy. What do you got
Sure.
on the buy?
I got all kind of new stuff. The highlight of my acquisitions is this guy, and it is absolutely beautiful.
Bing bong bang.
Super hot book.
800 in high grade, according to the Key Collector, which I don't go by. But
Dr. Don.
this is really a big key collector. This is really a big key book, and that's one of the prettiest ones I've had. I pulled out mine in my collection. This rivals
Whoa,
the copy
What we
that
pulling
I
out?
have. Oh,
Yeah.
and if you know,
Ed
like I
takes
said, if
it.
you're a Spidey fan, I've got some.
Ed takes it.
That didn't last.
Eddie Fisher Fury is going to get
You
the
know what?
Scorpion book.
Wait, hold up, Jackal. You better, Ed, make sure you took your meds. Check with your nurse before you're bidding on board.
Ah,
Wow.
Look, Ed. I mean, that has.
Ed, you're
super
good with
nice
me, Ed. I
staples
see that
on it,
claim, Ed.
buddy.
don't let Kensington talk to you that way, Eddie Fisher.
Hey, Ed, you're good,
Okay.
Ed.
That's some Paul level abuse right there.
Hey, man, you're right, bro. I ain't even, yeah. You
I
think
mean,
about-
I want you to know this is a really super book too. Not
I didn't say it, Ed.
Scorpion, but
All right, you know what?
Hashtag blame Paul. Hashtag blame
All
Paul.
right, you're
Okay.
all right, Ed.
Go get him,
Ed, I
Jackal. Go get
appreciate
him.
it.
I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. Let me just instead of wasting a bunch of time here, let me just say, y'all know this is my favorite. I just bought another one of these. I bought one from Spider Flint, then I bought another one last night. I don't know how many of these I have, but I cannot never get enough of these. This is the first Johnny Romita Spider-Man. And man, he is good. If anybody had to take over for Stevie Ditko, they got the right guy. But that's one of my favorite books there, because that very next month he took over Amazing Spider-Man and had a long run on it. By the way, every Amazing I've got up here tonight is a Ditko. So, all right. I'm going to start off with, he said, with a bang. I have 10.
Well, you got 2 minutes. You got 2 minutes on your buy now timer left. Why don't you talk about a couple more books on your board there?
All right, Wacko says
Okay.
Ben, Daredevil, Spidey.
All righty.
No, Daredevil, Spidey, Jackal.
Don't listen to Paul. You're doing it right. You're doing it right. Don't listen to him.
This is a really cool. Well, if you looked up the price of it,
All right,
you will know
that
this
belongs
is a
to
great
Wacko.
book.
Rafals wants
Okay.
the grade on Amazing Adventures 11.
Okay. Wacko. Got him. Wacko, I think you have one book with me, so you're good on.
Faust is
shipping, buddy.
asking on the grade on the Beast book for
I've got
$25.
one book to end.
I will say that mine will be get kicked up.
It's
in
a
17 minutes.
the book. The book is really nice. It's a very expensive book. The reason I've got it priced as low as I do is because if you look real close up there, and I didn't even notice it, and the dealer that I bought it from was, one of our sellers. If you notice, there's some very light red ink in the title, but I mean, $25 for this book is a gimme. Yeah, I'll ship. Yeah, that would be 2 for you, Wacko, and I'll ship them this week, buddy.
You think somebody
But,
drew in the
that's what
title?
it
You're
is.
telling me?
Yeah, you can see. I had to go over it and over it until I even noticed it. But I mean, other than that, the book is really nice. I put the star by it to remind me about that. But this is the first Furry Beast, a very expensive book. Let's see.
Yep, the first gray hairy beast.
Yep.
It's actually
Okay.
It's actually a pretty daggone expensive book.
It is. That's what it. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna.
They don't like your
lot.
song already. They don't like your song already. Yeah.
Okay. I have a lot of 10 silver
What's your
and
starting bid?
bronze age. I'm going to start it at $1. Let's, well, that is kind of true. But my gray turned white. So, all right. $1 start, all different kind of stuff. Okay, first we start off with Amazing Spider-Man 128, 5.0 condition. This is the book right before the very first Punisher. So this is old. This has got to be 1973. The second book is a very high-grade book. This is Tomb of Dracula 62. The third book is a tough one to get, and it's a $40 book in this condition. It is 9+ white page. This is Howard the Duck #2. The third book is Incredible Hulk 189, 25 center, 5.0.
Found the culprit.
The next book is a very high grade, Inhumans. I don't know. I don't think that's a Jack Kirby cover. People are not cool enough looking. I mean, good and nice enough looking. This one is a late silver, early bronze Invincible Iron Man. This is the first battle in the Iron Man series with the Submariner. Y'all know that. Gotcha, Wacko. Yeah, this is the first battle with the Submariner. This is a 1960s book in really nice condition. This is one of the giant size, 4. This is another 69 or 70 Marvel Superheroes. Recognize Daredevil in the old costume on the front, but this is the giant size too. That's why it's 25 cents.
That's the first appearance of Purple Man story.
Okay. And yep, you're exactly right. This guy I don't know very much about, but this book was in high grade, so I grabbed it. And it has Electro in it, who was.
Well, he only made it.
I honestly don't know who. Yeah, these are all in.
He made it for like 3 issues before he got canceled. I'm pretty sure that that title only went like 2 or 3 issues.
Okay, well, this is issue 3.
Wait, can we do winner's choice on the vintage auction?
No.
And lastly, yeah, I don't do winner's choice anyway, because every time I tried to do it, it was a cluster. So
I got a winner's choice.
All I did was continually piss people off. So and lastly, I've got Peter Parker number 3, which is a 7.0, pretty high grade. So I got 10 pretty nice books here that don't.
All right, so all 10 of these books are in. Right now we're at $10, so they're $1 a book.
I thought I was starting off with the banger here, but it looks like that's not what people were after.
Is he breaking up, or is that my feed?
He is breaking up.
Jackal, no. We'll miss you, Jackal.
Oh, no.
All 10 of them are in, and some of them are very high grade.
Oh, okay. There we go.
10 issues. They're all 10 issues in. We're only at $1 a book here. Howard the Duck issue number 2. Omega Man number 3. There's Iron Man 14 in there. What else is in there? Inhumans 10.
No, Iron Man 25 with the first battle with the Submariner.
I just took a stab in the dark. Some Marvel Tales.
1960s here.
We're up to $2.
1960s number 4. Yeah. Well, you know, you can't always figure what's going to. Well, like I said, I thought this was a.
You got time in the clock. Still got time in the clock. And you got multiple bidders.
I thought this was a pretty cool lot because these are, like I said, these are all, 50-year-old book, 50 or even more. Well, yeah, look, Peter Parker 3. Peter Parker 3. That's got to be 1976. That's got to be 50 right there. And I know
that's a great cover. ASM 128, early ASM. We're in overtime.
I know. Like I said, this one is the one right before the Punisher, and they don't lead into the Punisher or anything. I mean, the Punisher takes you by. I mean, it doesn't say anything like coming next issue or whatever. It just surprises everybody. That is a really pretty Tomb of Dracula. And like I said, the Howard the Duck by itself, I looked it up because I hadn't seen one and I didn't know how long. That's a 9+ book, white pager. It's $40 in high grade by itself.
Oh, it sounds
any
like
25 cent Hulk. Oh, and I did check to make sure they all had the Marvel value stamps and stuff too, because the 25 centers are the ones that have those.
Mr. Unknown's in at 50.
There's that Inhumans.
Yeah, I guess
cover.
we'll do 260s and 30. Yeah.
There's the Iron Man versus Submariner.
A little chiller. That's only because Paul doesn't read the chat on Sundays.
Yes, I do.
Genuine 1960s Marvel Tales. You know how long Marvel Tales has been around? Since 1964. This is issue number 4.
Yeah, I remember the good old days, Jackal.
And this,
we give Paul credit for attempting to read the chat.
As MT said, this is
just don't read trolls.
The first Purple Man with the X-Men. These Marvel superheroes had really good stuff in them. This guy I don't know about. I really don't know anything about him except I guess they was important enough to fight Electro, who's one of the cooler.
He was like a short-time Hulk villain, too.
Number 3, Petey Parker.
He wasn't all that important. Hopefully my microphone's all right. All right, fair warning on the online. Fair warning. And
Okay.
Mr. Unknown just took that down.
For $5 a piece. Hey, what can I say? Good deal. I'm not. Mr. Unknown knew because, like I said, just look up that one, Mr. Unknown. That one is, like I said, that's a $40 book by itself. But thank you all very much. I appreciate it. I haven't got to lead off since like 2022 or something like that.
Long time.
Been a long time. So I appreciate it.
Yep.
Thank you
Good
all
job,
very
Jackal.
much.
Get that strong start.
Last week.
Thank you very much.
You were on last week. What do you mean?
I haven't got to start lead off.
Don't take the bait, Jackal. Don't take the bait.
All right, you're up, birthday boy.
All right, thanks, Paul.
You're welcome, buddy.
All right.
I will say happy birthday, Replay. It helps out a lot with the show. We
No, you
kind of
don't.
poke fun at each other, but he is a way better help than Paul is.
Oh, Glenn takes your Adventures 11 there, Jackal.
And I have to
Okay.
say that Replay probably has some of the best books on the show tonight.
What?
He has a lot of the best stuff tonight.
We will see. All right, ASM 61. First cover appearance of Gwen Stacy. The 6-0, $70.
That's true, Eddie Fitzgerald. That's true.
All right, 159. Strange Tales. First appearance of
Contessa.
Val Fontaine, right? Did I say it right?
Contessa Allegra
De
La Fontaine.
Nailed it, Replay.
$45.
You butchered that.
It is a 5.5 copy. It does have a color breaking crease across. Goes across. So
I'm not being brutal tonight to Replay. He's not feeling well. It's his birthday. I'm not picking on Replay tonight.
X-Men 7. 4.5. 275.
Wow, single digit. One of the first. Hold on, let that simmer on screen a second, buddy. That's an X-Men 7 for pizza.
Yeah, let me
He
say
just
that.
threw it up. X-Men 7,
more
275.
cool book.
Like flash.
No big deal.
That is one more cool book.
Those are great prices, dude.
Yeah.
This one's very cheap for what it is.
Yes,
That's
it is.
King size special number 1. 5.5, maybe 6, but great book. $180 under fair market value. Yeah. Beautiful Steranko cover.
Boy, they're
Another cool Steranko cover. Shield number 4, VF minus, so it's going to be about a 7.0. $50.
That is one of the most valuable books in that entire run.
I dropped my price on this. I have 2 copies. This is my 3rd copy. It's extremely cheap. 110. It's an 8.5. It is a newsstand. It does have a thumb crunch like that. There it is, right there. That's why it's an 8.5. It just has, literally, that's why it has a color breaking line across the bottom. The spine's great. The book's great. It's a great book. I'm just going to call it an 8.5 because of that crunch down there. If you get it graded, they're tough on that stuff. I lowered my price on this. This is way under fair market value at this point. This is the first red suit, Daredevil issue 7. It's a 4.0. It's been cleaned and pressed.
I kind of, if I remember right, I think you kind of have that undergraded. Why do you have it a 4.0 again?
It just has a lot of spine wear. See all the.
Yeah, I think he undergraded that one, honestly.
The corner's not perfect, but still.
That's Wally Wood art too.
It's probably a 4.5.
And you're not getting a 4.0 for $200.
You're not.
Great book. 35. Daredevil, Doom.
Ooh, there you go.
This is a hard 4.0. It's not going above 4.0. It's just not. It's not.
Yeah, I see the corner.
Yeah, right. So it's $60. You know, if you don't
Still
have
a big
a
book.
yeah, it's a nice book to have in your collection if you don't have one.
They have homaged that cover 100 times. It's one of the most homaged covers in all of Marvel.
Okay. FF75 70 $85. It just has it just has some color rub on the spine. They're not spine tips. It just has a little bit of color rub there. You know, yeah, you can see it. It goes for about 1.5 inches, maybe. Yeah. So that's why 85 on that. And then this is a cool ass book. I love this book. Fantastic Four, issue 35, first appearance of Dragon Man. Again, I'm just calling it a 4.5. It might be a little bit better than a 4.5, but $45, extremely fair price. Oh, can I show my giant size X-Men?
Yes. I mean, yeah. Why not? Go ahead.
Is it for sale?
All right, so I worked on this. So I worked on Squarebounds for a year before I actually submitted this book. I was going to send it to MT because I was so nervous about working on Squarebounds. So it took me a year. Dude, this book took a serious jump. I had this graded raw at and so did my LCS at like a 5.560 copy. And I got this up to an 8. So this is a PC copy. You can't Squarebounds are not that hard to press once you do it for maybe practice on about 100 of them, and then they're actually in my opinion easier to press than a regular book once you kind of figure it out. But really nice book to have in my PC slabbed. I've owned it for years, but I just never submitted it.
All right, what's up here? Your love life.
You got to get it on the right edge. You can't.
What's the starting bid?
Starting bid's $1.
What? Damn.
$1. All right. This, the grade is it's at least a 7.0. So this is X-Men 27? No, 22. This is a beautiful copy. I'll tell you why it's a 7, why I'm saying it's a 7.0. There's not much wrong with this book.
You're all right.
Me?
Yeah, you just looked up behind you like something.
Oh, I got the Flyers game on behind me.
Oh, okay, yeah, I forgot.
Game on next to me.
All right, X-Men, was it 22?
Yeah. See those 2 white lines? And you got a very, very small color breaking. I guess we want to call it a dog ear. It's just, it's a 1/4 inch break line right there.
What do you got it at?
I'm just gonna say it's a 7. I'll show you the spine. I think it is. I think it's a 7. Maybe a 7.5, but it's not gonna go above a 7.5.
All right, 50 to Jackal.
The nice thing is there's no tanning, so at least on the cover. Is the inside? The inside. I mean, not like bright white on the back cover, but it's it's a little off white. The pages are white to off white for sure. They're not yellow at all. They are not. They might even be like the natural color because these aren't white pages to begin with. The staples are fine. Nothing wrong with the staples though. Show you the staples.
Microfiber chamber paper.
Here we go. Yeah. So it's an X-Men 22. I don't know if it's a key or not. It
All right, was in the lead at 50.
Might actually be a key. I should have looked that up.
Oh, Neil said 55.
Porcupine Man, all those guys on it. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what's cool about it. It carries over into 23 also, because it has a very odd group of bad guys, and they're great. It's got Scarecrow, Unicorn, Porcupine. I mean,
as far as
marvelous book.
Counting the Fairy, is it Counting the Farius, right? Is that his name?
No, Counting the Fairy. Yep,
something like that.
Yeah, Counting the Fairy.
But it's fairly high grade for an X-Men 22.
Yes, it is.
Happy birthday, Spanky. Who's that?
Oh, thank you, Wacko.
Oh, that's you, Spanky?
Yep.
Dang, I didn't know that.
MT's gone.
No, he's not.
He is?
Oh, yeah, he is. What the hell? Damn. I knew he was going to pull that stunt. It's like, I don't have books tonight.
Yeah, and you got a couple spine ticks. You know what? Let me fix this camera. Or this light brutal on the.
I know I had a request for songs, but they can't be over 10 seconds long because we get a copyright strike these days. I've been so good.
Apparently, you can play AI songs, which is so. If you create an AI song, you're allowed to play that.
Uh-huh.
So Brewfront just created a theme song for me for my birthday, and it's quite hilarious. And it was an AI theme song.
I keep waiting to see my newest video from Shotgun. I tell you,
it looks nothing like you.
They always team me and you together, Replay, and
yeah,
they know about y'all. They know about y'all's love affair.
Yeah.
Right. You know, I'm just gonna take it. This bag's for me. Bag's making it. You can't really see the book.
Spider. Oh, Chris, man, how you been, Chris? They found out about y'all's love life. I knew it.
But this is a really, goddamn, this is nice. This is, I'll tell you, this is nicer than. Wait, do I still have this? I don't even know if I still have one of these on my PC now that I'm thinking about it.
All right, we're in overtime. Overtime shot clock. Here we go. Neil's in the lead at 75.
Yeah, no chipping, like it's just a really nice.
I think you've got that one undergraded, Bree, but maybe it's me.
I just get so nervous because, all right, this is like the CGC thing, man. They just because of that white line, there's 2 white lines there, like they're brutal on that stuff. So if somebody submits it, I don't know why they're so tough on, but Silver Age grading's different.
Yeah, but it's hit or miss. I mean, I love that picture MT's got of the Spider-Man 33 that's missing, like chunks out of the corner, or excuse me, on the cover, and it's graded 5.5. So you never can tell.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
But the colors are fantastic. It's
all right. Trolls in at 80. Resets the timer. 81 Jackal. One more 60 seconds and we'll go to 30.
Okay. Yep. X-Men 22, like I'm saying. I'm
87 to last 60 seconds.
I'm going to call it a 7-0 to be safe. But I will say, dude, the colors on this are fantastic. You can see how nice the reds are. And still still pretty glossy too. And this wasn't wet cleaned or anything like that. This is just
Wacko sending you something.
Oh, geez, thank you, Wacko. Wait, what? The stripper? Oh man, dude, Well, my kids will love it. I'll have her dance around the living room.
What the hell?
Retro.
All right, I'm gonna put this back in the bag. I think everyone that's sitting on it is well aware of what we have. The gloss on the
100 to hit. Resets the timer.
and
Yeah, that book looks too nice for. I mean,
yeah, they're hard. Look, man, they're hard to get in high grade, especially this low in the run. They really are. I mean, I've got a 26 and a 25.
Neil at 110.
And they're nice, but they're not as nice as that one. These will go up tonight too. They'll go up together for $1.
Count Nefaria.
Hey, Wacko, he gave me his mailing address too, so I know what you're talking about, buddy.
Uh-oh, somebody's pinging us.
I don't think that was me. That might have been me. I feel like it's always my phone.
All right, that was the timer, guys. In line, coming down. In line, coming down.
All right, Neil, thank you very much. It's a really nice book. Really sharp. And Neil,
And then somebody bends the ASM 61.
Okay. Okay. Gotcha.
I'm just betting you undergraded that one too.
Yeah, this one. Yeah. Well, this one's nice too. It needs to be clean. I will clean this for you. It really just needs to be clean.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Yep. You got it.
All right, we're going to Troll, I guess. So he has it. Troll, you're up.
Am I up?
That's
Down, I'm all around, man.
Good,
all right. Just got a new order in. Y'all know what these are.
Oh, nice.
All right.
No.
Claymore, we got Conan 1694 off-white to white, $150. Great book. Jungle 148, 1952, 175. That's a 4-5. Jungle 116, 50. August 1949, $150. FF49, this is a 6.5. After clean and press, it should hit a 7.5. Huge book, $750. That's way underpriced. Planet Comics 54, quickly becoming one of my all-time favorite covers. This is a 4.0 copy.
Whoa.
$400. My lighting would help me out. There we go. All right. ASM 41 on the board. First Rhino. 5055. One of the most beautiful, striking copies you will ever find this cheap ever again. $475. Look at the color on that book. Beautiful. X-Men 1760, $100. We've got the Avenger #1. Golden Age, 1955, 50, off-white off-white pages, $350. X-Men 221, special book. This is signed by John Byrne and Chris Claremont. Never cleaned, never pressed. This book will bump, $450. Huge book, guys. Huge book. Jumbo Comics 96. I gotta get my glasses. Jesus. $300. Needs to clean in the press. X-Men 21, 50 copy, $80. X-Men 47, 6570, $100. Beautiful cover. X-Men 52 is an 8.0. It presents like an 8.5 or a near mint minus. $150. X-Men 69, you're talking about all the reprints that are incredibly hard to find, especially in any kind of higher grade.
Yep.
69's an 8.0 for $100. X-Men 75, great date stamp, 8.0, $100. 84 is a 7.0, 75. X-Men 93 is a 7.0, $75. We got any questions from the chat?
Butt plugs. Where is your lovely co-host?
Don't encourage him, Wacko. Don't encourage him.
I might have to go get her now. Not tonight. Not tonight. All right. How much time I got left? A minute 30.
Yeah, minute 30, buddy.
Yes, I mean it's got some like those
Neil says show the X-Men 21, please.
Show which one?
X-Men 21 he wants to see, and really he's got some great prices on these X-Men books, especially those reprints are really difficult. The low print count books are really difficult to get in high grade. A lot of them were square bounds.
And he says show the Avenger.
This is a 5.0. It's got a stain down here. It needs to be pressed. It needs to be cleaned. Okay. Gorgeous book.
I can't remember. Is that a Don Heck cover?
21. I don't think.
All right,
What's that, Jackal?
You got a big one there.
Yeah.
Chris Fury
49
is going to take the 49. The better of the two Galactus covers. Still,
he wants the 49.
Great. Yep, and you better bring that,
buddy.
And you better bring that Planet Comics down for a closer gander here.
And somebody's asking to look at the Avenger book, the Golden Age one. Neil's asking.
Ed, send this book to MT, man. I'm telling you. Like, this book will, I promise you, send this book to MT.
Okay.
The Avenger? Sure.
Hey,
Yeah.
MT,
Right.
how's my 49 coming along?
It's coming.
All right,
Okay.
this is the Avenger #1. Great Nazi cover.
Yeah, you got the Nazis in the old what is that? The Phantom Rolls Royce.
Yep.
Uh,
Limited
oh,
production.
man.
Like,
Is that
only like
cool
20 of
or
them
what?
isn't it?
you got the Nazis throwing the old machine gun.
Numero 1.
Number 1 of the Red Avenger, who looks suspiciously like either the
Daredevil.
Red Guardian or the Flash.
Really? No, it kind of looks like Daredevil.
Well, he's got the color scheme of Red Guardian.
Yeah, he does. 5.0. Off-white pages, $350. Hard book to find.
Hey, what's
Especially
up,
not
Nate
red.
Comics Planet? Patreon member Nate Comics Planet.
All right,
Mercedes.
what was
not
the other
Roll.
question? Oh, the planet? Oh, God. I almost don't want to sell it. I think it is one of the best planets out there. It is actually an homage to Planet Comics 21.
21.
And she's riding, in 21, she's riding a pterodactyl, and it's like straight up coming out of her, yeah, just go look it up. Way better cover here. Way better cover here. So, all right, guys, I got to get to the auction. I'll show it later.
You got time? That Planet Comics is quite an impressive book. No, because I could
Look
have
at the
swore.
colors on the back of that. Like, you never see the pink on the backside of his cape. It's just never there. A lot of these books are washed out. They don't look anything like this. It's a great color
it's
strike.
got a great color strike on that one.
4.0 copy. So, all right. Y'all ready to do some
Said
dumb
the
shit
X-Men
with y'all?
21 from you.
Yeah,
Is
you're
that-
right. It does because,
Neil-
like, I was thinking about the Hitler's staff car, which you're right. Because I was influenced by the Indiana Jones movie, unfortunately. But
That was for Neil, Troll.
I got it. Thanks, Neil. Thank
You're
you, Ed. It's a great book, buddy. You're gonna love it.
You're welcome.
I'm telling you.
but
I mean, it is.
that is the staff
such a
car.
gorgeous-
That is the staff car. So yeah, that's probably it.
The ink strike on this book It's just out of this world. Okay.
All right, what do you want to do? Because like
Give
in
me
the
$1
Indiana
start.
Jones movie, he's riding the Phantom, the Rolls Royce Phantom, and he makes a deal for it.
You want $1?
Yeah, give me $1 start.
All right.
Thanks, Paul.
And y'all don't go anywhere. That's round 2.
You don't say. Brewfront's favorite book. Brewfront's favorite book. All thighs, that one.
That's the round 2 auction.
First appearance of the Galactus and the Silver Surfer.
In honor of my boy Bree plays throwing up X-Men, I figured I had to do the same thing. Started at $1.
What?
Ooh. First, third Sentinels.
Yep.
First cover appearance of Master Mold. First, what's his nose? One of the Senator's kids, right?
No, I think it's Origin of.
Is it Bolivar Trask?
I thought it was Origin of Beast, maybe. I forget.
Yeah, Origin of Beast too, probably. But the back of this book is exceptionally white.
Okay, here's what I'm going to say. This book right now, as it sits, I'm calling it a 6.0, okay? This book has never been cleaned. It has never been pressed. This book, I have no problem telling you after a clean and press, it'll hit a 6.5. It should hit a 7.0 without a problem. But it's a 6.0 right now. That's what we're selling.
Third appearance of the Sentinels. Jack Kirby cover. Iconic Jack Kirby art, really. Very typical Jack Kirby artwork. Obviously, we have already, spoilers, known that we're getting Sentinels in the MCU. They've already kind of released some of the footage on that, or the.
You did it in the trailer, right? They were behind him.
Yeah, right.
Is that not a beautiful color strike?
This is a rather pricey book right now.
It is.
I mean, because we haven't got the full blown reveal on the Sentinels, like we only got teased the Sentinels. This book is slated to blow up and probably stay blown up.
See that right there, guys? I want to make sure y'all see it all and why I'm calling it a 6.0. Like, had I sent this one off for cleaning and pressing, which is what I should have done.
This book would have been in the 7s, I think.
Oh, yeah. Unquestionably.
Jackal's in at 150. Wow.
This book will press out and clean up, and it will be gorgeous.
What's up, Man Cave? Go a Silver Age Patreon member. Man Cave's in the building.
Is here.
Chris Creative's here. Good to see you, Chris Creative.
Wow, y'all see how good this, like, is the lighting coming across properly? I just need to verify.
So, Jackal, who do you think did the pencils on this book?
Werner Roth, maybe.
Werner Roth. I knew you were going to know that. I knew you were going to know.
He sounded like he guessed.
Old Werner left us way too early. He's been dead since 1973.
All right, so the 30-day average on a 7.5. We're saying this is probably.
I'm not calling this a 7.5.
No.
I'm calling this a 6.0.
I understand that. All right.
Will it hit a 7.0? I think it'll hit a 7.0, honestly, without a problem.
Well,
once it's cleaned and pressed.
Probably 6.5 to be safe.
Well, that's what I said was a 6.5. You're like, it's in the 7s. Yeah, okay. Well, it probably will be, but I'm calling it a 6.0.
No,
all right, calm down, buddy. I'm here for you, buddy. Don't worry. I'm here, buddy.
Forget about
175 to Neil.
I forgot
I'm gonna have people like calling me up, bitching me out, like, you said it was up. No, I didn't. No.
You're getting them worked up. Hold on. Calm down, buddy. Breathe a little bit. Control breathe. Let's do our breathing exercise.
It's got too many copies of this book. I can't keep them all straight.
I do have a couple more.
I know you do.
This is the I've got a couple that are better than this.
I know.
Wow. I ain't even into the Marvel stuff.
Does it have the Marvel stamp? No, it doesn't, because it's a Silver Age book. It does, however, have the It does, however, have the pizzazz insert and the bubblegum insert and the Kool-Aid insert.
Wait a minute, it's a Marvel book.
Nobody had ever
Marvel
heard of
values.
pizzazz when that book came out.
Who asked that question just out of curiosity?
Wacko.
Oh, okay.
Show that bottom right corner again, real quick. Some like those asking.
Right here.
Yeah, no, that one, the one that's.
If not all, virtually all Marvel value stamps are found in 25-cent books.
That's what's going to put it, because the rest of the book is so nice. You know, that's what's going to put you into the sixes.
Yep.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Man,
it's a shame because the rest of the book,
isn't
the rest of the book is really gorgeous. So, overall presentation is excellent on this book.
It just needs a press and a clean. It's never had it.
Enchanted wants the
This wasn't the one I thought you were.
Do they have the tattoo inserts?
Don't
No,
listen.
it doesn't have the tattoo inserts either.
All right, sorry, we're in overtime, and Pedro is not resetting the clocks. So here we go. We don't want to lose everybody.
Should we expect any different?
Neil's in the lead at 175. You have an offer on the X-Men that we will circle back to, Jackal.
Come on.
You were throwing me under. No, it doesn't have a Marvel value stamp.
Again, if you see a book that says
big
25
right here.
cents on it, look for a Marvel value stamp. Otherwise, don't worry about it.
Right?
Yeah, don't. He's just teasing people. He's just teasing.
But that is a good way to know. It's kind of like knowing that all Mark Jewelers are newsstand.
Yes, that's a very good point. That's a very good point.
So unless it says 25 cents on it, don't sweat the Marvel value stamp.
All right.
And I guarantee you, Ed Craze looked up that FF48.
Come on, coming down.
FF49.
No, the 48. Oh, yeah, the 49. I'm sorry. I've got it. The 48 is going up for auction. Yeah.
Golly. All right. Neil's the winner at 175.
Oh my God, they're gonna use.
Way cheap. Good job, Neil. Good job.
Yeah, that's cheap on that book.
It's a good deal on that one. And don't forget about the other books he has up on his board. He's got that awesome ASM up there at Planet Comics, the reprints and whatever on the bottom row we can't see. Looks like he's got a
Those are I'll show them later.
Journey into Mystery.
I made an offer on the 17.
So he offered you $90 on X-Men 17.
All right, I'll do it.
Sold.
Thank you.
Price
And
on
they
Thor
didn't
225. What's the price on the Fire Lord book, which I don't even see, so I don't know where.
Well, it's down there with the 9-0. Yeah, that's right there.
Okay.
Actually, getting ready for it's a 9.0. It's a white pager too.
You got a price on it, or
I haven't yet. I'm just showing it. I'll get a price. Who asked?
Faust did.
All right, Faust, I'll message you here in a minute, buddy. It's a gorgeous copy. Like it. Yeah, it's a gorgeous copy.
That one does have a Marvel value stamp in it.
And it's there too.
Yeah.
Believe it or not.
Right.
Jeff.
Yeah, Weezy, you're up after Paul. Brace yourself.
All right. Incredible Hulk 117. Herb Trimpe cover. Stanley Story, $40. Got it at a 5.0.
Ooh.
Got this one. I don't know. I was going to ask him too. You know about that?
That is a stamp from the United Kingdom.
So, 452, Stanley Story, Jack Kirby cover, Duke and Destroyer appearance, and Last Inhumans backup story.
What's it got a pit stamp on it?
Yeah, it's got a
it's
got a pen stamp on it. It's the distribution company from the United Kingdom. So that book was distributed in the United Kingdom.
So I'm doing 30 for a 5.0.
Fuck, man.
Got a giant size Defenders number 3, first appearance of Korvac. Marvel value stamp is in there. $25. Got this classic cover. People love it. Daredevil 43, Jack Kirby battle cover. Daredevil, Captain America. Got it at a 4.5, 150.
Yeah, I love that cover. I really do. That's
isn't it one of those ones that they have on the walls like that? They didn't make one of these, right?
Yeah. This was that is a book you do see wall art of for sure.
All right, Hawkman. I know DC I've heard, but this is number 5. Hawkman number 5. Doing 35 on this one. Beautiful book. All right, got Daredevil 25. First appearance of Leapfrog. Daredevil creates twin brother Mike Murdoch. A beautiful book. $60. Got Journey into Mystery 115. Origin of Loki, second appearance of Absorbing Man. 65 on that one. Got it at a 5.0, 5.5 range. Yeah, nobody's helping me. Nobody's saying
I am
that?
helping you out.
Oh, claim unknown.
Sorry, the Sixers game is over. The Sixers beat the Celtics in Boston, Game 7.
Oh, yeah.
I'm back. Now I'm back.
Yeah, you were cussing pretty hard there, buddy.
Got you, unknown. I sent your stuff out, so I'll message you.
I left my Mylars downstairs. Where's the world coming to? We're playing Paul Cummings.
All right, got Thor 166, second appearance of him. Classic battle. Jack Kirby battle cover. 150 on that one. 5560 range.
I am woefully unprepared.
All right, thank you, unknown. All right, give me a dollar star. What do we do these? These are Troll's favorite book.
What the hell, Paul? Come on, man. You got plenty of time. Keep
And
going.
Kane says, "Go Sixers!" There, Replay. Shout out your fellow Philadelphian brethren.
You got all this time. You're leaving, and at the end of the show, you're gonna be like, "See what I didn't have time to get to."
That's who them are.
That's what he's gonna say.
Dollar star. MT's looked at this book. We're saying it's a 9.0, but
It's a high grade.
Mariner, number 58. This is first appearance of Tamara Ron. I guess that'd be her, the last of the.
Yeah, she got left out. She got left out the sun too long.
Oh, Wacko, I hope you did it, buddy. I hope.
Wacko, you don't
So
know how
that's
true
it.
that is.
You know, if there's a stripper coming to my house, she's coming on the show. I'm telling you right now.
Coming on the show.
I think it's a male, dude. I think it's a male.
Dean
All right, so I don't know if Paul just showed the back to that first book. I told him it was a VF near mint because I couldn't see anything wrong with it. This book looks way better than its actual grade. It looks like a white pager. It's going to be, it's 5560 grade on that. It's a really sharp looking book.
The last one, Mary Silva cover.
Oh,
that one's a 5.5. It's not.
like that's one of the best Submarine. Like in the top 10, it's one of the best covers.
So all these are in.
So that is the first appearance of the Serpent Crown, which is one of the all-time great Marvel MacGuffins. The Serpent Crown made multiple appearances and multiple titles.
All these. Got that one, and then you want to see the back. This one's a nice high grade on it.
Damn.
All these are in dollar star.
Really?
I'll be right back, guys.
So you get number 11, Submariner. You get number 9, and a nice, beautiful number 58.
Which is an exceptional book.
They're beautiful books. Complete, nothing missing. And I will say that I love this cover. But MT said that this is a beautiful, flawless. I sent him the back cover. He's like, that's not the back cover for that
Well,
one.
you sent me them out of order right behind the ASM book. So, dude, that's not the right color for the cover for the ASM book. So at any rate,
Well, I was trying to
the
get
Serpent Crown book's a pretty pricey book. It's a very famous book, obviously, great subject matter.
Yep, they go for way more than 30 for all these.
Can you keep an eye on this? I need to go get my large.
Yep, I'm watching it.
Oh, Wacko, you did. Oh man. All right, 30 to Salty. All these are in. All of them are complete. Nothing missing. Beautiful books. Here's my time. Man Cave's in, Neil's in. All these are in. You're not finding these for $10 a book.
And Jackal must have fell asleep. He'd be in on these.
Yo, Submariner Run. I know Troll like one, but
Damn.
look it up.
Huh, whack.
All three are in, complete. Got them to Salty at 30.
Hey, Blaker Street, what's going on, buddy?
Sweet. So that was in. That's the Mary. Was it Mary Servan? The one that did the
Marie
Silver Surfer cover on the Astonished cover.
Marie Sovereign.
Yeah, Marie Sovereign. That one's the beautiful one. We got this one.
All right, guys, in a couple seconds, we're going to move to overtime.
All right, Salty's in the lead. The Man Cave's in, and Neil. Oh, Man Cave's in. No, Salty.
All right, now he's all right. Our Man Cave's in the lead, and we are going in over. Yeah, we're going over.
I said these are all complete. Nothing missing. Beautiful books.
How's my chair sound? Good?
Yeah, you've been hearing you. Thank you guys for showing up tonight, bringing some more silver. So you got number 9, number 11, and number 58. 40 to Salty. Uh-oh. 45.
Right.
Man Cave.
Fuck.
I said that's the most beautiful one. But these other ones are in. Submariner Run.
All right, Man Cave back at 55.
Oh, thank you, Eddie. I appreciate it. And happy birthday to Bree.
My birthday's over. Long gone.
Oh man, it's okay. It's still fresh. I mean, it's make it seem like it was last week. Thank you to Cav and Man Cave. I just want to say I appreciate Man Cave. He always shouts me out on the shows. You know, I know Bree and Troll and MT went over there. Nobody shouts me out except Man Cave. Thank you, Man Cave. Man Cave's like, with Paul's expertise, I've gotten better in my collection. I really appreciate that, buddy. Thank you. Oh, oh, thank you there. Paul's my boy. Thank you, Troll. Yep, we're only half of the value, but thank you guys. We're on the vintage.
All right, guys. Oh, there's the bid. I was just going to drop the 30-second clocks at this point, guys.
Salty said no, but mankind. Mankind said nope. Appreciate everyone being here tonight. Thank you guys. So I got some more vintage stuff. Not allowed to show any new books, guys. So I got some cool ones, but I can't show them tonight. We all shut you up, Paul. We just don't shut.
All right, guys. Got about 2 seconds left till I drop. Okay. Captain Salty.
Oh, really? Oh, I know which one Salty likes. Salty likes this one. Beautiful books. Got a Submariner #9, beautiful cover. Yeah, red. Got a beautiful Submariner 11, beautiful cover, and this one. Oh, Craigslist. Yeah, you
really can find them on Craigslist too, pretty quick. God damn it.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Unless you're gonna get a bidding, get it in now. Fair warning on the end. All right. Captain Salty back.
66 still Salty.
Resets the clock.
This one's a beautiful book right here. It's a beautiful book. 70 Man Cave. Like, I need these. I need these. Beautiful red.
All right, guys. I'm going to try this one more time. Fair warning on the end line. Fair warning. That is your end line.
Man Cave's the winner. Sorry, Salty. All right. Thank you. 70 the Man Cave. Oh, before you go, hold on. This one will go up next round. This is what first Ned League's third or fourth appearance of Sandman and Craven. So that will go up. Steve Ditko art. Thank you, Man Cave. Thank you, Salty. Thank you, Unknown. Appreciate it.
All right, Yahweh, you ready, buddy? Yeah, I could be. I could be. All right. He is ready.
Yeah. Doing this. So this round I'm gonna do. Well, I guess I'll do both. I guess we'll start with the buy it nows. I was just gonna do. But yeah, we'll do both. All right, let's get this together. How's everybody doing tonight?
Pretty good. How about yourself?
Doing awesome. Doing awesome.
How's your grandson? I heard him crying a little while ago.
What's up?
There's your daughter.
You need me? You sure? Okay.
Hey, man, you're on, man. What are you doing?
Hey, family first.
That's right.
Hey, Troll.
Yeah.
He keeps putting that there, and then he shows me. He knows that I have PTSD, and he shows me a beautiful copy of Malibu Sun 13, the air print, and he knows I have PTSD with that. So, let me see if it's gonna be back. So we'll start off. 600, signed by Starlin and Roy Thomas. 6.5. It's off-white to white pages. Of course, it's the first appearance of Drax the Destroyer. That's the only key about this book. So there you go. We have 2 books here for $250. It's pretty much buy the slab, get the other one free. 7-0 Marvel Superheroes. I'm about to say Secret Wars. Marvel Superheroes number 12. 7-0. Is this white pages? I think? Off-white pages. Off-white pages. And then you got a 6-0, 6-5. Number 13. $250. I think y'all know the significance of these, so I don't need to say what they are, right? Then we have, what's this, 8-5. 8-5 for Doctor Strange number 1, and 9-2 for Doctor Strange number 2. Doing them both for $120. Trying to get the cell phone people too. All right. Then we have 1, 2, and 3 of Miss Marvel. Got these at 8.5s. I'm doing it for $50. 1, 2, and 3. 8.5s. $50. Two lovely DC ladies here. First solo, Zatanna, and then first Huntress. Got them both at 9.0s. Doing it for $150. Both of them are 9.0s. $150. That was $250. And just like everybody, $250 for those. 7.0 off-white pages. And let's see. We got a 7.5 with a clean and press. Playing got you.
What's up, LS?
Who was that? That's Man Cave.
Yes, sir.
It's not right on the book. Let's. Good job. All right. And we have, as it stands, 7.5. I'll clean and press it. It's an 8.0. Doing $350 on the first guy. This is a beautiful book. I got this at an 8.5. Might get a 9.0. Only part this one I want this on. Little corner up there. Just needs to be pressed. See a little scrunch at the bottom too. And that's upside down. Just needs a press, which I can do before I send it out if needed. So we got a 4.5, maybe 5.0. Avengers 4.
There you go. There's a big
nice looking book. Do 12 on it. If you want to look at it, let's show it anyways.
Yahweh, did you get Man Cave's offer?
Yes.
Okay.
I did. Thank you. I appreciate it. But you're not even the host though, so that's what's pretty cool that you.
Well, Bree plays definitely the host.
Oh, he is? Okay, I thought Paul was the host. Okay, my bad. Hey, I was trying to get him. Come on, focus. There we go. Get a nice little press on it. And they'll be doing a whole lot better.
It's definitely glossy, that's for sure.
Yeah,
You see that?
That's an impressive book. I love that.
All that, because the cover is longer than the book, so it just sat on that, which sucks. You see how it bends over?
It is the first Silver Age appearance of Captain America. That's Steve Rogers, Captain America.
Wow.
It's an impressive book, and how white the cover is. Early single-digit Avengers, just like single-digit X-Men, like single-digit ASM, always have panning problems.
And these are not tears; they're just the color breaks. This one makes like it doesn't go through the book right there. So I kept showing that.
Yeah, that's a pretty nice copy, man.
And inside, may get some white pages. Yeah. Hey, look, I put it up right to the staples. That was a lucky shot. Didn't even mean to do it like that.
What's the ask on that, brother?
12. This is another one that so some of these are I pulled out from the CGC pile. No. All right, so we have another nice one here. It's white pages. It's 8.5.
Oh, yeah.
Fantastic 472. That beautiful Silver Surfer cover and Watcher. I love how they did the Watcher in the back. I'm doing 275 on that. Anybody's interested, I can do spine slides. We got another white pager. Beautiful, beautiful 9.0. It's a gorgeous book. This book usually has a lot of tanning.
Yes.
So this one is really nice. My grandson he's crying. Now this one is it's a beautiful copy. I'm gonna take it out and show you. I freaking it's gorgeous. It's the one I think this is one it got the Eisner Award, I think, right? You tell me if I'm wrong. It's a 9.4, 113. This is absolutely gorgeous. See one little tick right there. Oh, come on. Focus. There we go. Let people see what it is. I'm sorry, cell phone people. I'm seeing that this is not the corners that I wanted you to show you. It's not showing on the cell phone.
Looks pretty good. Still looks pretty good. I love this issue. You know, there's this reoccurring theme of the death of Captain America in the Captain America comics. This is another Steranko that has a beautiful 2-page centerfold art piece, correct?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna open that up to show you that.
Which is was kind of uniquely done that Steranko did in these Captain America books. Should be a 2-page splash at the centerfold.
So did something else. I do like this one as well.
That's a super iconic image. They've reused that many, many times.
But the one you're talking about is this bad boy, and it's beautiful. There we go.
Who dat? What are you kidding me? You've been in the group chat since Wednesday.
MT, check your DMs. Who that's asking?
Who dat? You have been a member of the May Vintage group since Thursday, Tuesday, Wednesday, one of those days. I'm looking at it right here.
With all that being said,
you were the first person I invited into the chat group.
Yeah, who that?
Vintage.
Yeah, who that?
Paul told him he wasn't on the show. That's why.
Well, he's like,
I didn't say that. See, there you go again. Misinformation.
I took you out and re-added you to the group. The link's at the top of the chat group. All right,
exactly.
Sorry,
yeah.
What's your starting bid, brother? $1.
Are you kidding me? Who the hell is this guy? What'd you do with the Yahweh?
All right, $1 starting bid. Let's get started on this one.
Dirty dog. You did the old switcheroo.
Yahweh ain't screwing around, y'all.
Someone's at my door. Unbelievable.
It's the Asian lady. She wants to pee in the bush.
This is first appearance of Agnar the Fierce and third Balder the Brave. I got this about 6065. Let's get this started at $1, please.
Yeah, don't go anywhere, Lucian Kerwin. Don't go anywhere, Lucian Kerwin. I'm going to start by selling.
Glenn is just like, what the hell am I seeing?
I will I'll press this one too. I'll give y'all a good press on this one.
Y'all better be glad I'm on the panel because good God, y'all.
So this is the first appearance of the Twilight Sword.
Tell them trouble.
Surtur's Twilight Sword that you saw in the Thor movie that he uses to destroy Asgard. Bottom right-hand corner of that cover, Twilight Sword. It's a pretty pricey book, Journey to Mystery 104. I can call this up for you. I think.
Yeah, who is this guy and what have you done with Yahweh? They're like, you being a grandfather mellowed you out.
Hey, you know what? It might have. You might be becoming something wacko.
You're not
calm your ass down.
He's like, I'm not thinking straight. All right,
Hey, what's up?
in at 25, guys.
How you doing, man?
Give it time, wacko. Give it time.
Yeah, he said give it time. Glenn, I love your faith in me, man.
Second appearance of the Enchantress, debut of the Twilight Sword, the sword of Surtur that would cleave the land of Okara into Krakoa and Eriko. Who knew it? So that's maybe where Krakoa came from, the island. Who knows? Hard to say. But anyways, it's a pretty big book, Journey to Mystery. 1964.
I'm sure Seattle, you guys go back and forth. Nice weather and cold. What to do?
All right. Thank God nobody was at my door.
Also long.
You actually did it.
My kids needed me.
Somebody dined and dashed, dinged and door dashed or whatever.
No.
Man, you know,
Wacko sending him a gift.
What grade is this in, y'all?
I get the joke.
60, 65.
All right. Tucson's in at 30.
He said, as a grandpa, you can play with the toys and pretend he's right. I start buying them all these toys, and I'll be really buying them for myself.
Yeah, you don't let them take them out of the box.
Right. He starts banging them on the floor like, ay, 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 ay. Man, I think I watched The Mandalorian. Man, it's got to be at least 4 times. This is my 4th time watching it. It is so good.
What, the series or the movie?
The series.
Okay. Yeah.
Wait, there's a movie?
Yeah, there's a movie.
Coming out.
It's
Roku.
not very good, I hear, but you never know. I don't know.
No, the series, especially the first season, how he started it, just that first episode and the first line, it's so good. It is so good. What's crazy is we all thought Boba Fett was going to be, this is going to be the greatest show, because if The Mandalorian was that good, Boba Fett was going to be, twice as good.
Oh yeah, Boba Fett was.
That was The Mandalorian season 2.
Let's just say it left something to be desired, and leave it at that.
Yeah, that is true. Wacko, because we did have an imagination. Because I remember playing with like my Shogun Warriors and the toys, and you had this whole battle in your head, and you're playing with it. Now it's just, I think they're stimulated more by
the video games.
Yeah. Yep. Spaghetti Western
in overtime.
Keep them off the video games, man. Don't let them do it.
That's a perfect description of it. I go Clint Eastwood spaghetti westerns. Yep. Now the music was the spaghetti western music with a little synth to it.
Thank you, Wacko.
What did Wacko give you?
Right. Season 2.5, right.
Oh, did he send you DoorDash?
Yeah, and the DoorDasher said "Happy Birthday" into my ring can.
Nice.
Oh wow, that was gonna be
right.
worse.
And remember when the big selling point of the GI Joes? Oh, now it's got 25 points of articulation, 100 points of articulation.
Kung Fu grip, baby.
Hey, dude, missiles firing was the shit back in the day.
Oh my gosh. Coming off like the HISS tanks or something like that.
Right,
man. So I love to hear y'all's love life. But show the book, man, because we're almost at 10 seconds.
Man. Off for Two-Face and Avengers.
That was the timer. Inline, come down.
I had to go 4 seconds, man. I had to go. Oh.
That's my dude, Baki. What's going on, man? I haven't seen you in a minute.
Baki said 1450.
This is going way too cheap. Way too cheap.
40. Tacoma.
Baki has contributed to my plumpness. If y'all don't know, Baki's a baker. And when he comes over here, like to pick up books up press run or something, that dude brings me 2-3 cakes sometimes. Nice. But he always brings me a cake, but sometimes it's 2 or 3. And I'm like, oh my God.
All
right, well, you said 1450. What do you say?
Yeah, Lisa, I'm looking right there. 1 second. I'm sorry. What is it? What are the two? Oh, okay. It was that one.
I can't believe Baki made an offer on that 4. Man.
What the hell happened?
He got
Oh, what I do?
What I do?
What you call it? Hit something on the keyboard.
45. Last 60 seconds.
Hey, Baki, I'm gonna do 1450 for you, and no shipping.
Wow.
No shipping.
Friends like these, I tell you, friends like
drive over here and pick it up.
I was totally going to make an offer on that damn Avengers 4. I
Baki beat you to it.
No, Troll
I can't
wasn't
do
going
nothing about it. I had to wait till after the inline.
Yep.
Yeah, I gave
$200 one more time.
You said Sunday or Monday?
Either day. Whatever's good for you.
What about right now?
Right?
He came knocking on my window.
Comes through the window, not even through the door. What the hell?
I'm glad somebody got it because I was totally going to. Oh, man. Show it one more time in a minute, like after your round. After your round.
I'm sure Mindy's so happy you didn't get it.
I'm sure she is, yeah.
She's like.
Probably watching right now. What the hell are you doing?
Yeah, she's like, you're supposed to be selling that by.
It's an Avengers 4, Paul.
I know. I'm saying what you were told you. I know. You should have got it. Drama 52.
And that's just message to the chat. I'm sure everybody.
Can we cut to see what Bree got?
All anybody can say is no. Or we bottle with a different price. So if you see something you like,
I'll show my gift for my round. They're in the freezer right now.
Coleman's out.
Control was waiting for the timer.
Yeah, I want to see what Bree plays got.
Where is Mindy?
I have to go up to the kitchen now and get it out of the freezer.
You want cash? Yeah.
Hey, whatever's good for you, Bach. If you want to bring it whenever you come, you can do that, or you can send it to Cash App. Okay.
Down in line, coming down. Big Bad Ed is the winner.
You always buying formula and toys. Like, he wants the cash now, you Bach. Come on, man. You ain't playing.
Trolls just like, please don't pay him.
So is he $64?
He's like, please.
Hey, Yahweh, I did make you an offer on that Boom 10, man. You didn't read it or you didn't see it. I don't know which.
He just chose.
I saw it.
He just chose to ignore it.
I sure did. Thank you, Ed.
Who that is here?
Hello.
What's going on?
All right, you're up. Get it done, baby. Get it done.
Oh, all right. I want to see the food. What's the food he got?
Huh? I'll show it during my round. I will. It's in the freezer.
All right. Ooh,
what are you doing? You cannot be showing these modern books, man.
That's from it came out in '84. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's not modern.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna get you. I was like, dang.
I was like, this came out when I was born. Shut up, you modern. Shit, I don't feel modern.
No.
He said, "I don't feel modern."
Oh,
Peter Lear.
Oh,
the last sale of Kevin Eastman in a 7.0, which that's what I said it is. What a remark was $525 last month. I'm not gonna be that high, and I got Peter Lee's signature on it. So last sale $525 in April. I'm gonna do $450, and this one has Peter Lee's signature, and you have the Kevin Eastman remark, which he normally does a turtle. This is Casey Jones. So there you go. It's not, I don't mind holding on to it. You know, I like turtle stuff. $450. First appearance of Casey Jones. All right. We're going to do some blowout really quickly.
Oh, I forgot about that Avengers book.
Fantastic Four Annual #1. 5 white pages. First, the first annual Fantastic Four. Second time to use this little 25% label. First, little, whole bunch of stuff. Last sale was $500. $415. But this is a white pager.
$415.
This is a white pager. Colors are great. Good luck getting it for this type of deal.
Yeah, you go look at what the historic sale prices were on that book. That book used to be worth a boatload of money.
Yeah, buddy.
Like well over $1,000 in a 5.5.
Yeah, and that's a white pager from 1963. All right, this book last sold was almost $100 more as well. We got a 7.0 FF50.
Ooh.
7.0. This one I submitted myself back in the day to CBCS. I didn't press and clean it, but $480. Almost $100 under the last sale. Claim away if you want.
And you know they grade harder than CGC.
Oh yeah, that's probably an 8. That's probably an 8.
And you said it can be pressed.
Yeah, I never pressed and cleaned it. I just submitted it as is. This is Marvel Superhero Secret Wars 9.8. This is a pedigree, CBCS pedigree. Last sale of a 9.8 was like $600. I just dropped the price to $500. This is from newsstand mint pedigree. Not many CBCS pedigrees out there, and guess what? You're not going to see any more because they're not grading.
Wait a minute. What happened to them? Sorry.
I don't know, but I know what happened in this book because this is the number one, not the reprint. Last sale was like $900, I think. Peanuts issue number 1, 5/0, 4-color, 878, $7.99. If anybody wants a 1958 book, this is as modern as it can get. $7.99. Here's a unicorn book that I'll do right now for $8.50. Fantastic Four Annual 6, White Pager, First Annihilus, Franklin Richards, and then White Page 9. I'll do $8.50. All right. Last little bite now. John Byrne. We're gonna do this for $3.50. Somebody wants it. Shipping is $20 on the slab, so $3.50 for the X-Men 141, signed by John Byrne on the first page.
Our dopest X-Men covers of Byrne, Claremont.
Yeah, the only reason I haven't got added Claremont because they haven't added a signing for him yet. So I don't like Charlotte Brown and Stu. I have wacko. That's good. Just get it for what's the other? Get it for the other kids, man. All right, auction time. I'm probably gonna get killed on this book, but it's okay. Let us start it at $1. I got a signature from a person who's no longer with us on this book, and another signature from a guy who's getting up there in age. First appearance of the 1950s Captain America, William Burnside, which a few people didn't even know what this book. Didn't even know this book existed. And first appearance of Bucky, 1950s Bucky, Jack Monroe, signed by Steve Englehart and Sal Buscema.
Ooh, Sal.
Bam.
No longer with us.
Sal signed it going up a little there, and Steve signed it like on the bricks of the book. So that was pretty cool. So this I got this from a collection. I have a whole bunch of signed books. None of them were pressed and clean. They all were just submitted because this is submitted 10 years ago after Steve Englehart signed it in 2016. So these can all benefit. I'll try to see if I can show some of the. I'll try to see. You can see this back. The back's dirty, but you see, look at the little bends there. You can see a little dirt at the bottom, but yeah, none of these were pressed and clean. You can probably, you can see it like that too.
You might be the luckiest people I know with sending stuff. I remember you used to send books in and get 9/8 and didn't press and clean it.
Hey man, I sold the book on this auction. On Premiere 15, it was a 6.5. Collective 6 bought it. I said it wasn't press and clean. I don't know if nobody in the chat believed me, but it came back in 8.5 after Dustin got his hands on it. So.
Well, you stop putting those $20 bills in the centerfold, you don't get as many 9/8.
Man, Dustin putting them 20. Oh man. Because I don't send them in. Dustin press and clean sends them in. He must be putting them in.
Dustin is a beast. Yo, Dustin is a beast too, huh?
Dustin needs to get back on them C notes.
Yeah, he was just complaining that they don't give him good grades.
They don't what?
They don't give him good grades. He was just complaining about that. So
he does good work though.
But Sal Buscema, Steve Englehart, like I said, a couple of first appearances on here from the people who took over Captain America in the 1950s. You got Captain America first appearance, Bucky first appearance. Like I said, you can look it up. They didn't appear since the 1950s.
Yeah, I mean, people, people don't realize how many times they tried to replace Steve Rogers as Captain America. None of them have worked out. You had Jack Monroe, you had Bucky Barnes, you had who's the other guy who went crazy?
The one that was recent, no, not recent, but like in the 80s, right?
Well, they even tried to use the U.S. agent guy.
Yeah.
But there's another guy other than Jack Monroe, and his name escapes me. But they've tried to replace Captain America like 5 times, and the fans have rejected it every single time. Yeah, the when they tried to make Bucky Barnes Captain America when he had like the Puerto Rico flag looking costume, I thought he would have lasted a little bit longer. No, they shut him down pretty quick.
Everybody wants Steve Rogers. But this is the first appearance of what you said, William Burnside.
But Jack Monroe became Nomad for a while, for a long time.
That's his first appearance in here since Jack Monroe.
Yep.
Here too, yep. Jack Monroe.
Somebody in the chat will know who I'm talking about. There's a third.
I know just because Collector and we were talking about it. Collector and Doc on Biggie's show.
Yeah, they've tried multiple times. Well, even Isaac was kind of a replacement for a time period. I guess that was more of a modern retcon, but still. John Walker, thank you. Well, Walker was U.S. agent, but yes.
Yeah, he's one of them. Huh?
There's still one more, and I can't remember his name. He was short-lived.
Sal Buscema, Steve Englehart. You got $200 easy in signatures. Sal is not signing anymore, and Steve is not signing as much. Steve is very, very much not signing because he was supposed to be at HeroesCon and he canceled when he went. So he's not going as much as well. So and a couple of people can't really get any more, but hey, Slab knows. So I like when Slab here, and I have a book like this because when he bids, he knows how much these signatures go for.
Yeah, he knows.
That's why he bids. I'm just letting people know. He did it before I sold him stuff. Falcon, but yeah, that was later. Yeah, I like when I see Slab bidding on my gold labels because he knows how much these signatures.
All right, guys.
Slab, how much Sal Buscema signature? What he was charging before he passed away?
All right, guys, we're in overtime right now. Slab Addict's in the lead at $50.
Johnny Walker Black only, never red, wacko.
What about the white?
There is no white Johnny
Don't
Walker.
get him.
Down your lips.
Don't get who that wound up this early.
Drink rum. I don't drink none of that stuff. But Slab don't want to tell us how much Sal Buscema and CD are charging.
So I got a who dat. Did you end up selling that FF book?
FF1?
Yeah, the FF1.
No, I still have it.
All right.
That's
we need to do some fundraising tonight so I can buy that book.
I haven't been advertising it that much.
I know.
People trying to.
I think there's room to grow on that. I still haven't pulled the grader notes, but I still think it looks like that book.
I sent you the grader notes.
Wacko, the green is good, but the blue's the best, buddy.
He said the last book he signed was $80 with facilitator fee.
Yeah, right.
$50 for grading. That's just for Sal. So Slab saying this is 100. What if I did the math? 130? Jesus Christ. $130 just for Sal Buscema's signature. Oh wow.
All right, guys. Unless we get another bid real quick, I have to drop the end line. Yeah, I have to drop the end line. Collecto is in the lead at 65. Fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. And that is going to go to Collecto for 65. Congratulations, Collecto. Neil, you were late.
You were too late, Neil. Too late. You got lost $150. I did lose $150.
Oh, shit. Damn.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I know how much the signatures cost.
It's all right, Wacko. That's all right, man. I lost 75 on my last. Now it goes.
Where's the Woody Harrelson meme when you need it?
Oh, are you here, Paul?
Yeah. You go.
You don't.
Wacko, the Johnny Walker Red is like the rawest, least age is what it is.
Shipping $20. Connect to.
Paul, you got MT. I got to go.
Yeah, I got him. Go ahead, MD.
Replays likes Johnny Walker
If
too.
you need me to log in the other one, I'll get them. I'll be a better host than you, Paul.
Look at that Vampirella. Holy.
Where? Oh, I see it. It's
Hey,
hiding
this
behind
is,
the greatest cover ever.
It is pretty daggone good. This is the last Hero for Hire from my National Diamond collection that I bought. It is a pretty high grade copy. $60. The Assassin's Armor. National Diamond Sales. Insert variant. I did have these in order a second ago. 1.
So is the Vampy gonna sell? I'm just like, you gonna put a price on it? Like, you gotta wait around and see.
Ooh.
This is a really sharp copy of this, and there is no comparable sales in this grade. I think I'm undervaluing it. There's the shocking thing is there's like so few of any of these airboys on the census. They're all like 10 or less on the census of these airboys. It's a really sharp copy of this. Somebody else wants like $250 for a copy roughly in the same grade, but I think that's probably what it's worth. I bought a whole.
Michael's asking, did you mail his what if out?
Yes, I did.
Unknown, answer your damn message, unknown.
Wait, you mailed Wacky? Oh man, I see how to.
Trying to get your Daredevil done. It didn't work. Here's a book. This book was actually in really good shape. It just had a spine roll. The spine roll. It's like an $80 book. It's Phantom Stranger issue number 1.
Yeah, the Phantom Stranger covers are so dope.
His second appearance, first appearance is some other guy in this book. I'm not a big DC guy, so I'm sorry, I'm not all that familiar with it, but it is great cover art. Anyways, I fixed the spine roll, and it's a beautiful looking book.
All right,
Neil's going to take the Phantom.
Yep.
Dang.
Well, that was a good buy.
I bet.
That was a great buy, man.
Didn't mean to cut you off, Troll.
I bought 3 more of these. Near mint copy of the famous Frank Frazetta nudie cover. This is one of the.
Was that supposed to be like King Kong in disguise or something?
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you scorn a woman, Paul. They climb up skyscrapers and
throw. An alternate universe.
Yeah,
wait, what is she? Why is she sitting on it like that, though?
Well, hey.
I knew somebody was going to take it there. I knew it.
Super famous book.
Wacko said they person.
He meant not binary.
Frank Frazetta art. It's one of the most famous books there is.
Sorry, Collecto. Neil got that book.
It's a steal at $100 for what it is.
He said you saw his German edition.
No, send me pics on that. I like this.
Yeah, it does. Mr. T-Dez.
I have a near mint copy of the Legion of Monsters.
Oh.
I had a waffle. Let's see if it's still good. Yeah, it's still good. I had a waffle going. Neil won the first half. This is the second half. So, first day in Whitman. Problem is this new chair I have keeps catching the corner there. I got to tape it back up again.
Susie Q.
Susie Q. We love you. Always coming round here.
Hey.
Just out of curiosity, hasn't that isn't that board about at retirement age? I mean, hadn't it made enough?
It's been
money
up there
for
for
you?
5 years.
I know that's what I'm saying.
It's not like Replay where I take it down every time. I don't have a crew of midgets to take my books
He
down.
said crew of midgets.
He
You mean
does.
little
He puts
people?
them in that little door.
They like to be called little people.
No, they don't. No, they don't. They're
No,
back
they
to midgets.
don't. They prefer to be called.
They're back to be midgets?
Yes.
All right, guys. I want to show. I did show
Oh,
the book
God.
off before, but I want you guys to see what this book's actually worth.
Hey, MC, Baki's asking about
Yeah.
Great
All right, so
F.
fair market value on this is $385 in a graded copy. $385, and well, in a half a grade lower than this, it's $385. So this is, it's not going to cost you $100 if you're going to get it graded. This is a steal for this book. It is Tales to Astonish issue number 4, Robot Aliens from Space. It's a really, really sharp copy of this book. These are the stickers on the bag, by the way. That helps.
No, they're on the book, guys. Hey, Baki's asking about F, Vampirella grade.
I'm sure they are. We'll get there.
Yeah, okay. Hey, look, Baki buys Vampirella. So
I know.
Those midgets, they got midget pride now. Like you can't call them little people. They get all pissed off at you.
They don't like dwarfs either?
No.
All right. So
well, technically that's a different thing altogether.
Oh, dwarfism. Yeah,
Well,
I guess.
looks like we're not doing that waffle after all. They refuse to go up. Strange Tales, issue number 71, The Black Magic. It's a tough
These are
book.
pretty.
Destroy the World. It's a great horror type book.
You're welcome, Susie. Bleeker, I'll sing to you as well. Wait till my turn.
I have issue number 69 of Strange Tales, Threat of the Fifth Dimension. Threat of the Fifth Dimension.
I think this is the book that Tro will get. He probably buys all books that are not issue 69.
Why wouldn't you want a 69 book?
I almost think I should find that offensive, Yahweh.
Listen, I don't know. For some reason, I've always had a difficult time finding this book. It is the first appearance of Dragoon. First appearance of Dragoon here. Monster compromised of fire. I guess he's compromised. This is. I did have these out of order. I did have a method to my madness at one point.
It's also one of the first keys that's outside of the top 10 of Strange Tales, too.
This is the first appearance of Taboo. All right. It's the first appearance of Gruton. And this has the Iron Man, one of the Iron Man prototypes in it. And it's so funny. It's one of the backstories. But the Iron Man prototype, the name is called the Hulk. He's called the Hulk in the story. So the Iron Man prototype is actually called the Hulk in this book. I Am Taboo, first appearance. And then you've got The Return of Taboo, which also has the first appearance of Master Khan, who's the sorcerer of Kunlun from Iron Fist lore. Both expensive big books. There's your return. And there's your first appearance. This is Strange Tales. It's another one that just a lesser grade copy just sold for more than this. 120 The Wax People that also appeared in Amazing Adult Fantasy. Interestingly enough. I have the Sacrifice. All right, I gotta pick up the pace here. I've got 3 copies of this book right now. This is probably the best out of all of them. A lower grade copy of this just sold within the last week for $170. A lower grade copy from this sold for $170 on the bay. So that's cheaper than you can get it anywheres.
All right, Bree plays game. What'd you got?
I don't care.
He said, I don't care.
Getting all worked up over here.
Yeah, he's
I got a
upset.
whole stack of stuff I didn't get through, but yeah, all right. Pre-code horror, Web of Mystery, rare book. Pre-code horror, really sharp copy of this. I cracked this one out, and I might just end up resubmitting this one, but I did clean and press this one. Pre-code horror. Strange Tales 55. I think this book was undergraded. It's another one I'm considering CPRing because it's really, really, really sharp book. It just wasn't cleaned. It doesn't look like to me. All right, 2 more and then I'll get to my option. This book here, I will put this up for sale. This is a 9.4 off-white to white pages. Apparently, the only thing on this is a little dent there, which I don't know. We pressed this thing before we sent it in. The difference between a 9.4 and a 9.6, a 9.6 is worth $1,000. A 9.4 is worth about $450. So, I'm thinking I might just resend this one in, but I do have another one I think might get in the same grade range. So, somebody wants to
Slab Addict's looking for that book.
might be able to make $600 on that book. I am shocked. This book was worth quite a bit more money, but there was a low ball sale of this that put fair market value down. But this is the first appearance of Stan Lee and Jack Kirby together in a comic book. Predates Amazing Adult Fantasy by 3 issues. This is the book that I cracked out of a 5.0, got a 7.0 on it. And why this got a 7.0 and not higher is it has a small little grease spot right there. So had I washed this cover, I might have been able to get even higher. But that's a pretty immaculate book. All right. I'm going to sell a book that I don't want to sell. Oh, I lied. I had one more. The Wings, there's 6 copies of this on the census, I think. It's either 6 or 11. I can't remember. I'm getting my numbers mixed up. I think it might only be 6 copies on the census. This is when the Nazis attacked the Capitol. I'm sure there's a J6 joke in there somewhere. But there's just no sales data on these. So
Is that the series that Airboy and Valkyrie appeared in?
No, that was Air Fighters. This is Wings. It's a famous. This comic book famously appeared in the movie Tears of the Sun, with the first appearance of Christian Bale was the kid in the airplanes over Japan, where Britain was in Hong Kong, I think. I have a stack of more Airboy books that I just didn't get to, but we'll get to those before. I mean, this is a stunning book. Nazi monsters bomb nation's capital in mystery raid. All right, well, I guess that didn't pique anybody's interest. So give me $1 starting bid to sell a book I don't want to sell.
Starting bid.
Because my marquee book did not. My marquee books didn't show up. I bought 2 LB Cole books that I was going to put up tonight, but they didn't get here in time. All right, this is the first Doctor Strange, signed by Roy Thomas. I've shown this a bunch of times. The book was never cleaned or pressed. I was going to crack this out and resubmit it. It's got a bad stacking dent on it. When books were stacked on top of it, so it kind of has a non-color breaking stacking dent on there. So I think it can get a bump. And, if you pay CGC to press it, it'll take about a year to get back to keep your witness signature. But witness signatures don't mean what they used to mean now that you have JSA authentication. This is a wildly expensive book without it being in the yellow label. But I'm thinking, I mean, I'm thinking a 1 point bump on this is what I'm really thinking. I'm thinking a 1 point bump is probably about what this is going to be in 8.5 if you crack it out. I mean, I don't know, might be more. It's hard to say, but like it does have a, see how it's got a pretty good spine kick right there. So probably 8.5 is where you're going to get. But it's like, it's another one where you've got sales data all over the place. It's like a $450 slab, probably closer to $5, as I recall. I can look it up again.
Is that what it's worth with or without the signature?
Oh, that's a good point. I don't know what it's worth without the signature. This is the first solo title, Doctor Strange. I put it up for $1. You guys can decide what it's worth ultimately, obviously. An 8.5, an 8. If it would to get an 8.5 in a blue label would be $450. In a yellow label. Oh God, why did I do that? Well, that's why I wasn't going to sell it. Shit. If this pulls an 8.5, the fair market value on an 8.5 is $1,375. There's two sales at $1,500 and $1,375. If this were to pull an 8.5, so there you go. I don't care. I didn't have the book I really wanted to put up round one. So I know Lucian Kerwin's been wanting me to put this book up. There hasn't been a sale in a 7.5 of this in a yellow label, I don't think. Let me look. Last sale, what is that, really? Last sale, blue label 7.5 was $300. Okay, last sale. All right, here we go. Last sale of a 7.5 yellow label was $850. Last sale of a 7.5 was $850. So, but that was in 2022. So that's why I'm saying I don't think it's worth $850.
It's signed by Roy Thomas, Silent.
I think it's probably worth around $400, $450, something like that, because of the fact you could bump it. Because even like, listen, if you bought this for $400 and you send it to CGC, you waited a year for them to press it to keep your witness signature. You have like $1,000 to work with because it'll be worth $1,400 if it comes back in 8.5. You know what I mean? I mean, you can judge for yourself.
Watch out. Hold on. Damn, Ed, really? Yeah, man, MT, I ain't reading that comment. Look what Ed said.
I'm not reading the comments. He didn't buy nothing from me. See how it's got like the top covers like slightly below?
All right, we're in overtime.
All that can be fixed because it's not color breaking. So,
man, that's a harsh comment, Ed.
That's an expensive book. I mean, just be honest.
Honestly, I probably could have cracked this out, pressed it, and sold it for more raw. I mean, who knows? It's whatever. Whatever somebody's willing to pay for it.
I think I've got a 6.5 or a 7.0, and I paid more than that for mine.
I really, it is what it is. I know Lucian wanted it, so. It's a gamble.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't see any reason this wouldn't pull an 8-5 after pressing, because I don't know if you can see the stack again. Maybe I get the right angle. Like it just cupped up a little bit along the spine, like where books were stacked on top of it. Yeah, you can see. You can see
the
there,
timer. Inline coming down. Inline coming down.
I can't show the vision book because it's not a vision.
Third one is the winner.
All right. Congratulations, buddy.
That was a very good get.
You're welcome, buddy.
You're watching the vintage. Come back and watch Paul tomorrow. Big thanks to all our wonderful Patreon members. We'll be giving away a CDC Signature Series slab to whoever signed up for the Patreon here this past month or has been an ongoing Patreon member. I believe Salty volunteered to give away a slab for this month. So if you sign up for this month, there'll be another slab that you can get. If you two want to subject yourself to this abuse, hit me up on Instagram and email. Get you on here.
I wish people would leave us some likes.
Yes, please like
I'm
the
beginning
video.
to think they hate us.
They do, Jackal.
They do hate us. Yeah.
So what was the grade on the Vampirella?
Yeah, Troll wants to know the grade on the Vampire.
Wait till next round to find out. I pressed this book. I've now pressed this book 7 times.
Oh my God.
I think the book. Yeah, I pressed this 7 times. I think the book is. I'm feeling pretty good about it being a 6.0. I mean, it because there's kind of some pretty big jumps up in between grades on this. I don't want to say it's any higher than that. You see, it's got.
Man, I can tell you, back in the store days, the minute we put one of those on the display board, it was gone that day. A Vampirella is very popular.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to come up with some different books, I guess, for next round. All right, let's go to Jackal.
I'm the leadoff person again, and I'm going to take 1 minute of my time in honor of Paul and show the books that I don't have time. I don't have time to sell, and these are just some.
Oh, what? That.
These are just.
All
these
right.
are just some. I do have some slabs, you know. I don't like them, but I have them. But I never, like I said, I never get time to sell them, Paul.
Okay. We do that at the end, Jackal.
There's a pitiful
You have
little.
time right now. Hey, what is that? That's restored? Yeah, that's a good one.
No, that's not restored. Nobody else in the world has one of these.
Check for it.
Yeah, I love that. That's a great book. That's a book I don't actually own, unfortunately.
Hey, that's one of those before Gen 1 jobs, too.
I know.
Damn.
These are just slabs, Paul, and I don't like slabs. But
yeah,
one of these days I'll get time to sell them.
Just didn't get to them.
Oh, look. There's a number 2 Gen 1.
Uh-oh.
There's one that I actually won in a
waffle. Yeah.
There's one that everybody covets this sucker.
God.
Oh, would you look at that? A first Craven in Gen 1. These slabs, they're so useless. Maybe a first Submariner.
Edwin, maybe you should just start the whole stack at $1.
Yeah, one of these days when I get time to sell them, like this 8.0 white page.
It's a Gen 2, 8.0.
White page. Number 7. Anyway, that was in honor of you, Paul. One of these days when I get a chance to sell them, we don't run out of time.
All right. I'm going to my other box. All right, Jackal.
It's all Paul's fault.
All right, let's see what I got here.
Yeah, well, James Finnicker was asking to show off your AF-15. You'll have to dig that out for next round.
Yeah, I can show that. Yeah, I sure can. That's one I never would let them slab, thank goodness. Okay, let's see. I'm not going to take a lot of time here.
Yeah,
I'll just show y'all right quick. For a black cover, that's pretty nice, guys. That's a really cool story. I believe that's the one where that Mary Jane, where Betty Brant, who he was in love with, tells him that Ned Leeds asked her to marry him. Really cool story. Right before
you can always take the books out of the slab, Diago.
Yeah, he always. Don't think I haven't done it to a lot of them. But the next issue is the one where he goes and meets Gwen Stacy and Harry Osborn. Y'all are familiar with number 33, where he lifts the 10-ton weight off of himself. This is the one that precedes that. It's a trilogy, 31, 32, and 33, where he's fighting the Master Planner, and naturally Aunt May is dying again. But this is the first time that Spider-Man shows, he's trying to save Aunt May, and he's absolutely, furious. And so he starts going after the Master Planner's people who stole the serum that could save her life. And so this is a really cool one here, too. He goes absolutely berserk in this. Look at the strength. And he cuts nobody any slack. He's beating the,
Jackal, you got a Strange Tales 93?
Which one is that?
Oh, no.
Is that the one with
Strange
Aunt
Tales
May?
93 is still available.
I don't.
Oh, I guess so.
No,
okay.
I don't have that.
Yeah,
MT.
MT got it.
Look at this. Okay, let MT. Look at this beauty.
All right, go ahead, Jackal.
White Pager, second Molten Man, getting toward the end of Ditko's run, where right before he would never draw Spider-Man again. And speaking of such, one of my favorite, unfortunate, the last Ditko.
Yeah, well, I have cracked out a lot of books for Jackal over the years. Cracked out quite a few books for Jackal.
Yep.
I thought it was like one.
And I've learned, like I said, I learned a long time ago to crack them out myself. All right. So anyway, that's my ASM stuff. It's
show the bottom, Jack.
Show what?
Lucian Sarwin said, "Can you do 240 for ASM 30 and 32?"
Yeah, I couldn't buy them for that, Lucian. I'm sorry. I'd do 275 for you, but I mean, really, I had to pay a fortune for those.
He said 275, Lucian.
I try to make. I try to make the best deals that I can, but I had to pay through the yin yang to get these because the Ditko Spider-Mans are just ridiculous these days. Absolutely absurd.
Okay.
So I will do. I can do 275 for you if you want those two.
I would do 350 for the 3 ASMs you just showed.
Okay. I just can't go that low, Lucian. But thank you. You all know I'll make a deal. Like I said, I offered you 25 off on those other two, but I just I'm not making anything on those, and they're just so darn hard to find. All right, I shouldn't have showed the auction, Paul, or whoever's running the show tonight. $1 start on these two Silver Age Avengers. $1. Each $1.
$1. $1. $375 for all 3 ASM books.
400, you got a deal. That's 50 off.
All right. $1 start, both Avengers. What are these?
All right, I got, believe it or not, this is 15. This is the last full Avengers team, because in 16 it became, the streamlined version with Hawkeye and Captain America and the 2 mutants. This is the last full Avengers. This is the, third appearance of Kang. And I started him at $1.
Yes. That's 6.
At one time, this book was excruciatingly hot. Yeah, Kang's first appearance is in 8. This is like his 3rd appearance or something. He also appeared in 11 with Spider-Man, the Spider-Man issue, and I think this is his 3rd appearance.
Oops. Thank you.
This is the cool. I mean, this is number 15. Like I said, the next issue, if you bought this book like I did, you were disappointed the next issue to find that Giant Man, the Wasp, Thor, and Iron Man were gone. They all decided to take a leave of absence, and of course, Giant Man never came back. He came back as Goliath later on, and the Wasp did too. And eventually, Thor and Iron Man came back, but the Avengers were deeply underpowered for a year or so, because the whole idea of them bringing in Hawkeye and Pietro and Wanda was if they hopefully they could get the Hulk for strength, and they were never able to get the Hulk back. So oh, I know what this is too, MT. Isn't this the first Ravonna Renslayer? Yeah, that's what's cool. You also get not just Kang, but the first Ravonna Renslayer. I'm offering up 2 Silver Age books here.
72 people watching.
Damn, that's a lot of people. I have to go get my ice cream ready.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, I don't know if he saw it or not.
Yeah, I was going to hit it, but it's okay. Go ahead. I don't know.
I offered Lucian a big discount there, but I guess I wasn't good enough.
Well, he has time to think about it. He'll message you.
Yep. No, that X-Men 94 is not for sale, Lucian. That's my personal copy of that sucker. I tell you what, Lucian, and I really ain't making any money. If you want those three, your choice of those three Spider-Man books, I'll do them for $400, and I'll ship them and insure them for included. That's about $15-20 right there. So you make up your mind and let me know.
He said
All right.
bid all three for 400.
Which three is it you wanted?
Why don't
And
we?
I don't want to let these books. I don't want to let these books go on because these are nice Silver Age Avengers.
We'll circle back, Edwin, at the end. Let them
Okay,
pick.
that's fine. Yeah, I don't want to undersell these because, like I said, these are early Avengers.
All right, we're in overtime,
Those are
guys.
keys.
Oh, shit. I forgot you.
I graded these tough.
All right, we're in overtime. And Lucian
Look
just
who
let
we've
us
got
know
on here.
MT,
Look at
I
all
sent
the
you a
bad
message.
guys.
You know, Luke.
We got, look, we got the Executioner. We got Enchantress. We got Zemo. Man, you got a 30, 32, and 35. Got you. He's got 38, I'm sure. Okay.
All right, you wanted 30, 32, 35.
I got you.
Now said, isn't it the death of Baron Zemo?
I don't know. That's a good question. No, I was thinking Zemo showed up.
All right, Neil's in the lead, guys. We got 10 seconds left on the overtime shot clock.
These are going for a
Avengers
song.
books are in.
It's tied for the first appearance of Baron Zemo with the Nick Fury book.
All right, that was the timer. In line, coming down.
No, that's the death of Zemo.
Green Ice Milk came in. What?
No, wait a minute. Wait, the first Zemo was one with Wonder Man. That was number 9, wasn't it? And then that the one that came out coincident with.
Yeah, that could be the death of the first Zemo.
This is
like,
death of Zemo.
Like, the second Zemo didn't arrive till like the Bronze Age.
And this one, like I said, I was asking. I don't think you heard. That's the first Ravonna Renslayer, right?
Yes, yeah. Kang cover, first Ravonna Renslayer, his love interest.
So they're both key books. Like I said, this one, I don't remember the actually purchasing this one. I do remember purchasing that one because when I got 16, I was like, what happened? You know, because look, that's one of the few times, look, Giant Man's in the new version that he only got to wear like 1 or 2 issues or whatever. See his new costume.
60-second.
I want to say that's the issue where they decided that Thor was too overpowered. They had to scale his power down.
They sure did, because they were supposed to bring the goal was to get the Hulk back to replace the power lost by Thor, Iron Man, and Giant Man. And it didn't work out. So like I said, for a year or so, they lingered with just the 4 and no real strength in the group. Nobody had any super strength.
Well, because he could create portals to jump between dimensions and places, like could teleport with his hammer back then, and they decided he was undefeatable. So they had to scale him back.
And don't kid yourself. Giant Man was quite powerful.
Yeah, the first appearance of Baron Zemo was Avengers 6. It went on sale the same day as Sergeant Fury 8.
Yeah,
so that is the death of
Zemo, right? And yeah.
And then 15 is the one. It's the last of the old lineup, the Avengers, because 16 was the new lineup when and Quicksilver joined the team. Iron Man leaves the Avengers. That's his last appearance on the Avengers for a long time.
Yes, and you're right. They eventually had to bring him and Thor back, but that was it for Giant Man. He came back as Goliath. The Giant Man character retired in Tales to Astonish.
Hell, there's someone behind you,
69.
Jackal. Be careful.
Hey, Jackal, someone's stealing your comic books.
Who's over there taking books, Jackal?
Yeah. Oh,
Hey, who's
okay.
back there?
Yeah, no
Hey.
problem. No problem. Just knocking a
Yeah,
Spider-Man
there's
38 off.
somebody back there, Jackal.
Yeah, I see that. Okay.
Who art thou?
No, of course I've got both these in my collection too, because I really like them. But like I said, I clearly remember buying this one. I don't have a whole lot of memories of 23.
Well, I guess in the epic debate of which is the first Battle Lines cover, it's kind of hard to say that that's
All right,
not
that
a Battle
was
Lines
the timer,
cover.
guys. In line, coming down. In line, coming down. All right.
Who took
Lucian
'em?
Serwin is the winner.
Man, Lucian, what a deal, buddy.
He is racking them up tonight.
You are, Lucian. All right,
Good sight.
Lucian. 6.5 white page, 6.0 white page, 6.0 nice black cover. You got them all, and these two,
Wow.
and free shipping. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, Jackal. Oh, he froze again?
He gone. All right, let's go over to Mr. Replay.
All right. Well, first off, there's
Staff
my
of
birthday.
Fire.
Here's my birthday balloon that I got from the Wacko Kid.
The Wacko Kid.
I also got some Gimme S'mores.
Yeah, he said that fast.
Yeah, he's that good. He's just
My
that
daughter,
Pretty
my
good.
one daughter, she already claimed that. As soon as I got
This is what I've been waiting for. What else?
And then I got this. I think I'm going to eat. I don't really eat sweets, but this looks really good.
Is that
Red
Oh,
velvet.
red velvet ice. Oh, that looks good. Yeah.
That's a southern thing.
And cream cheese frosting. Yeah, that's gonna be good.
So I think I'm gonna indulge in that tomorrow after dinner. So my one daughter already called the Ben and Jerry's. So I got my balloon. Thank you, Wacko Kid. And no, they don't inflate the balloons. Oh, all right. A lot of stuff sold off my wall on Instagram. So I put some new stuff up. There's some stuff left over, and then more stuff sold too. So, all right. Strange Tales, $159. It's at 5.5, $45. X-Men number 7, 4.5 copy. I would go down to 250 if somebody's interested in that. Otherwise, it's probably just getting put away for a while. So, second appearance of the Blob, I do believe.
What was now? I keep forgetting why you keep calling this a 4.5.
Because it's faded. You can see it's just faded. The colors aren't great on the cover, like compared to that one. See the?
I mean, so many of the early X-Men ones are that way. It's not always that they're sun fade. A lot of them just got low ink print, like low ink strike towards the end of the run.
Yeah, I don't know, but I would take 250. But I think that's I put that on in like 2 Welsh or 2 vintage shows now. So Nick Fury, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D., Steranko cover. Issue
All right,
6.
Lucian wants the Werewolf by Night, Moon Knight.
VF minus copy, so you're talking a 7.0, maybe 7.5 in that range, $50. I lowered the price on this. I had this in the past. I think it was like $250 I was asking. I lowered it to $200. It's 4.0. It's Daredevil, issue number 7. It's first red suit. It's a great book. But yeah, I mean $200 is really fair. And then I got an X-Men 39. This is a 4.0 copy. You're not getting this any better than that. It's, I guess, a placeholder copy. It's $60. Fantastic Four, 35. First, thank you. All right, I got you. I got you, Man Cave. That's
Mancave takes the Daredevil.
yeah, Man Cave. I'm pretty sure these go for like almost $300 in that grade. So, but I
Yep.
already have one. So, 35. First appearance of the Dragon.
Dragon Man.
Dragon Man, yeah. $45, 4.5. All right, here's a couple Thor books. If anyone is interested, and I think they're priced really fair. $30 for issue 129. It has like 20 first appearances in it. All the gods.
All the Greek god pantheon first appearances. Yep.
Yeah, it's like a 4.5 copy for 30.
So I'm claiming Daredevil 7 and claim FF35.
FF35, yep.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. That's a cool book.
And Daredevil 7 for 200.
Got it. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
No, I wasn't thanking you, Paul. 136.
Who you then?
First cover appearance of Carnella the Norn Queen.
There you go. $30, fine condition. And then the last one, I kind of dig this one. I love Thor books. I love the yellows on the Thor books for some reason. Fine minded. Issue one.
Thank you, Faust.
He loves the split covers, the horizontal split cover.
And that's a Silver Surfer appearance in that joint, ain't it?
Oh, I don't know. Is it really?
Yeah, it's a.
That's the cameo. That's the cameo of Ego. I believe.
Yeah, that is cameo of Ego. Yeah, that is correct.
So that was when Thor went hunting for Ego in 160.
Okay.
Went hunting for Ego.
All right, there's going to be, I don't know, should I just do both books for $1? Yeah, why not? Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, starting bid $1, both in.
All right, got you.
X-Men 25 and X-Men 26. 25 is this the one. This one's
LT Gray that becomes Kukla Khan.
This one is let's just say a 4.5, and I'll show it. I think it might be a little bit higher than that. And this one is a 6.5 copy. And they're both in at $1. So you got 25 and 26. 25, the biggest issue with 25 is it has some tanning lines, or is that considered foxing even? I'm not sure.
It's called a shadow line.
Shadow line. Okay. So you got a shadow line on the back. And yeah, you got a shadow line. That's the biggest issue. And then obviously there's a little bit of tanning going on as well. It's not bright white. Like there's some tanning on the spine. So this is the lower grade. It has like wear lines going down there. So I will take them out as well, but I just want to show you. This one's definitely a 6.5. This is issue 26. There's not a ton wrong with this book, really. There is a dog ear line. The gloss on this is terrible. So this is the higher of the two.
All right, we're at 120. What comes in?
They're both in.
Oh,
This one is definitely a 6.5. It just has. There's a dog ear.
It's Werner Roth, Dick Ayers, Jack Kirby.
Back's real nice. No, I don't really see any issues with the back of this. And I would say it's off-white. Hard to say. Yeah, it's white to off-white. Staples are fine. So 6.5. And that's on issue 26. issue 25 is the lower grade copy. Probably let's just say, like I said, we'll call it a 4 or 5. I think that's more than fair. Spine has wear. You can see the vertical lines going down. The head box has some creases. So it does have a small dog ear in that corner. So, you know, and it has some shadow lines. It's got a nice shadow line up there. So yeah, 4 or 5. I think that's fair. As far as the interior pages on this one, off white. This one has a little bit of tanning on around the edges.
The splash page art on this era of X-Men was so good. So good.
All right, so that's what you got. You got issue 25, issue 26, early X-Men. And if anyone has questions about either one of them, last time I'm going to say it, this one.
All right, we're at 180. What comes in?
6. I just did these two. I thought 25 and 26 starting at $1 would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's a bit more than cool. Shit.
I don't even know if I have any more X-Men books around me right now.
I thought you had all the time.
Oh yeah, I do. Shit, that's right. I got more behind me.
Say you said you had a ton of them.
I got more in the. Well, yeah. No, I got more behind me. I have a big one behind me.
I mean, that first Kukulkan, Khan, because they obviously called Namor Kukulkan Khan in the Black Panther movie.
Lucian saying start the Werewolf by Night for $1.
Dude, that book is blown up again.
Oh, that book is obscene, right?
You got a raw copy, right?
No. I just got the slab copy.
He's got a mark.
Who's got a raw one?
He's got a National Diamond insert of that book.
No, you don't.
You know what? I have a really big book.
All right, we're in overtime, guys.
Don't do it.
Lead.
Don't take the bait, replay. Don't take the bait.
I'll just put it up on my wall. I'll put it up behind me next round. I will. But this one is goddamn gorgeous.
I know it is.
Was that the king size one?
It's the king size that reprints X-Men 9.
It's annual number 1. It's their first annual, right?
Yes, their first annual, but the cover is of issue 9
Avengers.
versus the Avengers.
It's in the 9s. It's in the 9s. Like,
well, when does that come in? Might as well get it done. When does the annual come in?
Man, it's a big book.
I know it is.
All right, another $100. I'll put this in. I mean, dude, what is this worth? Like $200? Probably more than that.
It's been a long time since I'll look it up. What grade did you say that one was again? You said a 9?
It's at least a 9, dude. It has one little finger crunch, and like that's it. And it's square bound, dude. Maybe I just save it for next round. That way I can show it because it's worth every $1.
A graded 9.0 hasn't sold in a coon's age. The 30-day average on a 9.2 is 345.
300.
Cave. Yep. All right, it's in. All right, I'm just gonna show it. You guys don't have a lot of time, so
yeah. Big pocket, man.
Beautiful square bound, so I'm pretty sure it's probably
it's a square bound. Everything's good. There's nothing wrong. It's like as far as
we can't see
it.
Washed out.
The meal. Wow.
Tilt it down a bit. It's a little washed out.
Yeah,
Keep going. Tilt it down.
320.
Okay, there's nothing
There you
wrong.
go, that's a little bit better.
There's nothing wrong with it's perfect as far as that part goes. The only thing wrong with it, and I know the camera's not going to pick it up.
There you go.
See that little white line in Cyclops' beam?
Yeah.
That's it. I mean, dude, that's it.
Second.
Yeah, the corners were real. The spine corners were good. If I remember.
That's like, that is not a staple mark. That's like a little bit of ink. That's not a staple mark, just so you know.
Yeah, it's a straight printer mark. Right.
Yeah. I mean,
It's the same ink that the black border is made up of.
But the staples aren't even popping through. Like,
ooh.
Now, I did press this, so just so you know, it was pressed, obviously. That little white line, there's nothing I can do about that.
Are you talking about white lines again, briefly?
It's my birthday week.
I said I wasn't going to pick on you. I'm sorry.
Nah, I don't care.
Shouldn't have done it.
Don't believe him. He's gonna do it again.
I'll just pick on Paul.
All right.
Well,
what's the timer? Inline coming down. Inline is coming down.
It's at least a 9.0 copy.
340.
I hope you do submit it. Whoever Pancake. I hope you do submit it. I'd love to know. Love to know what this book. I was going to submit this book, but I don't know. I'm running out of room. All right, dude, that's a hell of a pickup. Awesome. So you got that, and then you got 25.
All right. Thank you.
Awesome. Let's head on over to Trollfire and his Wall of Doom.
What?
You're up, Troll. He just looks gay.
Really?
Paul, really?
Paul?
Do not
kiss
open
my
that
ass,
door.
Paul.
As I say, you don't want to open that door to this abuse, Paul. You've been doing so good tonight.
Like, you can just suck it, man. Just suck
I'm
it.
messing with you, man. Go ahead. You're up, buddy.
Lucian Kerwin's asking for your X-Men 94.
Okay, you got one?
Yes, he has one.
Wow. Ooh, look, you got the 50 up there.
Probably has like 6 X-Men 94.
He's got 2 of them.
I don't have 6. I got one that's a really high grade, but it's a PC copy, man. All right. Planet Comics 54, 4.0 copy, $400.
Cool.
ASM 41, 5055, gorgeous book, $475.
Oh, shotgun's already started.
Shotgun, don't do it, Shotgun.
I knocked down the Avengers 1 from 350 to 300. Somebody needs to buy that book. X-Men 121, signed by John Byrne and Claremont, guys. It's a 9.4. It's never been pressed or cleaned. I got $450 on it. The Jumbo's $300. ASM 135 and a 5.0, $100. X-Men 47, 65, 70, $100.
Look, Bria and ASM 50.
The what?
No, it's Riptide was telling Bria as an ASM 50 you got up there.
Yeah, it's a 5.0, and I dropped it $50. It's $850, guys. Beautiful copy.
Blue label.
X-Men 52, 8.0. This one just went up, $150. Presents like an 8.5. Gorgeous book. 69, 8.0, $100. X-Men 75, 8.0, $100. 84 and a 7.0, $75.
Oh shit! Careful. You all right?
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
It's just when you put slabs up there.
You scared me for a little bit, man.
Yeah, I hear you, Paul. All right.
Hey, what's up, man?
X-Men 93 and a 7.0, $75. Iron Man and Submariner #1 predates both #1 copies. 8.0. I believe it's a white pager too. Yeah, it's white pages. $250.
You hear, Dave? I got some DC books now.
And the ASM 50 is $850.
Nobody's ignoring you, Dave. What are you doing, Dave?
What else? What else we got? All right. Probably gonna be my last round.
What?
Give me $1 starting bid.
There is no escape.
What?
$1
Wait,
starting.
Neil's asking before we start.
$1.
Before we start, Neil's asking why is the planet a 4-0?
The planet is a 4-0 because it's got a spine break on the top that reaches the top of the top point of the top staple, and then it's got about an inch spine break on the bottom, and it's got a. Let me show it.
I mean, it looks like a much higher grade comic. It does.
I got some DC books, Dave. Put them up.
It presents like it's this damn CBCS. I'm totally taking that bastard out.
Yeah, be careful, man. Don't worry about you. Just worry about the books.
All right. Here's what's going on with it. If you can see.
Oh, it's split.
It's got a little chew right there. Okay. And then it's got, like, if you can see it, I don't know. It's got about that much of a spine split down here, and then it's split at the staple up here.
He's MT's asking, can you fix it?
It's complete throughout the
Yeah,
middle.
I can fix it. I can fix it. Yeah.
It's a gorgeous copy. You go look up what these go for, and anything that actually has color that's anything close to that, you're paying $700 or $800.
I mean, the thing is like the ink strike is so good on that cover compared to some of the other versions, other copies of this. But like that chip out of the back,
out of the bottom.
Yeah, out of the back.
Oh yeah. And there's one on the back too. Sorry. Right
It's
there.
like I don't know. I mean, yeah, you might be able to get a 4-5 out of that.
Yankee said 850 shipped. Troll
on what?
ASM 50.
Sure, man cave, it's yours, bud.
Yeah.
Nice.
You know what? I give you a hard time. I'm giving you this right here, Troll.
I just don't know that. I don't know that it's
Man, that's a banger.
I don't know that it's going to make enough difference to warrant you paying me to fix it. Is kind of what I'm getting after.
Gorgeous book, man.
Man, I had to give you that. Troll.
Man.
Yeah. Wow.
Like
you
I'm
don't
shocked
find
you got
those
a 5-0.
laying around every day.
And it's a blue label too. I don't know how Troll gets a blue label.
What are you
I'm just not even going to respond to Paul.
Troll,
All right, give me a $1 chart. Give me a $1 chart.
Get him, Troll.
I've got a very fine
Let me
copy,
pick up,
but
man,
it's
okay?
not a secret.
Ooh, this dirty dog.
Ah, dang.
It's a 5055 copy.
Hey, man, I got it. Man,
If I didn't already have it. Man,
Oh,
that is
gorgeous.
Man, I gotta get on.
that is a cool book.
Start here. For the record, this is about a $950,000 book and a 5.0. I mean,
I'll look it up.
this is not chump change.
Oh, I just said, look, I was looking at something else and I heard 950,000, and I had to turn back to see what the heck book you had up.
No, Yahweh, like that's the biggest problem with this book right there.
Dave, you gotta go $5 increments, Dave.
That's a Who Dat buy now and a Yeah Wheezy starting bid.
Now, this tear is right here. It only comes to about right here inside the book.
All right.
This folded over. So it is not tore all the way. It's just to like about right there inside.
You gotta go, Dave. You know better than that, Dave. Yeah, let me see that. Hold on. Don't go so fast, man. Delete.
What do you think? Draw 5.
I think it's a
How
5.0,
can we not
5.5.
be getting
Let me
100
see the bag of it.
These kind of books.
Yeah, I think you're
Let me
probably,
see the bag of it, Troll. There you
probably looking at a 5 on that. I think.
go.
Okay, well, it was cracked out of a 5.5. So,
Oh, was it? Okay.
yeah, it was cracked out of a 5.5.
That is nice, bright white.
No dog ears, right? Nothing. No, just that.
No, just a tear and a little bit of wear.
What's up,
All right,
gatekeeper?
so a graded 5.5 is $1,000 book.
Yeah, that's what I'm about.
That is the biggest problem with it right there, and it's like look at that, guys. I mean, the colors
1 year.
Woo! Brehall went 400. He
The
said,
1 year.
Look at the date stamp.
The 1 year average.
I love the date stamps.
The 1 year average is 1080 with a high sale of $1,400. The 90-day average is 1022 with a high
Hold on,
sale.
Joe. Don't go so fast, man. I'm looking at it.
$1,100.
Damn.
30 days is the same thing. High sale in the last 30 days was $1,100 in a graded 5.5.
Damn.
Dude, I'll be happy if I get a 4.5 and send this in. I'll be happy. I need one of these for my wall. I don't have one.
I don't have one of these either.
Need mothers.
All right, let me try again. Let's see where I'm at.
Where are we at?
I mean, even if it came back a 5.0, the fair market value on a 5.0 is still like $900.
Oh, Paul's at 250. That's great.
The 1 year average on a
Mine's at
5.0
400.
is $956. So there's only about $100 difference between worst case scenario type of situation. Paul Comics putting in underbids.
Well, I forgot Brian was at 400. Brian, you need to make room for the wall. Start selling the werewolf by night.
Yeah, dude, I need to make some money back. All these collections I bought.
Wow.
Such a big book.
Well, he's at 480
Try
there.
and find one of
Hey,
those.
what's it going to cost you? $100 to grade this?
Woo! Yeah, with shipping and everything. Yeah.
Right. So I mean, there's room on this.
I told you guys with the kind of books that are being offered tonight, how can we not have 100+ likes?
It's a good question.
I bet you.
They hate somebody on this panel.
I was going to say, I bet you Paul drops off. No subliminals here.
No, it ain't 'cause I'll tell you, it ain't because of me. I know that.
It is you.
No, it isn't.
Yep.
It is.
You're just mad because you're losing right now.
I figured I'd try to steal it off Troll.
It didn't work.
Well, Troll stole enough books from me. I think it's time for
Oh, look at that.
Man,
Everybody's coming out of the woodwork, Troll.
Go try to find one of those books.
Woo! Thank you, Mr. T-Dad.
God, I really don't want to bid against Man Cave, but there is so much.
Hey, man, me and you talked about Man Cave earlier. So, yeah,
There's also that one that's sitting back there too. So, if Man Cave wants a better copy,
$550.
I mean, dude.
MT.
The last sale of a graded 5.5 was $1,000.
Yes, and it's actually, God, there was a time where these were
$1,500.
The last sale on a 5.0 was $900.
Yeah, but
they still always end up in.
Is this even a
top
key
10
book
books
though?
every
Like,
week.
Yeah,
It's even a key book. It's the first appearance of Galactus in the Silver.
I just want to say, Ed, this will go
I've never heard of
with your
Galactus.
49, Ed.
Troll, I never heard of Galactus. I don't know if this is a key book. I don't know why you're putting this up.
I'm sure you don't.
So there was a low. God, there was an auction win at $950
Oh man, I'm gonna have to buy a 4.5
on March 16th.
Dang.
I mean, look at the colors on this.
Yeah, I was looking at that. That's nice.
I don't want you to get totally robbed on this thing. Holy moly. I wouldn't mind making money out of it.
Right, Shotgun. Who is Fantastic Four? Is that a singing group?
Yep. They're
No, you're thinking
Like,
of Jackson 5, Yahweh. You get them confused. all the
Man
time.
Cave is about to get
Look right at the top of the book there. It'll tell you who they are.
So did you actually promote this book? Because I didn't know you were
magazine.
putting this up tonight.
Inline coming down. Inline
He
is coming
promoted
down.
it on round 1. So 625.
Been promoting it the
Jump
whole
in.
show.
I know. I don't want to bid against Man Cave. My God, we're leaving a lot of money on the table.
All right, I'm gonna come in here and break everybody's heart. Hold, let me put this in.
Man, the mid
What, you gonna put an underbid? You
the mid grade price on one of those is $1,200.
Man
Like,
Cave wants this book.
5 minutes ago, I thought I had a shot at 400.
What do you
This
mean?
is
You got
not
all
a
that?
$400 book, guys.
You got all that birthday money.
You got all the what?
And he got all that birthday money. He just got delivered from Wacko.
You take. Oh, Troll don't take Zell. Never mind.
No, I'm not pulling this book out. Sorry.
My dad slipped me a 2-spot.
What?
Oh my goodness!
What'd you say?
I said I'm not pulling it out for you, Paul. I don't care how much you
I
offer.
didn't say that. I said you take Zell. What I said. God.
I mean, like seriously, if I wanted to go buy one of these in this grade right now, where could I go and buy one for this? I couldn't.
Right here.
You can do it right here.
Me and
Right
Troy
here.
breathe into the thing.
Dude, a graded 1.8 just sold for $406 yesterday.
All right, that was the timer.
Congratulations.
Inline coming down. Inline coming down.
I'm sorry. Sorry.
Oh,
Woo-hoo!
beat it.
Woo!
How much a win? Nice 676.
It's a $900 book any day of the week, guys.
A graded
It's a
2
$900
point,
book.
a graded 2.5 sold for $530 yesterday. A 6.0
You said
sold.
700.
Y'all are gonna have me jumping in here. Damn it!
No. You
Look.
gotta,
I mean, I would like my comic book collection to be worth something tomorrow, honestly. Dude, there was a raw copy, a raw fine grade copy sold for $900 4 days ago. Oh, my
even the lead at 700. MT beat it.
Well, I won't be selling my copy because I don't have time.
Oh God, I hate bidding against.
I don't think I'll sell another copy.
I really do. My God, there's a lot of value still here.
What is it? Man, the 8-0's $2,500.
Yeah.
What comes in next?
Go look up an 8.5.
Oh, 8.5. Is that coming next?
It's a $1,000 book, graded 5.5. It's a $1,000 book.
Yeah.
All right, that was the timer, guys. Inline coming down. Inline coming down.
It is not my night.
All right, man.
I'm gonna buy one.
700.
Wow!
It's a big book.
Congratulations, Man Cave.
It's a big
Good
book.
get, man, Kev. Good get, man.
Wow, I gotta give you that. Hold on.
You ain't
I gotta give
kidding.
It went to Man Cave, so be it. So be it.
All right, guys. Y'all have a good night. I am out of here.
You must suffer along with the rest of us.
No, that's the suffering I'm taking for the night. There you go.
I said, I'm so right now. Lab copy, you said.
All right, I'm out. Y'all have a good night, guys.
All right.
Oh.
Hey, that's how you
Good
close
night.
out a round.
Wow.
Did you ever put a price on that Thor book they were asking for?
Yeah, I did. He didn't want it.
Okay. He's got that Bernie Wrightson book up there too for $150 and a 9.4.
The only Bernie Wrightson I want back is my 92.
Oh, dude, those Bernie Conan books are so good.
Wow.
Yeah, they are.
I'm like,
Yeah.
Night, everybody.
Man Cave said,
Good night.
Where are we going, Pedro?
damn. All right. Got a few buy nows. Incredible Hulk, 117. Herb Trimpe, Stan Lee. Got it at a 5.0 for 35. Yeah, 35. First appearance of Korvac. Giant size offenders number 3. Does have the moral value stamp, doing 25. Classic Jack Kirby cover, Stan Lee, first battle, Daredevil versus Cap. I was wondering, is this like a wall book? I mean, like a wall thing? I think MT, right? 40?
A Hobby Lobby print?
Yeah, Hobby Lobby.
I believe it is.
I'll be double.
I think they homage this cover too, but 40.
Hummable.
Got Hawkman number 5 from his first series. 5 on that one. Beautiful yellows. Got a beautiful copy Daredevil 25. First appearance of Leapfrog. Daredevil creates twin brother Mike Murdock.
God, I'm gonna be thinking about that Fantastic Four for like a week. I should have kept going.
I hate when I bid and I think, damn, I could.
$50.
I know the feeling, man.
History 115. Origin of Loki, second appearance of Absorbing Man. 65
You're
on
not
that.
gonna be able to buy a copy anywhere near.
Would you say the grade was on that?
On which one?
The Thor.
Yeah.
That's Origin of Loki.
Yep. Second appearance of Absorbing Man.
Yep.
65.
Mary Marvel Marching Society book.
Got the battle cover. Jack Kirby, second him. $50 on that one. Thor 166.
Claim DD 25, $50. Man Cave. Claim Dirt Diggler.
Yeah, that's a beautiful book. Thank you, buddy. I'll put it in your stack. Thank you. Last one. Super villain team up. Got this at like a 8085 range. 30 center. Doing 100 on that one.
Was that the Origin of the Shroud, or is that his first appearance? I can't ever remember.
I think it's like Origin, I believe.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, this is the 30 cent price variant. We're doing 100 on that one. All right. Thank you, Man Cave. That was Man Cave, right? Thank you. Put it with your stuff.
Man Cave.
All right, let's do this one. Give me $1 start, good buddy. Me and MT book.
Great on Thor. Hey, that second Absorbing Man, Mike V wanted to know.
Oh.
Is that Mike, the school teacher, Mike?
No, this is Mike V in Guam.
Oh, okay.
He's from Guam, dude. He surfs.
Got it at a 5.5.
5.5. Did you hear that, Mike? $65.
Yes, sir. All right, dollar start. This is first Ned Leeds.
Oh, nice.
Sandman, fourth. Raven.
Oh.
So me and MT have looked at this. We're saying 4 or 5. So
Yeah.
everything's complete. Nothing's missing.
It's actually like the back cover looks really good on this book. I mean, I don't. I kept trying to make this a 5.0. Why did we say this was a 4.5 again?
Because I think I got like.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Got some stuff right there. But ASM 18, 8 Dicko, Stan Lee.
Like the main body of the artwork on the front cover is like pretty much untouched. It's just that really dinged up corner and like the, of course, the spine wear, but like the main body of the art looks pretty strong on this book. The colors are really vibrant.
Whoa,
I
got you, good buddy.
But anyways, this book got trending again. The Spider-Man movie coming out, and the Ned Leeds possibly becoming Hobgoblin.
6-0 on this one.
So what are you calling this 18, Paul?
I got it at 4.5.
It's a 4.5, but like it's so close to a 5.0. It is really close to a 5.0. I mean, it looks a lot better than a 4.5. Look how clean the back is. There's no smudges. There's no grease stains. There's no foxing spots.
It does have this little, but MT said it's a newsstand thing.
Yeah, well, the grease pencil newsstand mark's not a deduction, especially not.
That's not going to hurt anything.
No.
Yeah, so this is worth way more than 50, guys. But
so I mean, it's just got spine wear. It's got a dinged up bottom right corner.
Yeah,
that really isn't like it's not even in the main body of the artwork, so it's kind of small, but there is multiple dog-eared lines, right? And it's just got general wear, but like the main body of the cover looks really good on it.
it is complete, nothing missing. Those staples are attached.
Yeah, I mean it's a cartel book, so we know, you know.
Okay.
Butterfly just got back from another food eating contest, and he's in at 100.
He's back from taco stand.
4.5. ASM 18. Steve Ditko. Stan Lee. It is complete, nothing missing. Like MT was saying, there you go with the little, let the body of the cover still be.
Tell them why Spider-Man's hiding from everybody. Paul.
First appearance in Ned Lead, later becomes the third Hobgoblin, fourth Sandman, fourth Kraven the Hunter. Literally one of the first 18 Spider-Man books ever printed. 1964. Jack Kirby.
MT, please don't ever say Hobgob again.
Nobody gobs Hobbs. Nobody gobs Hobbs like the gob.
Right. Don't do that again. I'm glad you caught it.
Steve Ditko.
Guys.
Edwin drops a hammer.
175, guys. This is worth more than 175. That's like a 0.5. I wasn't gonna start this at $1, but MT, guys, I'm
Hobby Gobby.
There goes Edwin dropping bombs.
Dropping bombs.
Why is Spider-Man cowering and hiding from everybody, Paul?
because I guess he got his butt whooped by Sandman before, right?
No, he got the Spider-Mobile repoed, and he's hiding from the repo man.
Are you serious? That's what this is?
Since nobody knows what goes on in these old stories, Aunt May had her 43rd heart attack, and he was afraid that something was going to happen to him if he fought anybody. So he, instead of confronting people or whatever, he ran from them.
$300 plus book right here, guys.
And he was trying to get to the hospital for Aunt May, and so Ned Leeds, when I was reading it, Ned Leeds was just a side story in that one. That was excellent because J. Jonah Jameson jumped on it like wild. You know, it was all over the Daily Bugle. Spider-Man turns coward.
This is worth more than $175, guys. I know y'all ain't gonna let Jack.
We're in overtime.
Nobody gobbles Hobbs like the Hobgoblin.
No, I wasn't gonna start it at $1, guys.
Too late.
I don't know, man. This is not listening to MT ever again.
What are you talking about?
And it does have, like I said, it's got Kraven, I think, in there because he's like, how the hell is everybody else beating Spider-Man and I couldn't? And
Amazing Spider-Man 18.
Jameson has a field day.
Wow.
Headlines of the Daily Bugle: Spider-Man turns coward.
Careful with Jackal's book there. Oh.
No, it's Lucian. I know it. Thank you, Lucian. Oh, yeah, Lucian. Look at that. What did I do? Oh.
Quidman and Jackal's books.
What is going on there?
Yeah, that's when that's what happens when you swim around the carrier 3 times. You get an award. See that?
Are you a Weeble?
Dang, man. All
So
right,
there was
180,
I'm looking at this, and there's actually a much worse copy that looks like the spine is almost split down the whole book that sold for $250 on April 27th.
What comes in next, Paul?
Oh, I ain't got nothing else. This is all I got. ASM 18, guys.
Dang, I hate to bid against Neil, but that's one of my favorite books.
That's Lucian.
Actually, it's missing
Lucian.
part of the spine.
Lucian.
It's
I'm
missing part of the spine. That there's a mouse that chewed like the top third of the spine away, and it sold for $250.
Beautiful book, guys. You will not be
All
disappointed.
right, careful, Lucian. Look. Wait.
It's got mouse chews all over it, and it sold for $250. It's like the mouse chewed almost the whole way around the book.
Jeez.
This one doesn't have no marble.
No,
chip.
it doesn't have any of that. Dude, the back of that book looks really nice.
Yeah.
All right, it's the last 60-second clock, guys.
What? Oh, okay.
There's only 2 people going after.
You only
I
get,
mean, hey, man, you a hater. Okay,
you only
hater.
get 2 60s and then 30s.
I gave you like 4 60-second clocks, dude.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. All right. Thank you, bud. ASM 18, first net leads. 4th Sandman, 4th. 4th Craven the Hunter. So Craven the Hunter's in then on this, and this is Jackal's favorite cover, guys. So y'all can get Jackal's favorite cover.
Well, so far I'm the only one that knows the story.
Well,
Now it's he's hiding because he stole the hubcaps off of Sandman's car. And Sandman's looking for him to get his hubcaps.
Sandman's looking for his hubcaps.
Yeah.
Beautiful book. Complete, no splits, nothing. Staples are attached.
Yeah, this is
book.
actually going pretty daggone cheap, actually.
All right, guys. Unless I get another bid. Oh, too late. End line. Coming down.
Damn.
Sorry. Well, it was I timed it right.
Hey, Paul.
I mean, look at this. Look at this book. This book sold 4 days ago, right? And it's got.
Don't rub it in.
Oh, I'm not rubbing it. I'm just saying you got a great deal. Like the mouse chewed almost the whole back of the book apart.
Yeah, it was like beautiful. Yep.
Hey, Paul.
Thank you,
Paul,
buddy.
I thought I had that one.
Hey,
And
Paul.
Neil snuck in and got it.
Yo.
Would you take 70 for that 30-cent joint?
When I take what?
70 for the 30
For
cent.
the price variant
Take
book.
90.
The Dr. Doom price variant book.
Yeah, I'll take 90 for it.
90?
Yes, sir.
So,
Oh, you won't? Okay. There you go, buddy. Thank you, Lucian. Appreciate that.
what's your
Plead for likes, Paul Comics. Plead
it
for
says
likes.
Dylan Ribble down there.
And
that's
that's you
not-
guys, I ain't starting nothing at $1 no more. I was listening to MT. Man, I do.
John. That's about
I've gotten as much as 6.7%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're not getting to that book.
Oh shoot, it is me. Dang, I forgot I was
Unless
We're not getting to that book.
are you coming back for your second round, Who
Yes. I need my other round. What do you mean?
Mr. 2 round, Who All right, Yahweh, the floor is yours.
So Yahweh, you wanted that for 90?
The floor is yours, sir.
Oh, you said 90?
Yeah, I said 90.
He said 90 ship.
What?
Let's haggle some more in the back, but I want it.
What? Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna haggle some more because you love me, man. Come on. Have I ever picked on you on this show?
Yeah, you
Ever?
do all the time. That's why it's going
No,
up
that's
now.
not me. That is not me, Paul. That's MT throws his voice very well, and he can mimic voices. MT's doing that, and I haven't said anything because he's the host and kind of just scared of him, so I don't want to, rock the boat.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Okay.
All right, let's get some bot nows in here. I don't know if I have a auction yet. So this is 1 through 16 of Captain Marvel. Range is 7.5 to 8.5. Number one, I got it at a 7580 maybe. Doing it for 400. It's 1 through 16. It's got 2 number 4s in there. And the range goes from 75 to 85.
Tell him, John. John's my representation. He's at 95. It went back up.
I like this cover here. Again, it's 1 through 16. $400. That's $400 shipped. Where am I putting this? I'm gonna put this over here. Then we have this is Shazam. It's missing only 18 and 23, so it has all the key books. 1, 8, 25, and 26, or no, 25 and 28. So the 28 got that at the 80. The ISIS, I think that's a 9.4. Yeah, ISIS is 9.4. Number one got that at a 9.0. So that's shipped 1 through 28, missing 18 and 23, but it has all the key books. $350 shipped. Anybody's interested in that?
I'll tell him when he gets back.
We'll show this again. 600 dual sign, Jim Starlin, Roy Thomas, 6.5, off-white to white pages. Yeah, off-white to white pages. $600. And we have 2 books. This is number 1 and 2 of X-Men Annuals. Number 1 is a 9.2. Number 2 is a 9.4. Nice high grade. These are square bounds. $375 for both books. Then we have a $900 lot. This is Star Wars number 1, 2, 3, 4, 46, 42, sorry, and a newsstand, and then a Canadian price variant, 71. Let me go through the grades. You have this at a 9.2, number 1. Number 2 at a 9.4. This is a 9.6 for number 3. 9.0 for number 4. 9.2 for 42. And a 9.0 for 71. That's $900 for that run. Actually, these need to go over here. They go here, right here. And that's it. Oh. Yeah. That's it. I've been busy doing something else. So I didn't pull out many other books. That's my round. What do I do?
What do you mean? Oh, you're good? You're done? Oh, that's good. Okay.
You don't have an auction?
That's fine.
I guess I could do one. This started off at $1. I don't know what book I want. I'm saying started at $1, but I don't know what book. Because I just did. I didn't have anything.
Okay, that's fine. It's fine.
You sure?
Yeah, you don't have. I mean, you don't have to do it on auction. You're not. You know.
Hey, we should auction our food 10 while Troll's not here.
Oh, there you go.
He'll love that. He'll love that.
Yeah, that's all the bot names I had. I didn't have anything for auction, so I didn't pick anything up.
No problem.
Say it again.
No, you're good. You're good. You can show
Okay.
by now. We can go to who that. No big deal.
Yeah, who that?
Yeah.
You ready?
I don't know if he's ready. I don't
know if he's here. He might have abandoned us.
Red, what's up, Red?
My turn. All right. Here you go. Some new bite now. This is Submariner 57, first Silver Age appearance of Venus in a 9.0 white pages. That it at 195. Our best offer. 9.0 white pages, first Silver Age appearance of Venus. Golden Age character. That's her. So, there you go. Got that. This has Matt Baker Arts. This is Voodoo issue number 4, 1952, in a 5.0 off-white pages, 600. Nice PCH book.
Yeah, that Voodoo cover. You see that Voodoo cover again?
Is that Silver Age or
1950?
Man.
Okay, I didn't hear it. That's why I was asking.
Adjoint is dope.
Yeah, that's nice.
Dang.
So $600 on that. Surprised I still have this at the price I'm offering it at, but the FF1 annual, 5 white pages.
I've been eyeing that because it's a throne cover, and
yeah.
It's got Spider-Man on the cover too.
Got Spider-Man, got Doom down there as well. This actually book is tough because it has 15 pinups. So
15?
Yeah, a lot of how many of these didn't make it? You know what I mean? So
right.
1963 Kirby and all that stuff. I had a lot of interest in this book, but I don't think people know how rare it is to have a Peter Laird signature. Kevin Eastman, auto remark, $450. So last sale of just a remark Kevin Eastman first. Casey Jones was $525. So our best offer. You can shoot a shot and offer on it. I said I'd do $350 on this. John Byrne, excellent 141, 9.0. Signed it on the first page. Still have the four color. $878 Peanuts issue number 1. This is not the reprint, which actually goes for a good little penny as well. But this is the one. This got like 100 likes on Elite Comics 11. I was surprised I didn't get an offer on it, because usually when you get that many, get half of that many likes, you get an offer. The 9.8 Secret Wars. You have to worry about getting the raw copy, hoping for a 9.8. You have to worry about a graded copy, hoping to get a bump. It's already a 9.8. And it's from the Newsstand Mint collection. 500, our best offer. Last buy now is Fantastic 450. 7.0. Off-white to white pages, not pressed and clean. $480. Last sale was $561 and a 7.0. I saw somebody trying to sell. Probably selling a signature copy of a 3.5 or something like that for like close to this price. Sounds like golly, there's no way I'm paying that much more for a Stanley signature. Like crazy. Low grade. Yeah. All right, so we might do some DC. Got a little auction, but this is not starting off at a good low price. I apologize.
What do you want to start it at, bud?
It's gonna start at, because I just looked up what these go for. We're gonna start off at $325 because I saw what the first book.
Okay.
I thought the other, $325. I saw how much this goes for and I couldn't believe. All right, this is we got some DC. It's Brave and the Bold 62, first Silver Age appearance of Huntress and Wildcat, and an 8.5. This is the Gen 1. I think Gen 1 CBCS. So you probably could look up the notes on this one. I don't think it was pressed and clean. I bought this from the original owner. Actually, did I buy this? I can't remember. This is so old that I've had it. I can't remember. I graded it or somebody else did it. But so that's the first book. I think Glass Hill was almost $300 by itself. And then I'm throwing in my personal copy, another book that I did early on. First appearance of the new Wonder Girl, and who joins Teen Titans. So you get a Brave and the Bold 60 as well.
Dude, that's second Teen Titans, right?
Yep, second Teen Titans, first Wonder Girl.
Dude, I love this book. I love this book.
First Wonder Girl, she's on the cover. There you go. It's actually the first Teen Titans when you think about it, because on the first issue where they don't call them the Teen Titans in the book.
Right.
So they call them Teen Titans in this book. So you get both books. Like I said, I looked last sale of this book is like $267, I think, up to 87. There you go. You get both. Figured a couple of Brave and the Bolds go together. I didn't know these issues were that close in numbers either. I was like, wait, I got a 60 and a 62? So, yeah. Let's see. But you get both. What's up, Dark Danger Zone? How you doing? So
Hey, what's up, Dark?
First Silver Age appearance of the Huntress and Wildcat. Both books have not been worked on. And if you get a 9 or better on this book, it's Brave and Bold 62. So you get both. And if somebody wants them separate, you can just hit me up after the auction. Pack up some books tonight. Second Teen Titans, first Wonder Girl, first Silver Age appearance of Wildcat and Huntress. I think Huntress. Paula Brooks.
Yeah, I've actually been picking up quite a bit of Silver Age Teen Titans just because I think they're just so undervalued.
They're really cheap.
Yeah, it's crazy. I'm like, man, like.
Yeah, it's very cheap. Like they're the first issue when they all come together. That was it. This is 59. It's 59, yeah. Right? Yeah, the 59 is like you can get that for a couple of $100.
Yeah. Yeah, as we're having this conversation now, when I go to buy them, like this week, they'll be going up in price.
You know what I think? When they will go up, if they end up doing that Brave and the Bold, Batman Brave and the Bold movie, that's when they'll go up, and we're all gonna be like, really?
Yeah. Right.
Really?
Add on these books forever.
Like now, the Brave and the Bold books are gonna go up. Hey, that's how the cookie crumbles, man. Sometimes people wait for the casting news, stuff like that. But
that's right. I bought it. Like I love Authority, so like So I have all the Authority books anyway, but I bought extra copies of issue 1. And then I think he just announced like 2 days ago, James Gunn was like, we're not doing it now. They're not making.
Yeah. And it's all. I think it's all because of the merger type thing. I think he's backing off on some of the projects.
Okay.
That's what my assumption would be. But I think he's gonna be at least with DC at least for another 5 years. So that's why I think we'll get the Batman. You know what I mean? We'll get Brave and the Bold. We'll get the Brave and the Bold movie. But will we get other stuff that we've been waiting on? I don't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know either. All right, guys, that was the end line. If you are interested in either of those books, hit Who Dat Up on Instagram, man, and work out a deal.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
If anybody wants that Fantastic Four, definitely hit me up because I'm about to pack it up for Short Box. So just let me know.
All right, let me see where we're going next. We are going to MC. Thanks for that. You know you're up, right, buddy?
Yeah. I am still doing that waffle, I suppose. Should do a giveaway or something. If anybody wants to get on this first day Whitman, I was just saying, it almost looked like it was cracked for a second, but that's the banana clip on here. Well, holy moly, really good. I just submitted it for a third time. I agree, National Diamond. Here for the cage.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'll move on. So one of those. What else do I have for you? Nothing. I've got. This is probably going to be a 9.4 copy. Mochu 7. I want $40 for that. I've got a. It's shocking how few high 9 census copies there are of these Motu books. This one you can see needs to be pressed on the bottom, but this one would probably be near mint minus type grade. Do that one for $25. That's enough. I guess I don't know if we're gonna do 2 more rounds or what. We'll probably do 2 more rounds. Neil said he wanted to come on. There's a Strange Tales book. I'm not gonna pull out the book.
Did you send Neil the link?
No, not yet. But I will.
I'll send it while you're doing this.
I'm just trying to figure out how much money I want to lose on this round. What do I care? What do I care? I had a Black Widow, like the first Black Widow's costume, her origin story, her marriage to Red Guardian, but I don't know that anybody'd be interested in that, so I'm gonna do this.
Yeah, guys, like Jackal saying, 100 likes, guys. Come on, get us 100. We had some great books tonight.
I'll probably do a giveaway. All right, I'll do this for $1 start. I cracked this out of a 5.5 slab, cleaned and pressed it. There's not a whole lot of census data on these, but
All right, dollar start, guys. Timer's going. I guess.
Somebody can steal this for me, and I can stop buying pre-code horror. I'll give up on pre-code horror and stick to my sci-fi books. I mean, it's not like there's a lot of these out here. It's 1952, Web of Mystery with a werewolf. It's an expensive book. I paid over $300. I paid $322 for this book, so
yeah, that's what
I'm already taking a loss. Selling at $300.
Golden age book, yeah. Wow,
it is what it is. I kind of thought it was going to have a stronger chance at getting the bump, and I'm not. I don't think it's going to hit a 6.5. I don't know. It might. It might if I washed it, but I just didn't wash it.
Shotgun said Ben Erie.
All right, I got you, buddy. Let's see, I should probably call this up.
How do I get out of this?
Oh, Joel, you're new here, buddy. Yeah, if you want to bid on a book, but the main one or something.
This is a pre-code horror, golden age pre-code horror, Web of Mystery, weird, eerie, startling, from Ace Comics. It's from 1952.
Wow.
One of the one of the more well-known pre-code horror titles. There was a lot of undead and horror. It was pretty much all horror.
Collector Joey's in at 20. All right, collector in at 25.
Here's what my comic book shop wants for a 4.5. Was $330 for a graded copy. I cracked it out of a 5.5.
So it's a 5.5?
No, I think it's better than that. I mean, I don't know. They kind of hit these black covers hard, so it wasn't.
Collector's asking for the grade.
I mean, like what I was going to do, I just didn't get around to it. I was going to wash. I was thinking about washing the cover, right? Because really, the thing that's wrong with it is it's got tanning and boxing spots, right? It's not missing any pieces. There's no chips out of it or anything. There's no big spine breaks. There's no dog ears on it.
100 to Jackal.
It's got like somebody tapped a pen on the cover. So there's like a couple dimples that I need to press it again to get it out.
Yeah, it's a golden age, guys.
It's a pre-code horror book. It's just got, it's just got some spine stress on there. So, I mean, I don't know. It's at least a 5.5. 5.5, because that's what I cracked it out of. Was a 5.5. So, and it was off-white page color, which I don't know if it. I don't know. I have a hard time calling that off-white, but they did. They called that off-white. It's not bad. I shouldn't say that. I mean, it's probably off-white for.
Tucson saying you usually find those beat up all the time.
Yeah, Yeah, I mean it's a sharp copy. I mean the ink strike on this is really good. It's still really shiny cover.
All right.
Faded.
In overtime, guys.
Why are we playing copyrighted music?
I have no idea. I found the culprit though.
Like I said, I bought this graded. I cracked it out. I was kind of hoping I
had 8 seconds. 8 seconds. You only gave me 4.
I was kind of hoping to get a 6.5 out of it. I don't think there's a strong enough chance to get a 6.5 out of it, so I didn't.
You got a shotgun, right?
I didn't work on it, so.
Web of Mystery.
I'm just going to take
1952, guys. Silent.
I'm going to take the L on it.
Yeah, you're on the cell phone, but we got it highlighted where MT's at. We're at 120 for the book. Also, Shotgun said, feel free to throw in the Vampirilla with the Eerie, good buddy.
Yeah, the night I'm having, I'm not putting any of that stuff up.
Jackal's back at 125. We're almost there, buddy.
Another day. Will have to be another day.
You all right? You gonna make it?
Yeah, I'll make it.
Okay, you look like you're fading fast.
Just not my night. Can't win them all. Trying to remember how many issues this went for. It ran from 1951 to 1954, so the 4 years had to be 48 issues roughly. Ran for 29 issues. Okay, so it skipped a couple months.
Mad at the price I got the Doctor Strange for.
Yeah, well, that's one of many. It's all good, dude. You wanted it, Lucian, and I'm glad you got it. It is what it is.
All right, guys, we got 5 seconds left. Overtime shot clock. All right, that was the timer. In line,
if it makes you feel any better, I lost more money on this book than I did on that Dark Strange book. So,
Jackal is the winner.
Wow, I wish I wouldn't have missed that. Sorry, MT.
$350 book.
I know, dude. I would have been in on it. Sorry.
That's all right.
It went to Jackal. Congratulations, Jackal.
I don't usually buy horror books. Because I'm not nearly as excited about talking about horror books as I am sci-fi, but it's kind of like a little sci-fi type cover, right? With the chemistry set in the back, but
yeah, I mean that is a steal for that.
Yeah, not quite sure why I bought it, but yeah, I mean there isn't a whole lot of sales data on it. There hasn't been a sale of this book in any grade for over a year. I mean, there's nothing. But all right. Anyways, who got that, Jackal?
Yep, Jackal got it for 125.
And I'm very happy about that because I love horror books.
I bet you are, Jackal.
All right, guys. Thanks for watching the show. Please smash that like button. I don't know what we're going to do next week. We'll figure it out later. Come back to see Paul tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Back tomorrow. Salty will be back on tomorrow. The rest of the potluck crew, as Roman Curtis like to say. Where's Roman Curtis been tonight?
He came in for a little bit. He was Craig Rose for a little bit.
Roman's got all those great tales of suspense that he showed us, but he won't show up to sell them.
He abandons us to go hang out with our MI on Saturday. If you too want to subject yourself to this abuse, hit me up on Instagram and IG. I'll get you sorted out, get you on here. Big thank you to our wonderful Patreon members who help us keep the lights on here and make it all possible. We could not do it without you guys. Thanks very much. Yeah, I don't doubt that, Lucian. I'm sorry, I've not been keeping up with the chat real well here. Yeah, it's all good, Lucian. I mean, dude, we've known each other. You're like one of my oldest YouTube buddies. I think I've known you longer than anybody on YouTube. Yeah, we can certainly figure something out. All right, once more around the carrier there, Paul Comics. Let's go to Jackal. Jackal's got.
What are you wearing, Jackal?
He's hunting wabbits.
I've been out, while I'm doing this, I'm also refining gold. So I've been out on the back porch. To be honest with you, everything I had prepared to sell tonight is already gone.
No, you got the AF-15. Put it up, buddy.
But somebody wanted to see.
What's the starting bid on it?
How do you know this isn't the 55th printing, Paul?
There you go. That's a good question.
I mean, hey, man, I'll take the 55th printing. Just give it to me.
Well, somebody wanted to see it.
Man,
he asked me about it.
On Golly. Woo!
Wait, why is that not in a top holder? Why is it sitting at the top?
It'll never go. It'll never get.
One
all right, 2005.
You know, it's a good thing I don't like slabs.
Woo, look at that. 22.
Oh, that's a EGS, ain't it?
That's like EGS, and there it appears to be graded about right.
Woo. Hey, Lucian is asking what's your best price on 138 ASM?
Yeah, what's the
price? Shit? What am I doing with this modern shit? God
damn. That's Replay's favorite cover right there. Look at that.
That's the first appearance of his alter ego, the
modern shit.
No, it ain't.
Yeah, it is.
I wanted that one a while ago too.
Actually, yeah. So Green Ice Meld is asking you to tell us a story about AF-15. Where'd you get it?
I got that. That one.
When you had the store, huh?
I got my first one in 1988.
First? No, you told me 1996.
When I lived in Charleston. Wait a minute. I got my first one in Charleston in 1988. I paid $215 for it.
Oh my God!
And, when I had the stores, one of the stores, I had it on. I had it on display. Look, signed by Johnny Romita and Stanley.
Oh, it's a restored low. What's wrong with it? Where you going with my book, Jackal?
Well,
no, finish the AF-15 story. Forget him.
It's another one of those that says right edge of cover trimmed, which I don't believe. I've seen that happen, but I don't know how many books.
Well,
but anyway,
put my AF-15 in my box.
The story about the AF-15 is the story about the AF-15, which they're asking about, was I bought the first one in '88. I kept it up until I had two stores going, and I think it was 2006 or whatever. We had a break-in, and I had just brought my AF-15 up. We had that massive display board. I had just brought it up to Hickory for people to see that Saturday. And on Tuesday, somebody broke into the store. Alarms went off, cameras, everything. They broke through the glass, came in. They'd already scouted the place because they pulled all the Silver Age. They got 3/4 of the stuff off the board and were gone in like 3 or 4 minutes. And so my AF-15 was gone. So insurance paid a certain amount for stuff. And then I bought that one afterwards. Bought that from my good buddy Dave Schenkel, who I've known for 40 years.
Sucks.
I know Dave Schenkel.
So, and this one's nicer. So I'm glad. I'm kind of glad that happened because this is nicer than the one that I I had before. But all right, I don't have, like I said, I don't have anything planned to sell, but I will do this one. I'll start this one, Paul, at $1.
Dang.
And
Is
this
that the first
is
Griffin?
this is a star stamped Mark Jeweler.
It is. I think
Mark Jeweler.
you sunk my battleship.
I'll start this one at $1.
I don't know
Star
what they're
stamp
talking about,
Mark
John.
Jeweler.
They said they sunk your battleship. What are you talking about, John? Damn, now it's got a star stamp, Jaggle?
Yeah, right there. Big one.
Man.
And
That's got
it
the
is
cardboard insert,
it's
don't it?
the very first cardboard. Right. MT could tell you all about it, but it's really cool. The only thing, it has a little chipping here. Notice at the very bottom, there's a little chipping, and I don't see anything else. A little ding back here. But
it's a
I
Mark
mean,
Jeweler.
nice book.
It was sold
Nice
on a military base.
Yes, it was sold on a military base.
That's what
Little chip there.
Damn, hold on. Put that back again. That look like you, Jackal.
Yeah. Little chip.
That looks like you when you were younger, Jackal.
Yeah, when I was younger, you're right. You know what I look like when I was younger? I look like they did me in Doctor Strange.
You look like a hippie.
I don't know. That
back then.
AI is smart because I really did. I showed you all that picture of me and my daughter. When
Yeah,
I
you
was
look like
in,
a hippie, Jack.
When I was about 40 years old, that's what I look like.
No, come on now.
Look, pretty pages and everything.
All right, Lucian's
just,
back at 36. Damn, look at all that.
So, like I said,
that,
it's very nice. Like you can see the little chip at the bottom. Chip
They didn't,
at the,
they didn't take the bait, Jackal.
back corner. Somebody may have dropped it or something. I don't know, but I thought it was a pretty nice book.
Don't drop it.
You don't see many. Oh, the star stamp's right
Mike
here.
must
Prominent.
be the star stamp there, Jackal.
There it is. There's the star stamp, my friend. Usually they're over here somewhere. Of course, I've found them even on the back of the book. But there's the genuine star stamp.
Yep.
And it is, like Paul so astutely observed, it is the cardboard insert before they went to the
paper one, when they
the paper color.
Yeah, they were rationing.
So as Mark Jewelers go, this is a pretty early book. I'm thinking 73 maybe or 72. Let's see.
It looks like 1995.
72.
What?
1972.
Damn. That was a long time ago, John.
A long time ago. Before you were thought of.
No,
when I was in junior high.
That was during the fuel riots, right, Jackal?
Look how nice the staples are.
Was it during the fuel riots, right, when they had the long line?
The what?
No, the fuel crisis happened in 73. The Arab
that's
oil
72. That was the same year, Jackal.
No, 72, the gasoline was like 32.9. 32.9, and then
this book got published during the fuel crisis, Jackal.
OPEC had an embargo they put on us, and we weren't pumping any oil at the time because we were
didn't they have the JP5 there, Jackal?
What?
Weren't they using JP5 as alternate fuel?
No, we were still trying to get gasoline, waiting in line like crazy, and I mean, I remember going with my dad, and fortunately, he owned a lot of property. He was a big real estate guy.
Yeah, but they were using JP5 in 74 there, Jackal.
He already told you they weren't, dude.
Yeah, but that was in 72. I know that. We were talking about 74.
No, the gas crisis was in 73. The Arab oil embargo, gas went from $2 a barrel to $6 a barrel overnight, and they had put an embargo on us, and everybody had to go wait in line and wait in line and wait in line, and gas went from 32.9 to like 59 cents or whatever, and people thought the end of the world was coming. And,
right. And then it went to JP5, right?
My dad, like I said, he owned a lot of their properties. One was a service station that he leased to a guy, and that guy let us
we're
have,
in overtime.
You know, he said,
Who's in the lead? Carlos is
he told
in.
my
Mike
dad,
Lee
he
is
said,
in.
Mr. Price, you can get gas anytime. So,
yeah, because you were what?
And
yeah, but when they went to JP5 in 75, right there, Doc?
I've already told you the history, Paul.
There you go. That's how you handle him. Exactly how you handle him.
Jackal, you give me the wrong history. Look at the chat, what they're saying, Jackal.
He said, I've already told you.
Unfortunately, like I said, that was not a pleasant time. That started all kind of ridiculous
That was
inflation.
when people were communicating with each other. There were long lines of people just communicating, and then
Yeah, and everybody, they were so happy. You loved sitting in line for 2 hours to get gas. And then they had the odd day, even day stuff. They assigned you, depending on your last name, what it started with or whatever. You could only buy gas on odd or even days.
Dang.
yeah, I mean,
And,
yeah, they were using JP5 there, Ed. Jackal don't remember it, guys. I'm just saying, you know.
My mama
Right,
didn't.
Jackal?
My mama didn't drive.
I think that horse
Her
is dead.
eyesight-
I think
Hey,
that
you
horse
be quiet, yo. Ain't worth
My
talking to
dad,
you.
my mama didn't drive, but my dad.
Yeah,
drove
thank you, Ed.
everywhere.
Silence said,
No,
what's the
I
grade on
would-
this, Jackal?
I would say it's more like a 6.0 because of the chipping on the bottom there. I mean, other than that, I mean, you know, like I said, it's white. It's got beautiful staples. It's you don't get earlier marked jewelers than 72, and it is a tough title too. I mean, Amazing Adventures. This is not the Beast title itself. This is Amazing Adventures featuring the Beast. And at the only at this time, this was the only new X guy that had a book or anything going. I mean, the X-Men were in reprints. So the Beast was the only guy that was getting new material.
Hey, what's it talking about jet fuel? What the hell are you talking about there, Jackal?
Jet fuel's just kerosene.
Yeah, that's what I don't know what you talking about, Ed. Me and him are talking about the fuel crisis.
Rocket fuel is just hydrazine and liquid oxygen.
Look what Jackal said, guys. Odd and even days. I'm surprised this book got published during that fuel crisis, right, Jackal?
There probably wasn't many people buying them because, like I said, when your gas doubled overnight.
Wait a minute, but
whatever,
that one got bought because it got a star stamp, Jackal.
That was the end of the 15-cent hamburger.
You heard that, guys? Man, I'm surprised this thing got released, right, Jackal?
I would say there weren't a whole lot of these sold.
All right. Lucian's in the lead at 46, guys. We got Carlos in.
And the Beast
Where's everybody
is
else at?
blue in this one instead of the furry gray.
Yeah, was it because of the fuel crisis they ran out of blue or gray? Oh, 47 to
Good,
Carlos.
good,
Last 60
good
seconds.
question. I do not know.
Come on, Jackal.
I do not know.
You got one assignment, Jackal.
But I hope you all enjoyed getting to look at this puppy. You just don't see these hanging around everywhere.
Well, I mean, you do, but they're graded and encapsulated.
I'm very pleased. That one, like I said, that one
You see them, but they're
benefit from the
encapsulated.
press. It really doesn't
They
keep
got a
it
grade
clean,
on
but
them. That one,
I don't.
wow.
I'm not going to ship it anywhere.
How'd you get that with the fuel crisis, Jack?
Hey, I don't blame you, man. Jackal, I do not blame you.
Yeah,
Jackal, how'd you get that one with the fuel crisis?
I'm not going to ship it anywhere.
I'm with you on that.
Been that Peter Parker Jackal.
Okay. Shotgun wants the number 4 high grade PD Parker.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Okay. Got you, Shotgun, buddy.
Great pickup, Shotgun. All right, that was the timer, guys. I'm put the end line. Damn, no more fuel shortage stories, guys.
That was not fun. Okay.
There
Thank you very much, folks. And I don't have anything else to sell tonight, so I'm going to be checking out too.
What?
I really appreciate it.
Thank the fuel crisis, Jackal.
Please
Hey,
leave
Jackal,
us.
I appreciate that story, man. That's awesome hearing stuff like that, man.
You're welcome, buddy.
What's that, sir?
I just appreciate
you're
the
talking about
story.
the fuel crisis stuff? Yeah.
That all of it,
Bad.
AF-15, all that.
Yeah, and you know, I want you to know that was the time too, you know, where I mean people were driving around Hemi Cudas and Trans Ams and heavy Chevys and all that stuff. They died overnight. Overnight, you could not sell a performance car.
For real.
And now that's why, like I said, a lot of them got trashed and everything. That's why they're so expensive now. Because everybody drove.
We're going to go from one shortage
Sport or a
one fuel shortage guide to another one.
Green Ash Melt, you missed it. He talked about it earlier.
I don't have any fuel.
You're a fuel shortage guy.
No, I don't have any fuel shortage.
One last thing, there was a question there. I don't intend to sell that, but it's already in my will and stuff. All my stuff is bequeathed to my son.
Thank you, Jackal. I appreciate that, Jackal. Did you make sure you spell my name correctly, Jackal?
Yeah, it's Bree Plays.
Yes.
No. Get out of here. All right, you're up.
All right, my wall is beat up, and I did restock the wall, and it got beat up. I'll show you some books.
My son helped me build that stuff by helping me get back into comics, and
yeah,
he deserves it. So
do I, Jack.
I've always liked that cover.
What did I pay for that last one? 30.
Yeah, the AF-15 is one of
them. AF-15, I think I paid $22.50, I believe.
Ooh.
Wait, 22,500, right? Or
no.
What?
That's
Are you
2,250.
Oh
Man.
My God, Jackal, I love it. That's awesome.
What's the price on that?
That was a lot of money back then.
The hell are you doing
for that book?
These books look high grade, man. Oh, look at 102. Now, what grade is that one?
Yeah,
I don't know. I literally just got these in yesterday. I haven't.
No, you didn't.
I haven't. Oh, that one.
I like that one too.
This one's high.
Yeah,
grade.
I like that one too. I got my PC 102 from Replay.
Lucian's asking, "What's the prices, brother?"
I don't know. I haven't gotten to these yet.
He's just showing what he has and what.
These are literally just sitting in a pile next to me. I got to work on them. I'll start tomorrow. All right, dollar starting bid. What?
Oh shit! Troll.
All right, and there's a lot more that can come in, but
dollar start. You said.
Yep. These three are all in at $1. Submariner 26. In a fine plus condition. So 6.5.
Dave, you here, Dave?
This one's gorgeous. issue 25, VF minus 7-0. Oh, and I forgot. This is Death of Red Raven on this one, just so you know.
Oh, Red Mom.
Issue
Tried to be a
25.
villain and got his butt handed to him.
I tried to get that lot from you the other night, and Troll Fire
Yeah.
had to have.
Well, these are the lower numbers in that lot, and I'm going to keep going.
Oh,
back.
Dave's here. All right, I'm putting up the DC lot, Dave.
Issue 24.
Jackal didn't want me to, but I'm doing it.
Nice Bashema. So these three are VF minus 7.0. So these three are all in at $1.
All right, dollar start, guys.
All right, Bree, who wins, Submariner or Aquaman?
Mike V is asking what the grades on the wall for the
Submariner.
players.
All right, the grades on the. I mean, just go real quick. Boom, 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 boom.
All right, Silent Night is in at 5.
Hopefully that didn't get damaged.
Hopefully it landed straight.
Landed right on its back, thank God. I'll show him real quick, Mike V. BG on 129, so 4.0. 136, fine condition. 30. And then 132 first cameo of Ego, fine minus. All right. Jacqueline, 40 already? All right, well, if you're at 40, the next three are in. So the next three are in as well.
What the hell? Every time I do that.
I shouldn't have said that because 22 is a fire book. All right, 23's in now. They're all in the same condition. They're all 6.570s. 23's in. This one. Beautiful copy.
That's the one with Doctor Strange who goes berserk or whatever. Yeah.
First meetup of Doctor Strange and Submariner. I think this one's about an 8.0 copy. That's it as well. And then I love this cover. I love this cover. Issue 21.
All right, we got Silent in and Jackal's in at 40. What?
So these
you
are
only
all
have two books
now. You got 6 books in.
What? The hell?
6 books are in. Let me put them in order so it makes sense. Yeah. And this is a Severin cover too. I think this is one of the best covers. God damn it. Such a nice cover. 21, 6.5, 7.0. 22, 7.5, 8.0 copy. First made up with Doctor Strange and Submariner. 23, VF minus 7.0 copy. 24, VF minus 7.0. 25, VF minus 7.0. Another great cover too. And then
Submariner's making a comeback. You know, it took a long time for him to come back from that flop movie walk in.
That Death of the Red Raven book is the first appearance of Red Raven since the Golden Age, and the Red Raven is famous for being the big book in the church collection, the church pedigree collection that Mile High bought. It was like the one book that he didn't want to sell and like hung on to the longest because he only had the one appearance, and he was kind of like one of the more mutant-like superheroes from the Golden Age. And he reappears and then dies right away in that issue.
Damn.
This is the lowest grade copy in this run that I have. It's a fine plus. It's the lowest grade, 6.5 copy. Everything else is above a 6.5.
How many books are in this?
There's already 6. There's 6, so we're at $10 a book.
$10 a book for VF.
Done.
Oh, you got that.
This is first meetup of Doctor Strange and Submariner, I believe.
Yep, and then they would go on to join the Defenders.
And this I really want to. I have 7.580. I'm really stressing the 8-0 on this one. This one's really nice.
All right, we're in overtime, guys.
Oh, we're in overtime?
That's the evil. That's the evil version of Doctor Strange in that story too.
Yep.
All right, well, who wants? That's
Well, no, it's not the evil version. He gets injured and has to wear that. He wears the containment suit because he got injured. That's why he wears the full body suit.
Since we're at 80 or 90 here, there's 3 more that are now in.
What?
Yeah, buddy. Let's do it. Fuck it. 17.
Oh, okay.
Line plus VF minus.
I don't have a good. I love that cover. I love that cover.
16. That's in as well, and then this is in too.
Oh,
they're all in the same grade though, guys. They're all like 7.0s. You know what I mean? I don't want to. They're all fine plus VF minus.
First appearance of the Serpent Crown.
So they're in as well. So let me put them back in order. So now you're up to 12. I don't know. 12 books.
I don't know.
We're still suffering on likes. We still don't have but 65 likes.
Yeah, you're at 12 books now.
All right, 62nd.
I mean, geez, that book alone in that grade is like a $50 book. And the first Serpent Crown and the VF minus is like a $50 book.
Big for likes, Paul.
All right, you can maybe pull up
Yeah,
the price guide on this. You can maybe pull up the price guide on this.
Yeah, I can run it.
All right, hit the like button, guys. We got re-up with some beautiful Submariner books.
This is the highest grade copy in the lot right here. This is
You took notes from me. Thank you, buddy.
8-0 copy on that one there.
I just think this is such an undervalued run. The artwork is so good in this. It's so good. That it's also the I mean, it was called the Helmet of Power in that issue, and it becomes the Serpent Crown later on, but that it's still the same artifact, right?
It's a great cover though.
It's also the first appearance of King Naga from the Lemurian Emperor.
I'm after you.
And then I just think 16 has got fantastic cover artists. I've always been a sucker for that one.
This is a great cover. I mean, this cover is fantastic.
Oh, it's so good. And it's like one of the only headlight covers in the Silver Age, really.
It's another great cover.
She's actually showing some skin, some cleavage on there, which they did not do. They had the whole Silver Age was all women in complete bodysuits.
Right.
Kind of like the modern MCU.
Mm.
Then 22, first meeting in Namor, Doctor Strange. It was a crossover with the Doctor Strange 183, where he's also wearing the containment suit, and the Incredible Hulk 126. And it directly leads to the formation of the Defenders. It's also the first appearance. Also, the first appearance of the Nameless One, who's the leader of the Undying Ones that the Hulk used to fight all the time.
Lucian, I'm done. I am done, except that there's one book coming in for free because the bottom staple's busted. So this is just getting thrown in as well. Issue 10.
Like this is a famous John Buscema cover art. You can see how much more it's worth than the books around it just because of its good cover art. I'm sorry, what was that?
Bottom staple detached. I'm throwing it in there, but yeah, I'm not. Just so you know, that's going in as well.
This is a great lot of books. I can't say enough about the Submariner run. I know it's a little undervalued at the moment, but just a great book. Great title.
All right, that was the timer. In line, coming down. In line, coming in.
All right. Thank you, Dr. Don. I will put these in Mylar. I didn't put them in Mylar because the glare is so goddamn bad. So I will put these in Mylar. Thank you, Dr. Don. Appreciate it.
All right, thanks, buddy.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you put Neil in troll spot? You want Neil to go or you want to go?
Oh no, Neil's supposed to go now.
Oh, okay.
Wait. Yeah, Neil's up.
He just took troll spot. Yeah, he's up.
Howdy.
Neil, why do you look different every time you come up?
I'm a shapeshifter, Brian.
There he is. That's exactly what it is.
Got
He's
the haircut, shaved.
Skinwalker Ranch. He's one of those skinwalkers.
All right, I got 10 bite nows here first. Avengers 55 and a 6-0 for 100. Got a small quarter-inch cut on the just the cover there. 100. Hulk 102 and a 6.0. This is the one that you worked to death, MT.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tragedy that book isn't a higher grade. It really
He wrote a treatise on the back that you'll get.
Yeah.
And it's a 6.0. It had a subscription crease, but he pressed the hell out of it. It looks good for what it is. It's a 6.0.
I mean, it looks like an 8. It does look like an 8.0 book, but I really think it's actually a 6. But yeah, it's a gorgeous book.
$100 or best offer. Anyone can hit me up on IG if they don't like the price. Tales to Astonish, number 40 and a 3.5 for $40.
Oh, that's a cool book.
Yeah. Tales to Astonish, Submariner and Hulk, issue 96 in a 4.5 for $25.
Is that the first time he says Imperious Rex? I can't remember.
I have no clue. I've never read these.
It's one of those minor keys there.
Strange Tales number 153, Nick Fury, Doctor Strange, $25 in a 5.5. Doctor Strange 156, Strange Tales with S.H.I.E.L.D. 156, 5.0, 65. That's really nice.
First appearance of Zom. First appearance of Zom, who's one of the spells he uses, channels that demon from another dimension.
This is another one that had a sub crease. It's never been pressed or cleaned. Doctor Strange, Strange Tales with S.H.I.E.L.D. 158 in a 6.0.
That's the first appearance of the Living Tribunal.
And I have that for 80.
Yep.
Then I have Strange Tales 159 with Captain America. Someone showed this earlier in a 5.0.
Yeah, Contessa Allegra De Fontaine.
John Arcano, if you buy something from me, I'll stick those grader notes in there for free for you.
There you go.
Strange
Yeah, that Tales of
Karate,
96
karate.
was the high evolutionary.
Did you show the price on it? I don't think you showed the price. But
On that one,
there you go. Thank you. I didn't,
Strange Tales 162 and a 6.0. Doctor Strange, Nick Fury, $55.
That is the third Kang appearance.
Yep. And I have that for 55.
There's
is he
something
fighting
else.
Is he fighting Savage Dragon there?
There's something else that happens in that book. It's a ship-headed guy.
Strange
What-
Tales.
What
Doctor-
issue number was that at Strange Tales again?
That was 162.
162.
Yeah. And then this is 166 in a 6.5. Doctor Strange, Nick Fury, Strange Tales for 35. It's a great robot cover.
Voltar or something. Voltrog. There you go.
And that is for 35. And then the last one, Nick Fury of S.H.I.E.L.D. and Doctor Strange, Strange Tales 167, Franco cover. That's
First-
in a... Go ahead.
First cover appearance of Contessa Allegra de Fontaine.
And that is in a 5/5.
So the one with the ship-headed green guy is the second appearance of Contessa Valentina Allegra de Fontaine. But that's her first cover appearance.
And then that is 65.
Also iconic cover art by Jimmy Steranko.
Yep.
Neil, what was wrong with the Hulk 102 you showed?
It has, I mean, you can read my grader notes on it if you want.
It has a 8-inch subcrease front cover that breaks color, light foxing, color breaks top and right edge, water spot on back cover, heavy staining back right, dog ear back bottom right. So
It's
says
just-
MP.
It's a solid 6.0. The front cover looks like an 8. Most of it's back cover defects other than the subcrease on the front.
$100? That's cheap.
Yeah, it is cheap.
Yeah, I want it gone. I've got bad mojo with it. After everything with MC, that all the drama this one book got from me, and I bought this from Paul, by the way.
So it's not like one of the subcreases that has the reversion problem, Jackal.
Yeah.
Like you know how the ones that revert to having the bend in the cover, it's just got like a light break in the front cover, but it's really light.
Okay. Yeah, you know, it looks pretty good to me. I mean,
Let me know if you want it, Ed. We'll work out a deal.
okay.
I would just like to see it gone, and I can turn it into something else.
I got you. I'm always interested in the 102s.
This is going to be my auction. $200 start. It can be a builder. Barry Smith, Conan #1 in a 5/5 plus. It's got a small dog ear on the right corner and a little bit of rounding edge and a dog ear, color breaking dog ear on the upper right. It's got two minor tape holes on the back cover. That's why I'm giving it a 5/5. Right here and right here. Hasn't been cleaned or pressed. Everything's there. I went through all these. I've got the first four issues. So if we get some traction on this, I can throw in issue 2, issue 3, and issue 4.
They are doing a King Conan movie?
They are doing a King Conan movie. I also saw that he is signed up for another Predator movie. I saw that yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yes, he's doing another Predator movie. Oh, God, I forget who is directing it. They got somebody really good directing it.
It's definitely going to be better than the last one.
Oh, God, yeah, it's got to be.
Actually, the one that I actually did.
Wait a minute, which last one are you talking about?
No, both of the last Predator movies were excellent. They were excellent.
Right. I like Prey and
No. The one that was on Disney had nothing to. I don't know what that was.
Are you talking about Prey?
No, the Predator movie that they just made on Disney with the girl from Alice in Wonderland.
It was good. It ended up being really good.
No.
Oh, yeah, that was good. I like that one with the Yahucha, whatever tribe.
Yeah.
When he hauls that girl around, he just yaps his ear off the whole movie.
It was good. You had to make it to the
That
end.
movie was good, MT. I don't know what you're talking about. That movie was good.
No.
All right. Let's let him tell his books.
No.
Hold on. All right, Neil.
Yes. Oh, you're fine.
You have that testosterone-filled man masterpiece in Predator, and then you go to that Disney dumpster fire. Sorry, it's not a Predator. It wasn't a Predator movie.
Is Dogwater good? Shotgun.
I love Dogwater.
So mid grades for Conan number ones are going for about $300 fair market right now. I've got issue number 2 that can come in if anyone's interested. 6.0. I have a issue 3, and this one has issues. It's got a pop staple on the top. It's a 5.0. It presents really well. The only issue is that both the staplers are showing wear. It's got a pop staple up top here where it's detached. And then Conan number 4 and a 6.0. That can come in as well if we get any.
Yeah, I've always liked that cover. I think that's a great looking cover.
I love all the Barry Smith covers, man. They were one of the first books that I collected when I was younger. I remember buying this when I was probably 15 or 16. I was saving up all my lunch money for months.
Well, I mean, the interesting thing is these were all Robert E. Howard stories. They adapted the original Robert E. Howard stories from the 20s.
Yeah, that's why they're so good. You can't
beat
Hey, Neil, you remember the gas crisis too then, don't you?
I do. I was 4.
Okay.
I remember it, though. The first major thing I remember from the news was the Jamestown massacre.
Ah, okay.
Jonestown.
Did you go with your parents to wait in line and stuff like that? Do you remember any of that?
I remember the lines and everything, and I remember seeing it on the news. I mean, that was back when all the terrorist hijackings were going on and everything.
You're right. Hijacked jets to Cuba. Yep.
Yep.
Well, they sent Ross Perot in. They sent Ross Perot in to go save all the people.
All right, no love for Conan this evening. I'll hold on to it.
It's such a underrated book, man.
I mean,
It's a good series,
the book
actually.
is worth some decent money, and I don't know, like, you know, I don't know. They reprint this book all the time. Well, hit them up on the Instagram. Maybe you can work yourself out a deal. Never can tell about these things. People do watch on the rewind.
I'm willing to work with people.
All right, here's my idea. Nerf Blaster.
Predator Badlands. I don't know, like, briefly liked the cartoon too, and like, I don't know, it was just a little weird. I couldn't get into the cartoon thing, but I mean, you look at Predator 1 and then whatever that Disney thing was, I don't know how you think that's in the same franchise, honestly. But, you know, to each their own.
So I got this today. I don't even want to tell you how little I paid for it. It doesn't look like it's ever been bred, dude. Everybody needs to pay attention to Facebook Marketplace on a daily basis.
No, they need to be buying books here.
Well, they need to pay fair market value here is what they need to do.
Neil, don't. You
nudged the pair there, MT.
You know that I let you on this show, right?
That is too funny.
That is troll fire. All right.
They need to leave
Thanks,
us a
buddy.
like.
All right, Paul, what do you got, buddy?
All right. Appreciate everybody being here tonight. Great to see Neil again. Avengers 277, Mark Jeweler doing 30 on that.
Paul, if I didn't just cook my goose with MT, I should be on with you tomorrow, buddy.
Oh, I don't know. That
I guess Paul was
I'll
lying
pray for
about
you.
Salty not being
Incredible Hulk 117, Herb Trimpe cover, Stanley Stone.
What was amazing? What was amazing? Who that? I must have. That's over my head. I don't know what he's saying. Dude, it's like this nagging girl is in his ear the whole movie, and it's this like effeminate version of Predator. Dude, it was weird. It was so weird.
First appearance of Korvac.
Because he was a
attacked.
Yeah. That's not what Predator. Predator is the ultimate masculine type, hyper, steroided out movie.
Well, you about to get that when his mother comes.
They made him a he/she.
when
Oh,
Oh my god! Oh my god! Y'all going too far now.
I had to shut the movie off. It was so bad. Now you're telling me his mother is in it? Oh my
Oh, you did
Daredevil,
not watch
Captain
the end
America
of that
battle.
movie.
god! You're not
When he
helping.
fights his dad, and then the mom comes at the end. It was so good at the end.
Oh, you're not helping your case at all.
It was
I'll
good.
number 5. $35.
DC Dave.
DC Dave.
I freaking love it. That's so awesome.
Jesus.
Or,
Talk
the Journey to
about foot in mouth.
Mystery,
Talk about foot in mouth.
The Origin of Loki, second appearance of Absorbing Man, 55.
That movie was so badass. That's how you make a PG-13 movie look rated R.
That movie was trash. Yeah, so.
Second appearance of him, Jack Kirby.
So good.
What grade was that other one, Paul?
There's a million other feminist movies on Disney. They don't need the Predator franchise. They don't need that Predator franchise.
5.
Yes, sir.
It looks pretty. Oh, what's it got? Spine problem?
Yeah,
It
what?
looks really good.
Oh, you got to mute me because I'm walking away.
Yep.
Oops, sorry, Paul.
Last one, I got Super Villain Team Up, 30-cent price variant, $90.
Hey, yo, we in negotiations on that. What are you doing?
$90, guys. I
Who's
don't know
that?
he ain't selling, he ain't taking. $90, guys. I offered it to him for 90.
Oh, he didn't take it?
He didn't take it.
Oh, I thought he took it. Okay.
Give me $30 starter bid. Got these 3. Dave, if you're here,
Green Lantern coming out.
how'd you know that? I didn't, what the hell?
Dave's got all the Green Lanterns.
All right, $30 starter.
I see multiple books there. Is it just for that one?
No, there's multiple books.
Damn.
So 30 for all 3.
I don't know. 30. Somebody do me 30. God,
Yeah,
please.
$30 starting bid.
Been complaining all the time, and then I need it for 30. Damn.
I didn't know MT walked away.
Oh, okay. $30 start. Here we go. Got the original Dazzler.
Can somebody highlight Dave's comment and just leave it up
5-0.
there? That is hilarious.
5-0. Got this one first. Tattoo Man. 23. And then last one, I got number 22.
Why is he looking like that? Is he
Because
about to smack his own butt?
So this is what
working in midair. That's not cool.
Murphy Anderson cover.
Murphy Anderson cover, folks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You make sure you
Yellow.
didn't sign it.
Murph.
You make sure you didn't sign it, all right? Yeah.
There we go.
You check
Good
the
old
inside.
Murph. Edwin's in there.
He didn't look. He didn't even open the book up. It could be signed by Murphy Anderson.
Murphy Anderson. This one's Gil Kane. They haven't been pressed and cleaned.
Neil, check your ID.
Complete, nothing missing.
1 second, sir.
Sure.
And here's the last one. Damn, Dave. I did these for you. Look at that. You get the night. That's a Camaro, I
Dave
think.
has every single issue Green Lantern except for number 1.
Yeah, so you get this nice Camaro right here.
No, you don't.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, that's a nice Mustang. That's a nice
All right.
67 fastback.
I thought it was a Ferrari.
$30.
I'm not a card guy.
Yeah, I figured you'd like the price on these days. But nobody's in. Nobody likes Green Lantern.
Nobody's in. Even though we got a bid highlighted. Nobody's in.
Oh, okay.
Fake news.
Oh, Jackal, damn it. Dave, don't let Jackal get these for $30, Dave.
Fake news.
That's the original Dazzler, guys.
Oh my God! Here we go.
Yeah, who is
he was a he.
That's the DC Dazzler. You're right.
And then look at that, Dave.
Oh,
DC. Man, you ain't finding these for $3. Hell no.
Well, apparently on this marketplace you can.
Not these, I don't think. All right, they're going for 30. Got first appearance of Tattoo Man. He was a big time villain for Green Lantern. Look how scared he is right here.
Popeye?
See how scared
Why
he
does
is?
why does he look like you, Paul?
Huh?
He looks like you when you in the
Don't
Navy.
look like me.
That's not,
Yeah, look how different that is. Look at that.
Y'all got different hats. It's the same person.
Ain't the same person.
I know. He's muscular.
Wow. If I knew that. Come on, Dave. Don't let Jackal get these for $30. Come on, Dave.
Edwin, you might want to retract your bid because on Neil's Marketplace, these are going for $4.
Yep.
We gonna find. There you go, Dave.
Oh,
Dave.
Dave.
He is already a miracle.
Oh,
Anybody
boy.
watching?
Dave is
There you go, Dave. Don't let him get them, Dave.
I can't believe he just told people to buy books somewhere else.
Dave is going to pay for this one.
I mean, you bring these guys
Like
on.
we don't suffer enough on the show.
I did not say to go anywhere else.
So funny is
I said,
MC's
just keep
laboring.
your eyes open. Keep your eyes open.
I work so hard to get people to watch the show and buy books. He's like, "Yeah, you guys should buy books over here."
Man, I'm on
There's a
Marketplace
DC
right now.
lot going, guys.
I continually come here to open up veins and have fun like everybody else.
You have to. You also have to take dues.
I
Like
agree with
everybody.
that. Pretty
Oh, and I got your Stranko today. Thank you, MT.
Yeah, that's a cool book. It's a real cool.
All right, Shotgun Scream's going to get into Facebook again. He said he hasn't logged in a while. Thanks, Neil.
Yeah.
Might as well vote for my daughter, Shotgun as well. And there you go.
There you go.
Right, vote for
So you
his
get
dog.
all three, guys.
All right, guys.
Facebook and help a child.
We're in overtime.
Oh, Jackal's not in the lead. So you get 49, which is the original Dazzler. You get him getting punched in the face by his ring. So, you know, for a while, he couldn't control the ring for a while. And you get...
What are the grades you're calling these, bud?
I got him at 5-0.
No clean, no press on any of them yet?
No. No, sir.
All right.
I find
Thanks, Dr. Don.
toys and scrap gold and computer stuff on Facebook, but I never can buy a comic on Facebook Marketplace. People around here ask crazy prices for them.
Yeah, let's just keep talking about it.
Well, I'm being honest, really.
No, I know.
Ridiculous prices is what.
Oh, cool.
He's just loving it.
Talk about ridiculous prices.
Why do
MT's
you
books
think I
after
bought
1 a.m.
Everybody.
All right, Neil's in the lead. Where you at, Dave?
I bought stuff from everybody tonight.
Oh, Jackal. Damn it,
Yeah,
Ed.
you sure did. You bought
Go check your ID, Ed.
you bought a book for $200 less than it was.
All I
worth.
have to do is bid on something. Neil bids on it.
Yeah,
I'm going to do something nice for you, MT. Don't worry, buddy.
That's
Are you gonna buy him something off of Facebook Marketplace?
Hey, if it's a 9 plus for $100 for that Spider-Man book, yeah, I'll buy him one of those.
Get him some
Next one I find for $100, it's his.
Oh my god. This is not my night, I'm telling you. Not tonight.
Somebody buy something from MT, please.
No.
Got that good Airboy book.
No, I'm
got
not.
all those fantastic Strange Tales. Nobody even blinked an eye.
I'm not sacrificing.
I couldn't believe that, dude.
I'm not going to sacrifice any more.
Neil, thank you, buddy.
He never put the Airboy books up for that.
Thank you, Paul. Put them in my box, buddy.
Appreciate it, bud. Thanks,
Thank
man.
you.
I just bought a book from you, Neil.
Okay.
Dr. Don, Neil, better reach out to Zuckerberg.
Yeah. There you go. What are you asking for that there, Paul?
Oh, these are the books.
Oh, these are books he doesn't own.
Sorry, guys.
Those are the
Long
ones
folks.
that you didn't get time to.
Yeah,
they're
I
all
didn't get
cartel.
time, guys.
They're all cartel books. He doesn't own.
Hey, flash over to me for a second, MT.
Borrowed them from the shop.
Ooh,
Oh, you got the replay book.
Hey, I've never done heroin.
Dude, this thing is so sick.
Oh, that's right.
I'm not going to tell you where I got it, but oh my god,
You are done.
it's so clean. The back of it is so clean. Oh my god.
I was about to launch into this Predator rant, but that takes the cake. Doesn't remember you went from Carl Winters in the epic handshake of total testosterone to I ain't got time to bleed to like Bleeding Heart movie. I don't know. I don't know what they were thinking of this. But.
Yeah, I saved myself the misery and didn't watch that one.
It actually was really good.
I like the first one with the Native American girl. That was a good
Yeah,
one.
that one wasn't bad. I didn't think that one was bad.
That one was great.
Yeah, I didn't think that one was bad. I really liked the Predators movie, the plural one where they drop them on the gladiator planet. That had the guy.
Yeah, that was. I wanted to see more. I wanted to see a sequel to that.
Lawrence Fishburne was in it, dude. That was a great movie. But like, dude, you got Arnold and Winters. I mean, Apollo himself, Apollo Creed. Had to be Disney-fied.
Well, you can't. They can't live forever.
I like this.
Apollo Creed's dead.
Yeah, don't disparage the man's memory by Disney-fying him. Boomy Paul, I swear to God.
Now, DC Dave, I do not do that. I only sell here.
Don't
But where do you buy?
Don't encourage it.
Wherever I can find the deal, Yahweh, you know that, brother.
I'm gonna send
I'm
you
an old school gangster from the 90s, baby. I've been through it all.
send them a like on there too.
So I am like one book away from completing my entire National Diamond Run of Conan. I just got another one in today, but dude, that took me a long time to find all those. At any rate, nobody's gonna buy anything, so I'm not gonna show anything. But we'll do an auction.
I just got kicked to the curb. This is Sean. Like, yo,
Oh yeah, you want to go? Yeah, go. Yeah, oh, yeah, I forgot.
All right. Somebody's here to sell some books.
Oh wait, is who that? Did you come back to actually sell some of that, or you just come on to
Sell some. No,
you just come on to plug Disney? Oh, don't do it, Yahweh! You dirty dog, Yahweh!
He just printed that out. He just printed that out.
No, I'm just trying to show you the book to see how it looks. Just, you can see the head. See,
Suffering Steve Ditko.
Yahweh's a player, he knows.
I don't have anything. I don't have anything.
You don't have nothing? After all that,
I've been laughing the whole time. I have not gotten anything. I've been dying laughing ever since DC Dave put that comment there. It just went to
No pathetic excuses.
Oh, Big Trouble in Little China. I love that movie.
Classic Carpenter.
Man, that joint is dope.
All right, well, we're not gonna go.
My cheeks hurt. These cheeks, okay? Pause.
Looks like it's clobbering time, Johnny boy.
I just got a friend request from Neil.
Why did he toot that thing up in the air? Oh, 9.6.
Flashing some books here or what?
Huh? What?
Flashing books or what are you doing?
This is for sale.
All right,
It's a 9.6 National Diamond, Mark Jeweler, tattoos, pizzazz
insert with a print error.
With a printing error. There you go. Right.
There you go. 16.99. There you go.
That's a nice. Do you think it deserved a 9.8 though, or you think that was
No.
Okay.
It had a miscut. It's like, you know.
Or the wrap, even the wrap on the side.
Oh, the wrap is a little over. Yeah, I see the white part.
The wrap is pretty bad. That's what I know.
So if the wrap was on, it'd have been a 9.8.
I don't think they
yeah,
bang
probably.
you. Do they bang you for the wrap? I don't think they do. I think.
Well, no, I mean,
But
as
this
long
was
as
pretty bad.
as long as
Oh, actually, the bottom is okay.
As long as the cover aligns and it's not like a spine roll, it can keep you from getting a 9.8, I'm told. But like it's a very minor deduction.
Yeah. So this is probably the only deduction on this book. Is that
Like it's not going to hurt you if the book's like not a 9.8, then it's probably not going to be that big of a deal. That might be why that book got a 9.6. If you're saying there's nothing else wrong with it,
there's nothing else wrong with it. It's if it wasn't like that, I would say it's a 9.8. I mean, I can understand why you give it a 9.6. You know.
Right, but it's really not. It's not terrible.
I'll say like this: if it was even,
yeah,
I think they would have given it an 9. But what by it
right,
starting off small, and it goes a little
right.
bit bigger.
Yeah.
You know? So that's the reason why I would have gave it a 9.6 just because of that it being perfect and everything. But it is for sale though because I'm trying to upgrade to a 9.8.
All right. Well, I mean, dude, it's still a monster book in a 9.6. It's a monster book in a 9.6.
Yeah. I think it's 1,600. I don't know.
Do you still have your 1 through 20 run of Fantastic Four?
No, all I got is number 1 and number 5 left. Number 1 and number 5. That's all I got left. 1 and 5. And if anybody wants this book, man, let me know. I don't know. I want to get rid of it. I don't have nothing else. So I gotta buy it now. 6 shows mine.
I was to say you already did your 2 rounds. I can't believe you came
yeah.
back. Almost like you come back every time. The cat came.
No,
back.
I was hanging out. It's Saturday night. I was hanging out.
Hey, who that?
I never want to go. So I mean, I'm just teasing you for always telling me you're gonna leave, and then you never do. It's like
No. Saturday night.
Hey, post the slab number. Post the slab number because Black Terror is asking for the grades. For the grader note, excuse me.
Oh, for this one? I'll type it in the chat. For the X-Men. I'll type it in the chat. I don't like I said. I'm like I don't think anybody wants to buy anything. I'm good.
All right. Well, let's see if I can lose any more money. It's fine. It's just the sacrifices I make for the good of
MT,
for the good of
we need to have a night where we just come on and just talk about talk comics.
Well, I mean, that's usually what post game's been lately. But yeah, I mean, the thing is like everybody wants to sell, and I'm trying to facilitate as many shows to get as many people on as I can. And like we used to do the podcast where we talk shop, but it's like, dude, I'm already doing 4 nights a week.
Oh yeah.
A fifth one, and because like, dude, I have a real job actually, and somewhat of a life sometimes.
Sure,
but, like, yeah, I love doing it. I mean, I love talking shop. The problem is that I'm not cleaning and pressing
all
books.
that money you're making.
Yeah. Well,
Hey, there you go, Black Terror.
That ain't happening.
That's the.
I sort of figured that it wasn't exactly a Amazon.
Dude, I'd rather go back to being a carpenter. Honestly, they make more money than I do. So dumb. Like, dude, I probably should have never gotten
Carpenters, welders, like
they
right
make
now.
way more money. The guys building the buildings I design make way more money than I do.
Hell yeah.
It's pitiful. Didn't used to be that way back in 2007 when I decided to switch careers, but it is now.
Hey,
but
is that a saber-tooth Iron Fist back there?
Nope. Foil effects in Mexican. It's I'm like kept because I didn't have the books I really wanted to sell tonight. I sold some books that were like on my CPR, the list of CPR. That's one of them. It's the Gen 285 that like has really easy to press non-color breaking on it. And I'm pretty sure I can get that deep into the 9s. So I'm not gonna sell that one. All right, but I will sell this. We'll see how badly this goes. Dude, this book, for whatever reason, Mystique keeps taking off. I guess she's coming back in the movies.
She's definitely coming back.
I love that good old days cover, but that's not what I'm going to sell. I'm going to sell this because I actually planned on selling this tonight.
I'd have known that. I'd pulled one of her books.
I've got her other first appearance in Miss Marvel, and that's her cameo appearance in that one. All right, well, I've got the I'm not going to sell her first appearance tonight, but I am going to sell Black Widow's first appearance in costume. Return of Black Widow or the Return of Hawkeye and the Black Widow, Mary Marvel Marching Society, and the origin of Black Widow and her marriage to the Red Guardian. This is the third appearance of Hawkeye. It's a reasonably expensive, bigger key book, reasonably big key book, and then there is the partial origin of Black Widow, origin and death of Natasha's husband, the Red Guardian. Roman Curtis's favorite character, the Red Guardian. Suppose I should reset my clock. Since Paul isn't here to help me, he's abandoned ship. I'll just put 3 minutes on it.
Did you not restart your clock? All right.
No, it's fine. I don't care. What's up, Benji Birdie Sports Highlights? What's up, guys? Happy Saturday. Thanks for tuning in. Hopefully you give us subscribe. We need all the help we can get. Everybody's abandoned us for Facebook.
They'll lose money.
64 and 44. So it's so funny because they've got Black Widow climbing on the ceiling, but she really didn't have like spider powers like that.
No, that is very, very strange.
But she's also like shooting webs out, which she also didn't do. But I think it's
That
more
is
like
very, very strange.
But she had those weird wingtip glasses from the 60s. And the funny thing is I guess it was the Mighty Ozar that was the Professor X prototype in Amazing Adult Fantasy 14 was the Mighty Ozar. I was thinking, boy, that they're kind of playing off of the Ozark character with Sandor and Omar, but yeah, we should have just put one on it. At any rate, come back tomorrow. See Paul, give him a hard time. I'll show some other stuff.
So what are we bidding? I'm
Nothing.
sorry.
You're not going to steal my book for $1. So you already fleeced me tonight, Jack. I'm not doing it again. I've got the this is from the Filmation. This is the original artwork from the pilot episode of Filmation. Man at Arms with a laser sword. The prototype. The pilot issue goes for the artwork from the pilot issue goes for way more than the rest of them. So that I want $200 for that one. It does come with a COA. I've got this 3-character sketch from a later episode, 129, and another Tila from I think Masters of the Universe issue number 5. So this is the one after the pilot, because number 4, the Diamond Rated Disappearance, was the actual pilot issue. So I do the pair of those for because like a lot of these, the value of these really depend on what the cover or what the art is and what episode it came from. And this being a 3-character sketch, because most of these tend to be single character sketches. I do I guess that's about it. Nobody's gonna buy it. I do $80 for the pair of these. I've got a whole stack of these that I bought years and years ago.
Well, we've got a $20 bid.
All right.
My lord.
I already threw them across the room.
Well,
what are we bidding on?
Good question.
Tales of Suspense.
Wait, but the original art.
Avengers.
The original art. What do you? What did I miss on that?
Definitely not $20 books, people.
So this is what we're bidding on. This is the partial origin of the Black Widow, origin and death of Natasha's husband, the Red Guardian, right here. This is the first appearance of the new Black Widow, which basically she was just kind of like a regular person character. And then she turned into a superhero character in this issue. And she got spider person powers and could walk on the ceiling on the cover, but she never really.
Wow, I like that.
She never really had those powers. She was just super spy type of thing.
So Black Widow married her stepfather.
That's the Disney way, brother.
That's the death of the Red Guardian.
Yeah, this is the death of Red Guardian, but they bring him back to life, of course. And then there's a second version of him. Because Red Guardian's first appearance is in issue 8? 8 wasn't? No. Yeah.
No, he's just the issue before.
43. I'm sorry. 43. What am I thinking of? It's the issue before this one. 43.
I don't think I have the death of the Red Guardian.
I mean, it's a nice copy. I mean, in the price guide, it's like $100 book in high grade. The first Black Widow's worth 3 times that.
All right, guys, we are in overtime.
I mean, it's a nice copy. First Black Widow as a superhero in costume, Natasha Romanoff. Mary Marvel Marching Society. And then you have the Avengers issue.
Captain America story in that one, too.
With her partial origin and with the Red Room and being part of the Soviet super soldier type. Because obviously this book came out before Avengers.
Yeah, before the Avengers.
Yeah, right. Because this came, well, maybe they came out about the same time. I'm trying to think, because this would have been 1965-ish. Let me look. I gotta look again because I don't remember.
The issue 64.
Yeah, 1965, third appearance of. It's also the third appearance of Hawkeye, but it's the first appearance of Black Widow in her costume and like with superpowers. I don't know why they don't note that in the price guide, but it absolutely is.
I just checked. I do not have that 44.
And then Avengers 44 came out in 1967. So yeah, 2 years after you got the partial origin of Black Widow. It's a decent page color. So there he is with Sharon Carter at the end. There's the backup story of Captain America. The first one, Tales of Suspense, was one Iron Man story, one Captain America story. There's Black Widow.
It's absolutely great. I mean, absolutely great. Separate. I mean, two characters that were perfect, just like in Tales of Suspense. I mean, to Astonish, when it was Giant Man and the Hulk.
And there's Hawkeye philandering again. He was a big philanderer back in the day. But,
you didn't know she was married, though.
All right, guys. Fair warning on the end line. Let's get another.
He did not know she was married.
But she does not walk on the ceilings inside the story.
That is your end line.
Fair enough.
Well, thank you guys for letting me have that because I don't have the issue 44. I don't remember how the Red Guardian croaks either.
He dies from communism. Yeah, I probably have like 4 copies of this book, maybe. I don't know. I got all the Red Guardian books a while ago and bought like multiple copies of each of them. So, I mean, this is the nicer of the 2 ones I pulled out. So, this one's kind of rough at the top. So I gave you a better of the 2. All right. Well, I guess we can just do post game since Paul left. I guess he left his camera on. What happened? We lose Yaweezy and Houdat both bailed, huh? No, Houdat's here.
Where did Yahweh go? Come on, man.
Come on, Yahweh. We're supposed to be cutting it up, brother. He's like, we should have the thing where we come and talk shop, and then he leaves.
And then he leaves.
We do it during post game, and then he bails up. Well, hopefully you guys got some good deals tonight. Had some fun. I don't know. We were going to do 2 weeks of this, but I'm not sure we can handle another vintage show this month. But maybe we'll see. I mean, I had some pretty big books to put up that I just didn't have ready or didn't get in time, but they can always be whale show type books too. But at any rate, thanks everybody for being here. Has anybody else got anything else they want to sling real quick, or we want to talk about the moon again? Jackal, I need an ASM 61 and an FF 75. You wouldn't happen to have those, would you? FF 75, is that the Silver Surfer book?
61 is what, the first cover appearance of Gwen or something?
61? That sounds like close to the Medusa cover, right?
I can show one more.
61 is the yellow cover with Gwen Stacy on it.
That first cover.
Oh, well, Breplay had a copy of that.
I had a copy of that too, and I sold it already, though.
Did you sell your copy, Breplay? Oh, he gone.
I can show another round of buy it nows.
Oh, never mind. Doctor was just joking. I guess he's.
Oh, okay.
MT. I can show another round of bite nows if you want.
Yeah, I don't care.
Strange Tales, Brother Voodoo, issue 170 in a 5.0. $20.
Second appearance.
I got you, Doc. I got you,
Yep.
Doc.
Brother Voodoo 173 in a
Yep.
in a 6.0, 173 Strange Tales Brother Voodoo, 6.0, 70, 75 or best offer.
Isn't that the first appearance of the Black Talon?
Well, they also claim that the Avengers is the first appearance of Black Talon, so it's kind of weird. I always want to know what the time. I never did look at what the timing is, but like you go to the price guide for the Avengers books, and they claim it's the first appearance, but then you also see that's the first appearance. So he's the guy that used to run cocaine out of Haiti, in Peru. It's true story. In the
George Bush.
No, him and Headpool, the famous Marvel Zombies Headpool, where he says nothing says first day free like Bolivian marching powder.
Strange Tales 179 Warlock in 7.5.
That's first Pit Patrol.
First Pit Patrol.
I have that for 30. Another Warlock, Curse Gamora in a 5.0. Curse Gamora. I have 50 on that or best offer.
What shape was that one in?
That one is the 5.0. Here's some Tales of Suspense, Ed. This is a 4.0. It's issue 81 for 25. I sent you a picture of the earliest one that I have. That's the earliest one.
Yeah, I see that. I'm looking at that.
And then Tales of Suspense, Iron Man, Captain America, a 6.0 in issue 83 for 35. Tales of Suspense 84 with Iron Man and Captain America, the Super Adaptoid. I have that in a 3.0 plus. Have that for 25. Tales of Suspense 93 and a 5.0 for 20. A Submariner number 30 and a 6.5. Captain Marvel shipping. I have that for $20. And then Fantastic Four number 124 and a 7.5 for $25. Return of the Monster. $25. All right. Thanks, MT.
Yep. All right, who dat? You want to plug your daughter's clothing?
Oh yeah. We have double votes this weekend. America's favorite student. Let's see. Oh, look, Paul's back. I can share the link. Link.
We'll
get to those books right now, Paul.
Paul just left.
You got no time.
So he wouldn't help.
Bree left.
Yeah, Bree play and you left, so you wouldn't have to help my round. I'm sure that was a coordinated effort.
Oh, I didn't know that he left.
Double votes this weekend. Double votes. I put the link in the chat. You can vote every day. But yeah, double votes this weekend. She dropped down to 4th, man. People taking advantage of that double votes. But yeah.
You got
Appreciate
the link. Okay, you dropped the link. So great purchase today at Minicon. Concord guy didn't know what he had. Nice. Red Sonja won, Man Thing won. I love that Marvel Presents Bloodstone issue. I think that's a great issue.
Oh, did we lose Bryplay too?
Yeah, he go.
What are we starting at, Paul?
He's not. He hasn't been feeling well. He's been a little under the weather.
Right.
He had people over for his birthday yesterday, so I'm sure he's probably pretty worn
So
out.
he says.
I got him a Daredevil book signed by Michelini today.
I got him a male stripper coming tomorrow.
Didn't get that tail of name. I don't know what that is.
Submariner and FF. I got you done. Thank you, buddy. That's 55 with shipping, Don. We'll go out Monday.
All right. Well, since Weezy abandoned us, go ahead, Paul. Show us all the books we didn't get to. We might as well get this over with.
What? I didn't have anything.
Hey, show all the books we couldn't get to. Oh, show 'em.
What are you talking about? Oh.
We didn't have time for that?
Yeah, we ain't got time for that. Didn't have time for that.
Oh, there you go.
We didn't have time for that one. Oh, beautiful white.
Yeah, that is a pretty good looking coffee.
We didn't get time for that one.
So we can just hit you up on IG for prices on these, right, Paul?
He doesn't own these, so you don't waste your time.
Yeah, that beautiful thing.
These are all either cartels or Mexican facsimiles.
No.
That's not even a real book.
What?
Not even a real book. All right.
I think Paul was in on that break-in in Texas. All except he didn't take any books. He just took bags and doors.
Real book.
If it's a real book, you throw it up all.
What's key about that issue, Paul Comics?
It's something to do with the Hulk and Silver Surfer.
No, it's the first Silver Surfer outside of the Fantastic Four title.
Yeah, that's what I think.
And I think it's like his 4th appearance.
It has nothing to do with the Hulk. They all become friends at the end.
Yep.
That would be funny if we sent him a strippergram as a guy dressed up as a dolphin. That would be.
There you go.
That's definitely not your book.
Yeah, that's
That is
definitely
my book. What the hell?
That's definitely not.
There you go. I love this book.
Well, you had that for a little while, so that might be yours.
No, it's not his. No.
Damn, just look at this thing.
That's definitely not yours. It's too nice.
That's way too nice to be Paul's book.
I'll buy that for 300 right now. I'll buy that for 300 right now, Paul.
Look at that. Look, you can even see what it says on there. Marvel Comics.
That's how we know it's not yours.
That's all I want to say.
Look at that. Then you see the tweet. Look at man. Woo!
You man, yeah, I can get $1,000 right now.
There you go. Neil showed one of these.
That's how I know it ain't yours. You would have sold. I'd have sold that.
Yeah, I think
everybody's got one of those.
You can read you can read what it says on there.
Oh, dude, mine is nicer,
I
bro.
remember Jackal showed one of these. You couldn't even read it.
That's the Streets of Kensington issue.
I think I'm gonna have to grade that one.
And I love this book. Every time I see it.
I like that book too, Paul. That's a good one.
It's a reprint. Don't fall for it.
No, it ain't.
Reprint.
Reprint.
Well, it's not yours. I want to know why would
that show people that makes no sense.
Now, go ahead and start pulling out all those multiple printings, Absolute Batman and the Dork books.
No, we're on the vintage. I can't do that.
All the Dork.
I will show this one though.
You hang on to too long.
I love this book. I'm gonna hang on to it a little bit longer, guys. I know some of you guys don't like this book.
Why you keep opening somebody else's book?
And I don't
I know
really.
You shouldn't be manhandling
Signed by the man.
Man, what the hell you do? Oh, there you go. All right.
Nice.
And I know some people don't like this book, but I don't really care. I love it.
Well, why'd you sign the inside?
Because that's what they used to do back then. They
No, I said, why did you? That's your signature.
Well, he thinks it's easier to fake signatures if he puts them on a swipe.
He's got a rubber stamp.
That's a real deal signature, guys. I don't know
That's
what
the
the hell
DNA.
is.
That's the DNA signature. You got a piece of his DNA. You stamp your book.
That's a secretary signature.
Yeah, that's a beautiful book.
Secretary of the cartel.
Hey, how much is that Alpha Flight behind you?
What? Oh yeah, we didn't get to that.
Yeah, why didn't you put that? That was probably the best book you had that you showed me tonight. That you were gonna sell.
couldn't get to any of those books, guys.
You didn't even bother to put
I was
it
gonna
up.
get to this too, and I told him to hurry the hell up, but we couldn't even get to that one.
All right, how about this, Paul? Tomorrow you start with those books.
That's how you know.
He can't start with books that are not his.
That's right.
Yeah, something sus for certain.
Wow, so now Yahweh comes back. He comes crawling back. There he is.
Yahweh!
He crawled back.
He heard we were talking and he came back.
Hold on, what happened?
You said we wanted to chop it up, but we started talking and you left.
Right, and then you just
No. My internet goes out at 2:00 every night.
Yeah, my internet goes out every day at 9:30 p.m. nowadays. It's mad right in the middle of the show. But I thought we all thought you were over on the marketplace, so that's what.
Paul's showing us off somebody else's book.
He's showing off somebody else's book.
Where did?
I don't know who those books are for, Paul.
Paul, you don't have any wiggle room on that? You can't do 75?
God damn, what the hell? You went lower?
Sure can. He sure can.
What fucking went?
Yeah,
I'll do 85. You wanted 85.
You said 80.
You said 80.
85.
You said 80.
You said 80.
You said I'll do 80. So if you want an 85.
I never said that crap.
Oh my God. We all heard it.
Paul is willing to die on a $5 hill.
I said 85.
I'll buy you some beignets next time you're in town, Paul.
Oh hell no! I know that's.
He likes benoits, not beignets.
Ooh. That sound like you said.
You tell him, Neil.
That's what I said, who that?
Sound like you said Chris Benoit.
I said he likes benoits, not the other one.
Oh yeah, well that's a guy. I don't know. They got a guy named Benoit out here. I don't know if he wants. Man, Paul's gonna die on $5 hill. They end up with 5 ones, Paul.
Man, hey man, y'all ain't got money, man.
No, he don't. He got a grandbaby now. He broke.
No, he ain't.
That $5 is taking food out the baby's mouth.
Oh, the grandbaby man.
That's you.
Oh, I didn't think of that. Who that?
That was messed up, man.
Baby mouth.
I know that's better than that.
That was good. I didn't even think about it. Oh, look at that, Dave. Boy, you know Jackal can't do that, Dave. Look at that.
He said
Look at
he's
that, Dave.
afraid to go up to that,
Look at that, Dave.
next bracket.
See double.
Don't you have 3 copies?
No, I have two copies, the whole thing.
Which one is yours?
What?
Which one is yours?
Paul. Look at that, Dave. Jackal can't do that, Dave.
What grade is that? I can't see.
Well, just because it's not.
I'm just trying to see the grade. Jeez. He said, Dave said he got it next. He said he don't need that book.
What? Got it next. Okay, Dave.
Oh, I got some. I showed Dave some books that maybe he got.
Hold on.
DC Dave some books.
Let's see. See, I showed this one, Dave.
Going to the vault. Going to the vault.
I showed this one, Dave, but I'm going to show it. I know yours don't have this, Dave. I definitely know Jackal ain't got that.
I know Dave didn't want the first silver appearance.
Right, Jackal? Look at that. God, we're reading, man. Look
What
at
don't I have?
this thing is. Look at that, Dave.
There you go. I know
What
you
do I
got this
not
one.
have?
Woo!
Heck
Woo!
yeah, I've got that, and with the
No, you don't.
Showcase. Showcase 68. I know he ain't. I know he got this one. Showcase 68.
You saw that insert, Dave. I know you ain't blind.
First appearance in Origin of the Huntress. There you go. You can't beat that. 1947.
That one ain't got the insert like mine got. Mine got the
1947. First appearance of the Blue Llama. There you go.
I don't know what he's talking about, Dave. Mine's got the insert, Dave.
Can't beat that. I know you don't have that one.
Look at that. Look at that, Dave.
That's
The insert.
Hey, Paul. You do 80, right?
What happened, cheapskate?
You do 80. You breaking me, man.
He said 80, Paul.
You go 80.
I knew it. You and Jackal there. You and Jackal both, Dave. Both of y'all got it without it, right, Jackal?
You got this one, DC, Dave.
I've got it, Paul.
No, you ain't got that.
Batman 62, Dave.
Look at that, Dave. Look how it looks, Dave. Look at that. Look at that, Jackal. Look at that, Dave.
Origin of Catwoman. Catwoman's name revealed to be Selena Kyle, Dave. There you go.
That one don't got the insert like mine does.
1951.
Look at that insert, Dave.
She said Golden Age is a different story. I know you don't have it. Got
Look at
it, Dave.
Jackal ain't got one of these, right, Jackal?
I got it, Paul.
There you go. There you go, Dave. I got the first Supergirl 5-0.
Paul.
You worked on this book, huh? You all right?
Let me see it.
I can't remember. I think I said this one to you.
It looks like, yeah.
I think you said this one to you.
You
I don't think I sent it to Dustin.
You lost your damn mind, Dave. You lost that motherfucker.
He said he'd been for 75. It's too late.
Shit, you wish.
I was the 80.
Look at that, guys. Golly.
Hey, Paul.
Right.
Paul, I'm trying to make a sale here. $80. Come on, man. 80.
Man, what do
He
you
said,
want?
yeah. I thought that was, he took it.
What? What do you want?
He said $80 and you celebrated.
Oh, you said yes on the 80?
He went, yeah.
What are
you
you
said
talking about?
80. He went, yeah. We could actually
What are you
replay the
talking
video
about,
now.
cheapskate? I don't understand what the hell you talking.
I ain't playing games.
We're gonna do 80.
Damn.
Look at this one. This is Adventure
80 for
Comic
what?
4.
Say it again.
Days.
80 for what?
80 for the super villains. 30-cent variant.
I couldn't hear you because you're over there eating and chopping your face off. I couldn't hear you.
So you heard me now?
Yeah, I hear you now. What do you want?
I just told you.
There you go. There you go, Dave. BC.
You doing that?
What?
$80, Paul. He said $80.
It's a 30-cent price variant, man. Okay, 80 plus shipping. Okay, I'll do it.
So that's $90.
Hell no. Well, no, it's $92.
Yes, $90. $92 is one book.
Yeah, shipping went up. Yep.
Man, shipping didn't go for one book.
Yo, why are you digging me for yourself?
$92.
Let me take it this one.
You can tell me, Paul. I'll go ahead and take it. $92.
All right. It's yours. Look at that one, John. God, Dave, look at that. Gotta have this book. Dave, look how clean this book is, Dave. Golly.
9-2.
That's really
Look how
nice,
clean
Paul.
this book is, Dave.
I don't have that. A little too modern for me.
Who?
1975.
For what? What?
For a Joker book.
Man, look at it, Dave.
Hey, I'm showing books.
Oh yeah, hold on.
Nobody wants to see books you not selling.
Shit, look how clean this one is, Dave. Woo! All right, we're going back to Hoodad with the books that don't have pinups in them.
First Zatanna, 6.5 white pages. There you go.
Yeah, but not that clean, Dave. Do you see how clean that book is, Dave?
Yeah, that one.
Yahweh, I'm putting that on. You want it, right?
Huh?
You wanted it, right?
Yeah, $90 ship.
No, 92.
There we go.
I need to. $2.
Hey, Ed, I sent you a message about those flashes.
Okay, I got it.
Ooh,
Thank you.
That's a sensation
Yep.
comment.
I paid you for the.
Woo!
And they're all in really, really high grade. Like they haven't been pressed, but they're 8.85s easy.
Hello, DC Dave made an offer on something on a Hawkman 4.
Yeah, right.
Hilarious.
Who has Hawkman 4?
Huh? This Hawkman 4 is a 6.5 with white pages.
There you go.
Oh.
Try out
Oh,
this
now
shit.
that's a good one. I've got that one. That's the tryout for Supergirl. Before
Yep,
Supergirl.
DC Dave said 4 or 5.
You're not going to find many of those.
Nope. Yep.
You
Where
are
did
not
MT
going to
go?
find many of those.
What happened? What you got, Joggle?
Yeah, this one.
What you got, Joggle?
Still showing
I
up.
got
Hey, you got 2 offers, who that? Check this chat.
Check. I see 500, but I don't know what the 500 is.
He said
Well,
4 500.
Hawkman 4.
I'm not selling the Hawkman.
Yeah, you got to sell the Hawkman 4.
What about the FF Annual 400 strip to Green Arsenal?
Why he didn't say that earlier before I submitted it to Shortbox? I told him I would submit it to Shortbox. If it don't,
No. What do you got, Joggle?
I've been trying to.
I got nothing, Paul.
Yeah, they said, what do you got, Joggle? What do you got, MT?
I finished last time.
Damn, this ceiling fan's spinning. What the hell? Wow. I know they had those in Erie. Go ahead, Joggle.
Paul, I told you I was out last round. I've just been sitting around.
He keeps telling you the same thing, Paul. He's like, good.
All right, go ahead, Yahweh.
Where's Green?
Did you sell the man the book?
Hold on, go ahead. Go ahead.
Did you sell the man the book for
They said Green
$90,
Ice Melt
Paul?
said FF Annual 1, 400 shipped.
Say it again, Ed.
Did he sell you the book for $90?
No, 92, but I took it.
Okay. I just wondered because if it was $2, if it was $2, I was going to send Paul $2.
Yeah, I had to go ahead. Paul wasn't budging.
I had already submitted it Green to Shortbox, but I'll do $4.15 ship. Shipping is like $25 now, but I'll do $4.15 ship. So that's. I'll just do this price ship.
You didn't want that then, Yahweh?
Dude, are you not listening? I said I accepted 92.
You said you accepted your 80 plus $12 shipping.
The only reason why I did it is because who that's right. You got the grandson now. I got to be more lenient.
So you can let me know, Grant. If you wanted a $4.15 ship, just let me know and I'll cancel
It says,
that.
sounds good. Thanks.
I mean, she takes it. I don't know.
DC Dave, we don't talk about upper management like that, brother.
Oh, Neil, you're in
Damn.
hot water right now with management.
No, my daughter didn't win. She's in the quarterfinals. They're
Oh, damn.
quarterfinals like 5 more days. But this weekend they're doing double voting this weekend for the quarterfinals. So yeah.
He's got a ceiling fan.
So
What the hell's that growing in the back of the room?
Talking about the ceiling fan that's moving?
No, there's something growing in the back somewhere.
Where? Right or left? Why is the camera
Yeah.
looking move?
The thing is crazy, huh? Man. Oh, we'll go to Jackal. Go ahead, Jackal.
Dude, Jackal said he's not selling anything.
Besides the books that are up there that have prices.
Tell us about the JP5 shortage that they had in 1985.
You got an AF-15 up there.
Oh, you got some kind of fixation with. What would you really like to talk about something important? Let's talk about some advanced calculus. You like
Green Ice Belt accepted the. You saw that? Who that?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
What's the integral of e to the x?
I have no idea. What is that?
Don't like that? Okay. Would you like to talk about J0 Bessel functions?
Is that
No?
the
Okay.
pressurizing
How
of
about
the
partial integration of partial differential
Why you
equations?
keep messing with the goddamn headphone?
What did I just walk
I
into?
didn't think so.
What about Bob Lazar and element
We can go
116?
to
Ooh.
there you go. It's
Bob
one.
Lazar?
It's his
So
15.
Jackal, I almost sent
which
you
which is
the new
different
video.
than the real element 115. So
Well, I actually almost sent you the new interview with Bob Lazar where he's talking to the physicist from CERN.
Oh,
And the guy who's doing the DARPA work on, they're pretty convinced that there is a new force out there outside of gravity, which was fascinating stuff, actually. So these were like.
Can you send me that link?
Real physicist? Yeah, I can. I mean, he did multiple interview clips, and like there is a Bob Lazar documentary where they did a 3D recreation of his time at S4 and the experiment where they created the little black hole and they froze the burning candle in time. Dude, it's wild stuff. It is wild stuff. But it makes sense because this thing that because they're actually reproducing these experiments that he talked about all the way back then about, he didn't, like the best definition they had was a gravity well, but gravity doesn't propel things. So it's like they have to come up with a new force to describe this. It's wild stuff. I mean, it's pretty, you gotta have some physics understanding to kind of follow some of that.
They had anti-gravitics figured out in 1954.
Well, this is not. Yeah, we've been working on anti-gravitics for a long time, and we do have that with super cooled elements. But this is something completely different from that,
Right.
Because we thought that these crafts were being propelled by a gravity well that was. Because the funny thing is it's propelled the same direction as the exhaust, which is counterintuitive to everything we know about our normal physics. Usually, if you've got a plume coming out of the back of your rocket, the rocket's going in the other direction, right? But this thing produces a field and is drawn towards it, which is beyond our understanding of what not that we really understand what gravity is, because we really don't. It's wild stuff, but it was stuff I thought you'd be able to. You'd be interested in, Jackal, because they're actually talking in scientific terms here. It's not just woo-woo stuff.
Oh, I love Bob Lazar's stuff. Bob Lazar owns United Nuclear. They sell all kind of wild stuff.
I mean,
chemicals.
It's like so many
uranium.
times you see him like being interviewed by like UFO people that don't really have the science lingo or understanding, and like to see him being interviewed by like a real physicist was. I mean, dude, it gave him a lot of cred because he actually knew he could follow along, was excited about the experiments they were doing, and actually gave them some feedback on what they were doing. It was great stuff. Let me find it for you.
Yeah, I'd love to see that.
It is.
But at any rate, that documentary is on. The documentary, I believe, is available on Amazon, even though they're not giving me any money to say that. But yeah, it's there.
Did you know that Nick Pope died? The UFO expert from the British Ministry of Defense.
There's been a rash.
He died this. Yes, there have, and one of the guys who did the ancient alien stuff committed suicide.
That
David Wilcock.
Yeah, but David Wilcox.
What about the fuel shortage in 1986, Jackal?
He was getting sued under the ground. He just got divorced.
Oh yeah, he was having all sorts of issues.
He got exposed for basically. He admitted to creating that fantasy about the Space Force thing and called it his.
Yep, he was a hack.
Yeah, unfortunately, because he was kind of a charismatic guy, but he was a performance guy. I
didn't know anything about him except I'd seen him on Discovery Channel or something. So
yeah, he's a likable guy. I mean, but he was, out there a bit. I gotta find him.
Nick Pope works for the British government or whatever.
Yeah, so, right.
He died
of esophageal.
Yeah, he had like type 4 or stage 4 cancer that he got sick real quick.
It got him it got him. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you got like 16 missing scientists currently.
Yeah, there's been quite a rash, and it's all been surrounding, a lot of the people that were on the
anti-gravity stuff.
Well, they were investigating the UAPs or whatever they call them now, but I mean, they're still UFOs. I mean, the only difference is like they included underwater stuff. But like, listen, the funny thing is I knew for a long time the government, needs to have new boogeymen for us to spend defense dollars on, and I knew at some point we would be having this alien invasion thing. But like, if they were here and had the technology to get here, there's not much we're gonna do about it.
It goes back to Werner von Braun stating that they were going to do that before he wrapped.
Yeah, he stated that, like, first of all, we were going to get weapons into space to point back at Earth, and then eventually that would peter out, and we would be building weapons to point out into space.
Yeah,
I mean, but realistically, if we are going to be a planetary civilization, we are going to have planetary defense at some point.
Exactly.
I don't think we've ever left.
President Reagan wanted to do that in 1983.
Objects.
I think that now we're getting back into crazy moon things, but I think there is from the stuff that I've seen, the credible stuff that I've seen, that there is actual things on the moon. There was a National Geographic article in the mid-2000s about them discovering glass domes. I mean, this was the National Geographic, not the National Enquirer, the National Geographic. Glass domes on the moon. And it was it was part of NASA and another, I mean, not that you can believe much of what NASA says, but it was fascinating stuff, and it was also collaborated by when China sent their drones up there. I mean, it was so funny that story kind of got brushed off, but it actually they had imagery from it. It's wild stuff because, like, listen, when you go back to our ancient cultures and all the mythologies of all of the cultures from around the globe tell a very similar story about the creation of mankind on Earth. It's just different, slightly different variations and takes, but they're all telling a very, very similar story. And it's hard to, I think we discount that at our peril because we
call them primitive.
And it's like, dude, it's so, I get so irritated by that because, dude, they built these phenomenal structures that we are really not able to duplicate without massive effort, or we can't even motivate the population to create such I mean, the stuff in Teotihuacan in South America is actually way more impressive than the stuff in Egypt.
I mean, that was laser cutting. That was definitely laser cutting.
Pumapuku in the highlands of Bolivia. I did a 3D model of that in college. And the thing is like, there's only 2 places on Earth in the ancient megalithic cultures that used metal ties to tie their blocks together, something we do now with rebar, right? And that technology was in the very first stages of megalithic culture and then disappeared until the Romans. And it's so fascinating how high precision, like the Great Pyramid is another great example. It's built like a high precision machine. It really is. The tolerances on that are too refined to just be a standard ceremonial thing. Something happened there. And just like, the great Maya Empire, the Incas, they actually say that they found those pyramids. They didn't build them, they found them. The Olmecs, if you know, the Olmecs is the oldest culture in South America that we have a record of. This is you want a wild story. This is a wild story. But anyways, they said they found those pyramids and then inhabited them. But the Olmecs, which is the oldest ones, which they have very African features, right? Or
those big heads they found in the jungle.
Right, and there was a were-jaguar cult that happened, and they genetically bred their children to have this cleft deformity in their upper jaw that made it look like they had 2 big fangs on either side of their face. And the indigenous population still have a high percentage of that birth defect. It didn't impede them cognitively, but it changed the way that they looked. And there was this great epoch of this were-jaguar cult that took over the Olmecs, which was, the earliest culture at least we have a record of in South America. But there are some wild people. But it's so crazy because so many of these ancient cultures rise and fall with great cataclysms that happen. It's like basically we believe in this religious belief or whatever, the were-jaguar cult, until there's some great series of earthquakes or some volcanic eruption that basically decimates the population because you can't grow crops, and then they just start up with something new again. I always find that cyclical nature pretty interesting. But I mean, I don't know. I love that. I absolutely love that stuff. So to tie this back into aliens, right? Are they from some other place, or are they some breakaway civilization that's been here the entire time? I think that's a
I think it's a bit of both.
Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. Because like all religions, if you believe in any religion, believes in deities, by definition, are not of this earth, right? And extraterrestrial, which is why I always thought about that. Was funny about the Ancient Alien show. They were just putting a new spin on deities, on deity mythoses. But like even the Greek culture with the war in the heavens between the gods and stuff, you could interpret that as 2 warring factions of, I don't know, different beings. I mean, we already know we have multiple versions of human beings. Homo sapiens only one version of what humans actually were.
I'm going to screw this word up, but have you read the Bhagavad
Gita
and the Vedas? Yes, and that's a funny thing because they
talk about a nuclear war and
yes,
they describe in detail the ships and.
I've read it, Yahweh.
And they found Mohenjo-Daro and Harappa, which were the 2 cities that were supposedly hit by the nuclear weapons that had the elephants that died, and everybody had boils and stuff like you get from radiation sickness. And they found high radiation levels and nuclear glass in that site. We didn't know that it existed until like the 1920s, where they built a highway through there. But like, I know that us in the Western culture put a lot of emphasis on the Mesoamerican stuff and the Egyptian stuff, as well as the Greeks, but more so the Egyptians and Mesoamerican. But dude, the stuff in India is bonkers. the stuff in Cambodia and Angkor Wat.
Oh, in Cambodia, that's the one where they built it into the mountain.
No, that's Petra.
No, it's floating on water. Angkor Wat.
Angkor Wat is in Cambodia, and it's really what they were able to do with water engineering. But here's the crazy thing about Angkor Wat, and you'll know Angkor Wat immediately because they always use it in like Lara Croft and like all the adventure films. There's a famous scene with like the trees are growing over part of the compound. But this whole, I wish they had an overhead view here. So these are the Vimanas, those towers. They call those Vimanas too, right? But like it's a mega.
Vimanas was supposed to be the ships, though, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Or not necessarily the ships, but also like the technology used to propel the ships is also the other thing. But like every single block in Angkor Wat is inscribed with characters with like they're carved in animal, like the entire thing is covered with all these little micro carvings. Like the amount of time it would take to do that is just unfathomable. Like all these base stones all have little patterns and designs carved into them. And there's there is the big chariot in the center of Angkor Wat that have the wheels that turn. They're made of stone and they still turn. But here's the thing that I think is what they were all doing. Most of these big temple sites in South America, in India, even in Stonehenge, were watching the stars and had especially with Mesoamerica, were really obsessed with deep cycles of time, because I think we do go through a cataclysmic event like what happened in the Younger Dryas, when we go through this meteor storm where we have impact collisions every 12,600 years. And I think that they were trying to set in stone a watch for that, so that we could be prepared for the next one. Have you ever heard about all those underground cities in Turkey?
Yeah.
That like house tens of thousands of people?
Darren Kuyu,
right. I mean, it doesn't make sense that you're hiding from a man-made enemy, because you don't fight in a basement. That's where you go to die. There's no way out. The only thing you really could be escaping from is, a solar blast or something like that, where you can't be above the surface. This is a great one. Do you know what the origin of Halloween?
So I said again. I sneezed. I couldn't hear you.
Halloween.
Yeah. What about it?
In Mesoamerica, they also celebrated the Day of the Dead. Very similar in the same time in October. And there's a lot of theories that that's actually a remembrance of the last great cataclysm that happened, that killed off massive amounts of people, and it's a remembrance of that day. That we go through those meteor showers in the Pleiades during October is the peak season for that.
I haven't heard that before.
Yeah, here's the one with the turning wheels. It's the center chariot thing. I think maybe that's not
oh gosh.
But like the temples in India are absolutely fascinating stuff. They don't have the large megalithic blocks, the cyclopean blocks, as you were, like they're in the Temple of Jupiter, or that the Incas did, or the Egyptians. Is Jackal still here? Jackal, what do you think the most? Let's see if we can agree on this. What do you think the most impressive feat about building the pyramid would have been? The Great Pyramid in Egypt.
Design.
I actually think that the far more impressive feat to me was the relieving chamber. Geez, are you allergic to
I don't know what's happening.
So the relieving chamber stones, the large.
What? Say it again.
The relieving chamber stones above the King's Gallery.
Yeah, the little channel that goes down to it.
No, it's the stones that are actually acoustically, they're like set to certain frequency and tones, and that's how they chipped on the top of them. But anyways, those, I believe they're 100 some tons. It might be even more. But the feat to me is those blocks were quarried 500 miles away from the pyramid. Now the pyramid is built on this great sandstone base bedrock. So like moving the stones once it's on site isn't necessarily that difficult to do. We think we have those filled out, but transporting 100-ton stones from 500 miles away over mountain ranges.
Because the river didn't take it there completely.
Right. Well, even the size of the boat that they would have had to use to transport those stones we just don't they couldn't have done it using the reed boats that they were supposedly building at the time, or even the wood boats.
So they were supposed to be.
I understand, but I read.
Let me finish my point real quick.
I thought you were finished.
Yeah, here it is. This is the thing. So the impressive thing is the Roman roads. The most the famous thing about Rome is they built these Roman roads where they had courses of rocks and then timber and then paving stones at the top, so they could move big monolithic stones around. There is no evidence for the roadways to transport those blocks from the quarry we know they came from to the site. So the ground has to be solid enough to support the weight of that 100-ton, 200. I'm going to screw
right.
it up.
And they claim that they used wood rollers, and it's just like, are you kidding me?
That was bull.
You're not going to be able to find ground over swamplands, over mountain ranges. The road they would have had to build to transport them is as impressive as the pyramid itself, and we don't have any evidence. It should have been indestructible, those roads. We still have Roman roads everywhere. Yeah.
So there was a story that was handed down. So they said the same thing in Egypt, that those pyramids were already there when they got there.
Yeah.
So they talk. The story that was handed down saying that how they moved it. How they moved it was some sort of paper or sheet that they would lay on the block, and it would resonate it, and it levitated.
The two guys holding the two staves.
Right.
And what I think the only real explanation here is, and it's something similar they talk about in India and Buddhism, and this also makes sense with the Mesoamerican things, that they used acoustics to vibrate these.
Right.
Acoustic resonance. The Tibetan monks know all about it. They use have you ever listened to the Tibetan monks do the performance with the horns and the drums? They had supposedly had it all figured out, that they line up in front of a big rock, and they're able to use the frequency from the music to levitate stones.
So like I said, that these big relieving chamber stones were harmonically tuned. The King's Chamber is set. What was that?
That's a singing bell.
All right. I've got a comment here.
So, dude,
I
turn that
remember.
bell off. That's loud. So at any rate, it's attuned to the human heart, right?
There you go, Yahweh.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Have you ever used one of these?
All
right, Jack. Well, give us your take.
Yeah, give us your take, Jack.
I remember a long time ago, back when I was taking engineering classes, we had I had a semester in materials engineering. There was a theory that the blocks that the pyramids were made out of were not transported, that they were
geopolymers,
that they were formed like we form modern day concrete. They had so they brought the materials in, and what is it you call it in concrete? I mean,
we call it
aggregate and limestone and whatever, and they poured them in place, and then they had I forgot what 100,000 Israelite slaves or whatever to work
Well, not
pulleys.
the Israelite slave, but yeah. The Israelite slaves didn't build the pyramids, but they worked on the two cities south of Egypt. It says right in the Bible what towns they worked on. But they made that postulation on the Inca stones as well, but there was extensive studies done. They called it a geopolymer, which is basically like poured concrete, because all these were bowed out and they were in such tight-fitting patterns that it made sense. See how they kind of just bulge out? Like that's a lot of extra work for what reason, right? And so there was a big theory that they were geopolymers, but they actually did the cross-section. I actually read it. It was a Russian firm that did it. I read the translated document, and I don't believe any of them are geopolymers. They are cut bedrock stones. It would have made it a heck of a lot easier if they were geopolymer. I believe they were probably geopolymer for years, actually. But the big reason they did these irregular shapes is because it makes it earthquake proof. As you well know, Jackal, if you've seen brick buildings with regular patterns, they start to split apart under stress.
Yep.
But if you have these irregular patterns, they distribute the loads better.
Seismically qualified.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it's so funny because some of the ones in Peru in particular were actually painted to show different designs. They were different like figures that they used the blocks in there. But it's like, why to go through all this trouble? I mean, it's enough work to move these stones there, but then to do all this extra work to make them look like that, just by simple means of hand tools, stretches credulity in my opinion. But so it seems like they had some level of technology that we are yet to grasp that they had.
I would not doubt that.
Yeah, there's a good one that's in the city.
And I've got another interesting. When you were talking about ancient nuclear explosions and stuff like that, the fact of the matter is that it depends on if you believe the Earth's 5 billion years old or if you believe it's 10,000 years old. It really doesn't matter. It is everything is based on people who use the 5 billion mark based that on uranium lead decay, and if that's fine, if it T equals 0, all the substance on Earth was uranium and none was lead or whatever. But the fact of the matter is, if you use that theory a billion years ago or whatever, because uranium decay constant is a billion years for 238 and hundreds of thousands for 235, and 235 is what makes a fissile material that can create a nuclear reaction. And based on that, billions of years ago or whatever, you would have had enough uranium 235 that if you had a cave that came into a uranium deposit or whatever, and water from rain or whatever went down into it and moderated it, it would start a natural nuclear reaction, which would give you the trinitite type glass that you're talking about, and the residual radioactivity and the isotope, different isotopes no one had ever heard of, and stuff. So that is entirely feasible. And another thing is, it's always been a question about the 1908 event in Tunguska. That has been postulated before, that somebody actually set off an atomic bomb in the air.
It wasn't.
I think they're pretty much convinced now it was an aerial airburst of incoming meteor.
That's what they say, but although there are scientists, and some of them nuclear, who that have examined everything that it looks like an airborne nuclear, not thermonuclear, just an atomic weapon,
Sure.
sort of like Hiroshima type
Sure.
thing.
And you
But,
we're in 1909.
Though, right?
What was that? What was that? Yeah,
We'd have fallout that we could measure.
Yeah, well, like
Well-
the problem with Tunguska is there's big radioactive zones there, but it's like a big area. Like there's certain places on the Earth where meteors fall at high rates versus other ones, and Tunguska is one of these areas that gets a large amount of meteor strikes. But there was a theory that there was some planetary defense system underneath the some ancient planetary defense system under the permafrost that's there to basically be a Star Wars type ray to shoot down meteors that would blow up the Earth. That was one of the theories about Tunguska, which I thought was pretty fascinating.
So
what do we know?
When I heard that theory, because the first one that we started talking about Tunguska, I assumed that it hit the ground, but then they said it exploded in the air. Like, how does that happen? I don't understand
Well,
that.
that's the way that you actually set off that's the way that we set off atomic explosions. When we bombed Hiroshima and Nagasaki or whatever, those bombs never hit the ground. They are exploded.
Because you can't think about when the space shuttle re-enters the atmosphere, how it burns up.
Well, I'm saying I get that, but how does a meteor explode before hitting the ground?
Because it's being superheated by our atmosphere as it enters into our atmosphere, and it reaches a critical mass point of when the temperature is going to create an explosion within the rock of the meteor to cause it to explode before it gets so hot that it explodes before it hits the Earth's crust.
That's true. And it has to be able to find a meteor of such size that is called a bolide.
Because obviously we have plenty of evidence of large meteor strikes in across the globe that would have been detrimental to civilizations in our past.
Have you guys been seeing all the current meteor stuff that's been going on?
No, I have not.
Well, there was one that came over here, over Cleveland. I think you heard about it over in PA.
Yeah,
didn't you?
I didn't actually. I guess they could hear it here. Like there's the odd explosion that happens around here, so it's like it's hard to know all the time. It wasn't large enough that I could distinguish it from any other random explosion.
Yeah, there was a sonic boom, and then there's been all sorts of this has been happening all over the place in the U.S. There's been crazy video footage of these things, like coming down like a meteor, but then changing direction and going back up in the sky.
I saw that. I didn't know if that was real or not.
Yeah, those are genuine. I've seen a bunch of them that are legit.
Is that the one that has a white plume and then it like radiates out?
Yeah, and it kind of turns orange and orange is red. Yeah, dude. They've been picking up that stuff all over the place.
Well, there's for sure a lot of things we don't know and never
Oh
will
yeah,
know.
plenty of them, and we'll.
But
never...
like I think so many of these ancient mystery cults, things of that nature, were attempting to pass down information about being warned about the cataclysm that happened, and then we realized it was cyclical, going to happen again. Like the Mayas had that really long calendar that went back ridiculous amounts. They were all like, I mean, I get that like they didn't, as far as we know, they didn't have artificial light, so like the night sky was like their TV screen,
right? Yeah,
and it was the only way to legitimately tell time and long periods of time. But it does seem like they kept pointing to this these cyclical things that were causing cataclysms. The last major cataclysm was the Younger Dryas event 12,600 years ago, which was when we think this last epoch of great civilizations fell. So we think there's a great theory out there that like the guys who built the actual pyramids, the most advanced pyramids in South America, died out at 12,600 600 years ago, and it took them a long time to build back, and then they went and found them again and used them again. And the same thing with the Egyptian pyramid would be, did Khufu build the pyramid, or did he renovate the pyramid? Because he said he worked on it for 20 years. And I'm just here to tell you that 20 years isn't enough time to build the roads to move the stones.
Right.
To the
well,
those pyramids were already there when that civilization started.
The Sphinx is older than the pyramids, and the Sphinx was made 12,500 years ago.
And you see that? Did you see the water line? How they proved that it was underwater?
Yep, that was what the flood.
Rainfall.
You know.
Right. Well, here's an interesting thing about the flood, right? There's civilizations across the globe that have records of some big cataclysmic flood that could have happened from meteor strikes, something like that, right? But like all the fossils we have from these older periods of our animal, our fossil record of the animals, like the dinosaurs and then the Mesozoic and the Permian extinction, is like they were only made into fossils because they were quickly covered over with sedimentation. Like if you go out and an animal dies in the woods, even if it doesn't get scavenged, that doesn't become a fossil.
Right.
It has to be encapsulated by sediment. So how you get these massive amounts of especially like dinosaur bones that are all jumbled up together in one big pit is them being washed down to some other area and being coated immediately with silt. So you would have had to have some cataclysm for that to occur. And the fact that you have that cyclically happening throughout these epochs of time, the Jurassic, the Triassic, the Mesozoic, the Permian, points to this cyclical
Triassic, the Mesozoic,
right? So, the fact that the Earth was destroyed by a flood is like, I don't know why that was ever questioned, other than there was the rejection of anything that would point towards a biblical origin for the Earth, which I think is ridiculous that we dismiss these ancient oral traditions and stuff. There's your okay. I was trying to find the concentrated meteor strikes on planet Earth, because it's crazy where they actually are. They're only in certain areas, but I think that if we're going to find a great lost civilization, I still think the best evidence is going to be in the Sahara. The Sahara
Hey,
Desert.
flip it over here just a second.
Yeah.
You guys know what that is?
That appears to be either a meteor or that's iron slag.
I say it's a meteorite.
That is an iron nickel meteorite that I've
How'd
had
you get
for
that?
years and years and years.
Did you buy
That's
it?
huge, man.
Yes, I did buy it.
Because they're worth quite a bit of money right now.
Yeah, it was. As a matter of fact, my son and I actually years ago, when we were in the comic business too, early 2000s or whatever, we had a machine, and we used to buy meteorites, big ones, and cut them up, slice them, treat them with nitric acid, and sell slices of them. But that is a fragment, an individual itself that's not been cut or whatever, and it is heavy as all get out. Yep,
It's pretty.
yep. But
DC Dave still in your
that is
throne chair.
interesting little doodad to have.
Yeah, we're talking Younger Dryas again, and ancient civilizations, my favorite topic, because I watch a lot of documentaries.
That's supposedly 50 million years old Baltic amber with inclusions in it.
So you're going to be able to make your own Jurassic Park?
Not me. I'm doing good enough at making gold and stuff, but that was if it's something weird, I've got it. Let me tell you.
Look at DC Dave's comment.
So you actually, your dad worked on the Ark in Hungary? Don't you mean Turkey? Isn't the Ark supposed to be in Turkey?
Mount Ararat.
Mount Ararat?
Right.
I'm going to have to look up Ark in Hungary.
Radioactive ring mail order from the 1950s.
It's so funny how
you used to be able to look in that until the materials half-life was used up, and the particles that were generated would interact with the sulfide and sparkle.
Yeah, I can't find anybody looking for the Ark in Hungary, but I'm seeing them. There's plenty of it.
Yeah, he meant
Turkey.
It's Mount Ararat. It says right in the Bible where it's at, and that's in modern day Turkey, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, you know what also is in that area is Göbekli Tepe, which is the largest and the oldest megalithic site on planet Earth, and it very much correlates to the temple that Noah supposedly built after the flood, conveniently. So I mean, it's in the right area. It's so funny
that Paladin's original cards.
But it's funny because it's not like the only oral tradition that puts
He's a part of a man, Ed.
The rise of civilization in Turkey, or the reemergence of civilization in Turkey, I should say.
Useless gold, 20-year service to Duke Energy from way back.
That's probably plated, Ed.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt it at all.
That's why I said useless.
Oh yeah, my dad had a bunch of those from RCA. They were all plated.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't take it to the bank. I'm just saying that was for 20 years, which I spent 30 plus years with them. But
are you going to pull out your uranium again? Because the Homeland Security showed up last time.
I've got this is a, I've cranked up my detector to show that this is extremely radioactive. This is really natural. That's cobramite. I keep it in this special lead lined.
There you go.
Well, they used to sell it they used to sell it in magazines. It would help you regrow your hair and fix all your back problems. And
but they end up using it here, huh?
They thought uranium, like in the atomic age, they thought uranium was going to be the cure for absolutely everything. And there was like a gold rush on uranium where they were selling like detectors that everybody thought they were going to go out and find uranium deposits and strike gold strike the new gold strike.
Uranium was worth much more than gold back in the 50s because they wanted it for all the nuclear weapons.
Radioactive. I didn't read what it said. I just saw radioactive.
That's radioactive source there. And these are all
pits. They send him materials to date. He was an engineer in metal. That's cool stuff, Dave. You'll have to.
It is though.
About that.
These are some of my rarer specimens of radioactive materials that I picked up for years and years at.
Well, Mark MMM says he's got debris from 14 meteor strikes and 3 aerial bursts, been collecting for years.
Wow.
Well, there is actually a decent amount of meteor strikes that happen between where I live and he lives. So I don't know if he bought them or he found them locally.
Ask Mark, did you buy them or did you find some of them, or like a bit of both?
They used to just land in farmers' fields all the time.
If you metal detect enough, you'll eventually find a meteorite. But I mean, it's probably just a small or whatever. But there are a good many meteor strikes to the Earth. We just nobody notices them, or the big, because they got to be, like I said, they got to reach the Earth. They got to be like the size of a bolide, or they burn up. This is a meteorite. See,
Google is the worst search engine these days. Like, you cannot find anything on there anymore. You got to go to Brave. It's the only way to find anything.
You think they're nerfing it?
You know, they admitted it. They're only giving you 20 results for anything you search for. And they just give you local, like, recent news stories and not what I'm actually searching for.
All right, y'all, I'm bailing. I'm hitting the wall.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to put back up my books that I had to show for Paul. He didn't think I had any slabs or whatever. I even have more, plenty more than these, but
yeah, I saw a meteor come down not too far from my property in Edinburgh, but like, you think it's kind of like hit close to you, and it's actually like miles
away. You're right. You have to be like the guy in Amazing Spider-Man 36, the Meteor Man.
The Meteor
Track
Man.
him down.
That one here landed in Medina, which is about 40 miles from me. And I guess...
yeah, I know exactly where that is.
They were a bunch of people that found debris in the field that were coming from all over the place and finding stuff.
Because there was a huge meteor found in Allegheny County in 1850. Then Lycoming County's out east. Somerset County.
So, hey, Big Shaq bringing up a good point, because I don't. I've been seeing the articles and reports of Egyptian artifacts.
Yeah, dude.
Canyon,
What's that?
and then they shut that section off.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't know how true that is. I haven't got any.
I think it's pretty legit. The Smithsonian has all that stuff. They.
It is curious that they don't allow people anywhere near that section.
Right.
You can basically get to anywhere else in the Grand Canyon, but just right there. And I think I talked about this before. I think that North America was definitely traveled to by many cultures well before, we got here in 1400s, because the entire Bronze Age was propped up by copper from the Great Lakes region. And now that we're able to test metals to see exactly where they came from, because there was that big shipwreck of copper ingots that happened off of Crete, maybe, that all was copper. It was a Bronze Age ship, all copper from the Great Lakes region. So I think that there was, like, the Phoenicians were the great seafaring culture, used to go to war with just about everybody. But I think that they were the ones who were actually going over to North America, mining copper and bringing it back here. So I think that they were transporting some goods. You would get stuff like that. And
supposedly, what they found Egyptian artifacts, they found Chinese and Buddhist artifacts. Yeah, I mean, from all different time periods, and supposedly that there is a temple built into the stone that was carved into the stone face, just like over in Egypt. That I can't remember the name of it right now. The one that has the stone pillars that go up, and it's all carved out of a solid rock face.
Well, that's Petra. That's Petra in Jordan. Yeah.
Supposedly, that's what they found in this temple complex in the Grand Canyon.
Because, what I remember about the Grand
go miss, like, no one saw that all this time, because Petra is, if it's the size of like Petra, that's huge. I know you'd have to be in that little crevice to see Petra.
Oh, Petra's much bigger than that, because that's just the treasury. Petra's a much bigger city. Like all these, and like really, why Petra collapsed was the climate change, and they didn't have access to water anymore, which is what happened in Chaco Canyon in the United States. Why that big megalithic culture, which is like the only really big stone building culture in North America. So anyways, from my understanding of the Egyptian artifacts, is it was basically a cavern with 6 chambers. I'll have to look into that. I don't remember there being a temple carved, but I could not be. Maybe I'm not remembering that part, or maybe I just don't know about that part. Because it was supposed to be some cavern that looked like this or whatever, and there were multiple chambers in it, like you said, that had artifacts from the Egyptians, the Sumerians, and some of the Chinese stuff. But the crazy thing is, why are you not allowed to go there? And the minute you show up, the black helicopters come over and
right
and run you off.
That's a good sign you're on the right track when the black helicopters show up, brother.
Right.
Here's the thing. I think people in power have always hidden knowledge from the masses.
Sure.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
That's
Like-
a whole. That's alchemy and occult knowledge in a nutshell.
Yeah.
It all goes back to. I mean,
want
all
certain
that stuff
control.
goes back to ancient Egypt.
Yeah, they want a certain control, and I don't about what I said earlier. I don't think we've left the Earth. Like, I don't think we can.
Well, I'm pretty sure. We landed on the moon. My dad did work with NASA, integrated circuits that went into all that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I think we definitely have put stuff on the moon. Did Apollo 11 happen the way they said it did? Absolutely not. There's no way.
Yeah, I can get behind that.
Mechanical stuff went to the moon. I don't think man went there.
I'm still not convinced man went.
Yeah, I don't.
I'm more willing. I'm at least open and willing to accept that possibility happened. But like, by their own calculations of how much fuel would have been required to.
Right. Not even that. The Van Allen radiation belt. It's like 18.5 miles wide.
Yeah.
We don't have.
I think there's some evidence to get around that, but it just doesn't seem like there was enough shielding to protect.
I've already debunked that one for you guys. You could spend 2 hours in the 2 hours in the Van Allen radiation belt and not receive 1/10 of a lethal dose.
Well, hang on a second, Jackal. Is the Van Allen radiation belt the same intensity the entire way around the Earth?
I'm talking about if you integrate the whole thing. If you spend 2 hours in it, if you spend the worst time if you spend time in the worst part, but it is, like I said, it is. I was giving you the maximum that you can possibly receive.
But here's the thing: the Van Allen radiation belt changes. It's in flux all the time. So there's parts that are way more powerful than others, and we try and pick the best window to get out of it. So it's like, but we can't ultimately predict, which is what the whole Fantastic Four mythos was about, how they got their radiation wave.
Well, they got cosmic radiation stuff, which is out there all the time. And,
right.
And we've come full circle back to Tommy.
Radiation belt.
Yes, we did.
I mean, well, dude, it's all the physicists and scientists that are working on this stuff that read comics the whole time. I mean, the guy.
All those guys. I mean, and you can't tell me that half of the Marvel crew back in the 70s and 60s weren't eating acid,
Well, Jack Kirby was hooked in with most of the scientists at NASA, and that's why he used to use a lot of that stuff in his stories. That's actually well documented.
Right.
But like the thing is like, if you ever watched that show, there was a show about what's the town in New Mexico we created for the Manhattan Project?
Los Alamos.
Los Alamos. It was like a drama about it, and all the mathematicians and physicists were all reading Planet comics during the entire TV series.
That's great.
Yeah.
I've been to Los Alamos. I was there in '94. And it's one of the strangest places that I've ever been, man.
Is it creepy? Is it creepy?
It's creepy. Everybody in that whole city, like wherever you go, is a government contracted employee. Like you go to a 7-Eleven, like literally, this place is like one of the strangest places I ever went to.
So now you were saying the Egyptian artifacts were only found in the Grand Canyon. They've actually been found other places. There were some found in Michigan. There were some found in Kentucky, I think.
Well, yeah, and an interesting fact about the Grand Canyon and the if you know about the Indians that lived in the Grand Canyon or live in the Grand Canyon, they have knowledge of they have like Hebrew artifacts.
What artifacts?
Hebrew.
There is a Paleo Hebrew artifact that's very close to Sumerian. It's kind of like a cross between the two. It's on a big bowl or a dish, if I remember.
I think they're the lost tribe of the that they talk about in the Bible.
Well, that's what the Mormons believe.
Judah? You talking about Judah?
That's what the Mormons believe.
You talking about the lost tribe of Judah?
Yes.
Well, you know
That's
what?
some interesting stuff to look into there, Yahweh. There's a lot of info if you do a search on them. And I actually, there, where I live here on Lake Erie, used to be a huge. I met Chief Golden Light Eagle, who was the chief of the Navajo Indians, and he was the keeper of the Star Knowledge. And I went and met him down at Serpent Mound, and he was telling me that that the city that was up here on the lake was bigger than all the complexes down in Mesoamerica, and that there was a megalithic city up here. There's a pyramid supposedly up here on the in Cleveland, and there was another one that was recently discovered outside of Tampa down in Florida, and there was a huge city.
Well, we do have a lot of evidence for. You talk about the mound builders in the Ohio Valley. Is what we're talking about.
Yeah, well, that supposedly it was all connected with Illinois and the buildings there, because there's another huge structure over in Illinois.
Well, the interesting thing about that is the history of the Aztec people say that they actually came from the area of the Great Lakes down.
There you go. There you go. That's what the chief said.
So, but this, I can't. I don't. This internet doesn't work like anything anymore. But there is the big city. Where it's on the either side of the river. The big mound builder culture, Wachovia.
Yeah.
Is that what it's called?
No, it begins with a C, I think.
But Serpent Mound is another celestial Cahokia.
There you go. Cahokia.
Yeah, and it was a city capable of housing like close to 1 million people, which would, it's a large thing. But they didn't have you live in Ohio. We don't have stones or mountains in Ohio. It's just one big river valley.
Right.
It's all flat in Ohio, so you don't have the megalithic stones. So they built these mounds, which still exist, and that's where they used to pull all the giant skeletons out of that Abraham Lincoln mentioned in his famous speech there.
And then supposedly along the lakes over in Michigan is where they were mining a bunch of copper.
Yeah, that's the copper mines that supported the Bronze Age, is the theory at any rate. But it's so funny.
Guys, it's 3:30. I'm done. I just wanted you to know. Thanks very much.
Hey, thanks for everything, man.
We need to have these discussions. It's very interesting, and one of these days, well, maybe not, but what was it? What was it? The guy from Ghostbusters, Ernie, said, "I've seen things that would turn you white." And I mean, I really have been to a lot of secure places, and there's some spooky stuff around. But
spooky at a distance, Jackal. That's what quantum entanglement is.
There you go.
I thought that was funny. What was it? Ghostbusters, dogs and cats living together. And
yeah, mass hysteria.
Mass hysteria, yeah. And but anyway, it's enjoyable stuff to talk about. It's
It
hard
is.
to.
Yeah, so I
believe.
didn't even know that existed. That's in Washington Township here in Pennsylvania. It says it's 16,000 years old.
You talking about the Vox shelter? Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
Isn't
Never
that
even heard of
crazy?
this.
Yeah, let me show it with the everybody looking at the same thing here. So I mean, this isn't that far from me.
Spiritual shenanigans.
Oh, come on.
Good night,
Okay.
guys. Great show. Thanks a lot.
Thanks, man. Love your stories.
Y'all have a good
Yep,
one.
thanks, Jaggle. So
Night,
that's actually run by Penn State University. That's crazy. Yeah, one of these days we're going to get knee deep into dating methods and how flawed they are. Like,
Yeah.
if your margin of error is within the hundreds of millions of years, you don't have an accurate dating system.
Right.
Nope, you don't. You don't. And like I said, it all depends on when t=0 was. So,
Well,
with that,
right, and there's-
good night. Love
All right,
y'all.
buddy.
Love y'all, guys.
Yep. Good
Love
night,
you too,
Jagger.
brother.
Thanks for hanging out, buddy. But like, you're also saying that uranium decays under the same conditions, which we know it doesn't. Like Jackal said, the introduction of water or basically more radiation hitting the Earth changes its decay rate. So it's like they're treating it as a constant. I mean, it's a whole. I mean, that gets real technical, but at any rate, a lot of spiritual shenanigans. He says. They were all just naked druids eating mushrooms, dancing naked in the woods. That's all.
There was plenty of that going on too.
Petra is what we will probably be where we're protected. We'll go in the apocalypse. That's Armageddon. Armageddon. Armageddon is the big. Armageddon is actually this big plateau in the Levant that's large enough to house tremendous armies where they can go and fight each other. That's actually what it's the harm. The harm of Megiddo is this like mound of Megiddo, and it was this big area where the ancient armies would go and duke it out because you could get chariots and stuff on this big flat plain. So like Armageddon is actually the name of a place where they used to do ancient battles. That's fun to grow on, kids. All right, well, yeah, Wheezy, you got any more words of wisdom?
Oh man, I love this. This is awesome that we got into this. I didn't realize so many people like we all collect comics, but we never really talk about anything, and then we get to talking about it, and it just so many people on the same level of knowledge, and you know people. And
oh yeah, Weezy, you and I should have a conversation sometime, buddy.
Well, I think so much of comics is trying to grasp concepts larger to ourselves that are distilled down into, you know, concepts and ideas or characters, and like so much of it's science fiction. So why wouldn't we be interested in other, you know, crazy like ancient civilizations and gods and deities and crazy old technology and stuff? Because that's basically what comics are for the most part, right?
Yeah.
But I don't know, I found it fascinating. If I thought I could have made money being an archaeologist, I certainly would have. But most of that's just digging holes in the dirt.
Yeah, I almost switched my major halfway through college. I did a summer of field anthropology work and got the bug for anthropology and archaeology.
Yeah, that's a great discussion I'd love to have on anthropology. But like the thing with archaeologists, like you have to be from a family that has money.
Oh yeah,
because you don't make any money.
Bro? I didn't know
that's a trust fund.
Only rich kids get to be archaeologists,
Right?
Yeah. There's no unless you publish a book or something like that. Like, but that's way on down the road. There, you know, somebody's got to pay for you to go run around and dig in the dirt for some
Right.
guy. There's no money. You can't just sell stuff to the museum like Indiana Jones was believe.
Right.
All right. Well, I think that's enough ranting and raving for one night. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Come back and see Paul tomorrow if the world hasn't ended.
Right. And
back on tomorrow.